I got a question for y'all.
Did you miss me?
What's good, everybody? It's Coach Phil, Coach Phil Reacts, and I am back with another video. So, two things. One, I apologize for the lights, the way things look. We got a little Sade mauve kind of thing going right now, a little doom and gloom. We in the city type shit. One of my light bulbs fell out when my lamp fell down, so shit, it is what it is. I got my old ring light working, and we're gonna be all right with this one. Secondly, my apologies for the delay in a lot of the Deep in the Game episodes. I have recorded about 8, 9, 10 episodes and going through the end of January, going to February. And, you know, I took my little sabbatical for a couple weeks to get better. And appreciate y'all checking on me and showing love and all that. It means a lot. I just didn't have the strength to get them out like that. But we have a solution. We are going to have a compilation right here. We have a compilation of 8 episodes of Deep in the Game. This is probably like a 2-3 hour video that I'm going to be uploading. It's going to take me forever to actually probably upload this, but to hell with it. It is what it is. I want to get these out for you guys, and I want to get these out for the fellas because I want to keep my word to them that, you know, their episode's going to be out. Now, I'm going to preempt this by saying these were recorded prior to free agency. So when you see me and some of the guys like Jamal Peters, we talk about Eric Lofton, Renzo Malden, those guys, though. This was before they either re-signed or signed somewhere else. With Jamal, it's signing with Hamilton. With Renzo, it's re-signing with Ottawa. Eric going back to Winnipeg. You know what I'm saying? So just be aware when I ask the questions. This is just back then. So yeah, don't go in the comment section tripping about, oh, well, he actually signed. Yeah, I know. It was supposed to come out before all that. So big shout out to all the fellas. We got Eric Lofton, Lorenzo Malden, Brock Goenlock, Ottawa Red Blacks running back coach Nate Taylor. We tried to get that one done about a year ago, and we finally got it done. Brandon Poulin, he actually plays University of Manitoba, and now he's playing overseas in, I believe, Barcelona, I believe. So this is going to be a really good one. Get some love, show out some love to him. Obviously, Jamal Peters, man. This one, his story, I love it, man. Love his story, and you guys are gonna love it too. I also have the strength conditioning coach from the Hamilton Tiger Cats, Marcellus Bowman. He is now my, I guess, like my meal prep, meal plan, dietitian type of person now, because I didn't join his meal plan stuff. So hey, you see Coach Phil LDC, and you see about 100 pounds lighter. Best believe you can thank Coach Marcellus Bowman for that. In the words of Big Pun, I just lost 100 pounds. I'm trying to live. I ain't going nowhere status. That's what I'm on. And the last one is with Bryce Carter, plays for the Ottawa Red Blacks, man. You see Bryce, when you see Bryce on camera, just know Bryce is a cool dude. So don't be intimidated by the Debo James Harrison face that he has, but dude is a baller. I was very happy to be able to sit down and chat with him. That's going to be a great one. And then also this weekend, we're going to have 2 episodes. I got the one dropping with my city boys up 9,000, Dominic Rhymes. His shocking return to Ottawa after being released from BC. So we're going to get some answers with that one. And we also have a young up-and-comer, Cedric Wilcox. He plays for the Hamilton Ticats. This is a big old, this will make up for all the Ticats trash that I've talked. I was supposed to do so much in February, you know, the whole hashtag stop the violence and the beef type thing with Hamilton fans. So yeah, it is what it is. So there's a lot of Hamilton Ticats on this one to make up for all the videos I was going to do. So yeah, without any further ado, y'all, this compilation is going to be a little long. It's about 8 episodes of Deep in the Game. So sit back, relax, let's catch up, and yeah, let's start the compilation. What's good, everybody? This is Coach Phil, and welcome to another episode of Deep in the Game. We are on episode 15, I believe, man. We pumping them out left and right. And we got one of the hogs, man. We finally got our first lineman here on the channel. We got the Suge Knight of the CFL, man. He talking about come to Death Row Records. He talking about come to Regina. I'm talking about Big E, Eric Lofton, brother. What's going on with you?
My man, I'm good. Thank you for having me. You call me Suge because I'm light skinned. That's crazy.
It's the do rag and the nose and everything, man, and the tattoos. Come on now.
Here.
He said this Bompton.
9 o'clock, right, man. We chill. This chill time. You're on the left coast. Y'all just getting off work.
I took a mental health day, brother. But anyway, the devil is a lie.
As you should. Everybody need one.
Shoot, I don't take days off, man. But listen, man, hey, appreciate you coming on, man. Let me go down your resume real quick for the people that don't know anything about you. They're going to know about you after this one right here. My man, Eric, coming out. He was born in Philly. Got correct? Born and raised, born in Philly, but he was raised in Lumberton, Jersey. Played offensive tackle, was a tight end as well. Oh, you an AC Leonard ass dude. Okay. I feel you.
Football wasn't my first love. I ain't gonna lie. It was basketball. Everybody loved basketball first.
Man, okay. I knew you had some boogie cousins in you. Brother went to Temple. Oh, Lord, another Temple brother. Okay, well.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Temple tough.
Well, they was serving pudding pops. Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to get my Cosby jokes in, brother. Hey, so Eric's also he's had a pretty good resume, man. Started in Ottawa, played for BC, Edmonton, Winnipeg, and now he plays for the Rough Riders, man. So please, Eric, please tell us, man. Oh, also, not to mention, you had a tryout for the Philadelphia Soul.
Soul to the arena. Oh, that was crazy.
Oh, man, we're going to talk about it, brother, because I know about the Philadelphia Soul, man. When I was coming up, they was the big dogs in arena.
Yes. Look, it's been a long journey to get to Regina, man. A long journey.
I feel you. And we share the same month for birthdays, man. You March 6th, I'm March 21st, brother.
Oh, let's say you're a Pisces? You ain't a Pisces, did you?
Hell no, I'm an Aries, brother. I'm right there at the cusp. I'm crazy.
Oh man, Aries. Oh man.
Oh, you know. But look, tell us, man. Tell us about your background, man. Tell us your story, man, and what got you to this point right now, brother.
But really, just going through, like you said, coming it up. I know up north, we play football, but that's like everybody up north will tell you, that's not really anybody who's like, oh, we really want to play ball. Like everybody loves basketball. Mm-hmm. That's the reason to it. Football is always the secondary sport. So I didn't think about taking it serious until I got to my senior year of high school. And God blessed me with some great high school coaches. I had Terrence Howard, Dan Hauser, Coach Lionel Bowling, and they were able to put it in my brain. Hey, you got the size that you were athletic. You could play D1 football. You know what I mean? So I was like, I started taking it more serious. And then, like I said, they blessed me. They was able to help me get a couple offers. I chose Temple because where I grew up, Temple was 30 minutes away. You can have all your family come see you play. I love the city of Philly, so it was a natural fit. Going there, you know what I mean? We started off it was rough at first because when I first got there, I was 240. I was go throw them knee braces on and go play online. So I'm I had to reconsider for a second. I'm like, man, I don't know. I'm blocking anybody at 240, coach. That would be a blocking tight end. Shit, I thought I was Algie Crumpler. Old school tight end. Just big, catch a pass every now and again. That's all I need. But eventually, I bought it. We ended up being pretty good, doing what we had to do. And then when it was time for me to come out, I had a couple interests from teams that I guess attend a rookie mini camp tryout. Mm-hmm. But for me, it's Philadelphia Eagles call coming around here, you gotta answer. Gotta answer, man. I took that joint, said they like me, said, hey, here's what it is. It's numbers game. Send me on my way. I was cool. And then I think that first year out, I had a bunch of different trials from different teams. I remember I actually had a trial with Montreal. They had their camp out in the middle of nowhere. Forgot where it's called, but that was my first introduction to Canada. And I was like, oh man, this was crazy. And that joint was so last second. I couldn't even find the flight to get up there. I had to take, no BS, I had to take a bus from New York City to Montreal. Yeah. Go a bus. You want a bus with 2 big suitcases because you don't know how long you stay. All the way to Montreal, 12-hour ride. No bull.
Ooh.
Hey, the football, you doing some wild stuff. So I get up there. I do decently, but he's like, again, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's a numbers thing. Send me on my way. I'm like, damn, all right, cool. So then I got I think another month or two, I got another call from the Philadelphia Soul. They was like, all right, come try out for this. And I'm like, I still want to play. Why not? Let's go do it. Tried that. And then they was like, okay, we're going to re-sign you for next year after this season. But in that time, my college coach, Chris Wiesenhand, he looked he looked out for me. He connected me with JM, who was in Ottawa at the time. Shout out to JM, gave my first shot, like real shot in the CFL. And he looked at my tape, and I want to say like 10 minutes later, he called me back. I said, "Yeah, we got to sign you right now." So I signed with Ottawa. Finally, I get up to Ottawa. I love it there. You know what I mean? Trying to do what we got to do, or the laundry done. But like when I got there, it was like the kind of common theme in my career. I was behind like a legendary player there. So it's like for the first 2 years, I'm behind Sir Vincent Rogers. You know, Sir V, you know what I'm saying? He's like a multiple-time All-Star, MOL, Grey Cup champion, got all the accolades. And what I really appreciate was from the rip, like he just took me under his wing, was teaching me how to do things, how a pro acts, like how to really try to like be that guy and take over, you know what I mean? And then I want to say it was at the end of towards the end of the 2018 season, got into like a little contract dispute, is what it is. I was on my way. They sent me on my way again. And then I went like a month later, I got signed to go out to BC for the next season. Did camp with them, did okay. And then it was like, you know, there's like different numbers, ratios, things like that. They said, well, you know what I'm saying? That with that position, we're going to go with a different direction. I'm like, can't be mad at it. It is what it is. And shoot, look, they sent me on my way then. Once like 2 weeks later, I got to Edmonton. But again, I'm behind guys who's like established in this league. You know what I'm saying? Like,
can't catch a break.
Look, Sir V's out there at that time. Colin Kelly out there. Colin Kelly been out there for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Behind Tommy Draheen, they had Travis Brown, all these guys, and it was like I said, I'm always grateful for whatever. I'm never going to complain about my position. You know what I'm saying? Just work as hard as I can, do what I got to do. I ended up playing like 2 or 3 games with them, and they had re-signed me to come back, but they let Coach Moss go, and then we had the COVID year. And I want to say like 2021, they tried to it was like weird. Like they released me early in the offseason. Then was like, we want to bring you back. But at that time, like, I had a lot of stuff going on at home. I couldn't come up for like the 2021, like the short season.
Yeah.
So I ended up staying at home, training, had stuff to take care of my family. Like, you know, they come first. And then for the 2022, my agent texted me, like, you still want to do it or whatever. And I was like, honestly, yeah. If anybody will take a chance on me. And that's why I came on down to Winnipeg, man. Winnipeg called, signed me. And I was like, I was extra. I was excited. I was like, yo, they just won 2 Grey Cups in a row. They want me to come out here? Like, they want me to be part of that room. Because, you know, like, around the league, everybody know about Winnipeg offensive line. As soon as you go in the room, it's like, look, Stan Bryan over there, Hall of Famer. Yost over there, Hall of Famer. Pat over there, Hall of Famer. Jeff Gray, nice. They got Chris Roshell, Mike, All-Star. Like, it was just talent. And it was like, for me, at that point in my career, I wasn't even really worried about like playing, because everybody always wants to play. But sometimes you gotta take a step back and like really look in the mirror, like, okay, I need to get better at football. I'm just gonna soak up everything I can from this room, from these 2 guys. And what I will say is Stan Bryan and Yost, they wrapped their arms on me from like the first day and just completely rebuilt my game. So like I said, stuck the whole year out with them. I had to do my time on PR. And then in the off season, you know, SAS called, and I was like, okay, let's do it. I feel like this is like, it's been a couple of years. It's finally time for me to try to put this together and be like kind of make something happen with the team. And although we didn't I played okay. You can always get better. There's always a bunch of stuff you can improve on. But for me, I just was disappointed with how we finished as a team, because we definitely should have been a lot better.
Yes,
definitely should have been a lot better than what we did.
See,
but then we here now about the enter free agency. Honestly, I'd love to run it back with SAS. I feel like there's so much there's so much more left we can accomplish. We're not far off. We're not far off at all. Like, I feel like I'll say this, I don't care. Like, I think if you look at our roster, we can match up with anybody in that league.
Because y'all beat some teams that were like the big dog. When you guys had that big win against BC at home, and that was to me, I thought that was going to be the statement game. And then right. LDC happened. I'm like, all right, this is even bigger of a goddamn statement game. We in here.
Man, listen, I thought we was about to go on a roll.
That's what the hell I thought. And then I go to Winnipeg the next week. I'm like, God damn.
It was
it was what it was. I mean, it's momentum shifted, things happened, and with the team,
right.
the talent that riders have, on paper, that shit's beautiful. You just got to hold down that. You got the talent. I believe in Jake. I'm a Jake guy. I like Jake. The line was what it is. You guys big dogs, man. But at the same time, I look at the season. I'm like, there was so much left on the table.
I'm not gonna. I haven't stopped thinking about it since I left Regina and got back here and started training everything. But it's like the thing about us was we weren't a like complete. We weren't a team. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We had great individual players, but it's like nothing against that. We never took the time to really build as a team. Like you look around the league at some of the other teams. Like you look at BC. It looked like all those guys are having the greatest time of their life at practice every day, everything like that. Cool. I was in Winnipeg, so I know that they tight. They're tight. Then you look out east. Toronto looked tight. Like a lot of these teams, Montreal look like they're having fun. Everybody looks like they're like they built the camaraderie like outside of football to make them a great team. So they play together. So when they're in like tough situations, they get like, all right, I know he got my back. He got my back. Like things like that. I'm not saying we didn't have that in SAS, but we just wasn't. All the teams I played for, we just wasn't as close of a team this past season as I'm used to.
Right. Everybody kind of, and sometimes it works in certain situations in certain organizations where you don't always have to be like, hey, let's go get a drink afterwards type thing. But as long as you guys on the field, you are in sync, you get it done. That's all that matters. But it does also matter that, hey, this don't last for long, but we are together. We family. We're going to make this thing happen. We look at this shit 10, 15 years down the road, and we're going to laugh at all this shit. But it's tough. And, you know, new coach, new thing, everything coming around, brother. I know you said you free agency, correct?
Yeah.
What for you, and being O lineman, you know, where do you feel comfortable as far as like on a position? You can put me at left guard, you can put me at right, or I am the best here. I feel comfortable here. Or are you just able to adjust? What's for you? What do you look for?
Honestly, I'm very, very, very flexible with positions. Like I started games up here at left guard. I played right guard during some games. I played right tackle, left tackle. Honestly, I feel like I'm coming into my own at left tackle, and I attribute that to my time in Winnipeg. Like really learning how to. It's just like rebuilding my game.
Right. Well, I think we might have some technical difficulties. Sorry about that. Some technical difficulties, weather fucking up people's Wi-Fi, and I ain't paid the bill yet. But anyway, the devil is a lie. So we were talking about position-wise on the line, like where you feel comfortable, and also you said you kind of from your experience, and I wanted to touch on that, what you said, also kind of piggyback on it. That's a Hall of Fame line, and soaking up the knowledge that you can give from Yoshi. Shout out to Yoshi, funny as hell. Stanley and all the other guys, man. That's a great group of guys to be around because a lot of there's some
like it's like I said, and they probably get tired of me because every time I see them, I see anybody from the offensive line, first thing I tell them is thank you.
Yeah.
Say thank you because like Winnipeg is one of those places they don't just let anybody walk in that room. It doesn't matter if you P squad, 10-year starter, 5 or whatever. They don't just let anybody have a seat in there. So I like the fact that y'all even just welcome me. You know what I'm saying? At that point, I'm like 20. Like usually you want to go with like a young guy or something like that, but they're like, no, we want him, we want to keep him. So I was like, man, anytime I see him, I said, it's like, thank you. And it's just learning how they work. Like it's like everything like it's a standard they have. Like, yeah, after practice, we all going to watch the tape. We all going to watch practice. We all going to watch something from the opponent. After that, we all in the weight room. We all, you know what I'm saying? It's not even, like, the coach don't even got to say that. It's mandatory. Like, we already know that's what we're doing here.
You move as a unit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Just know it.
You guys move as a unit, and that's the toughest thing. Like most teams, like you see everybody, like you mentioned, everybody kind of do their own thing, and that's cool. You know, everybody play different positions. You want to get better at it. But to hear that type of thing where everybody, look, we're going to the weight room together. We're going to eat.
Yeah, ain't even a question. Like
you don't even have to think. And the fact that you said you have to, they'll just let anybody in that room. That shows a standard and a line of success that you can't buy that. You can't manufacture that. The shit just happens.
That's what I'm telling you. I said thank you to everybody that's here. But that just taught me all over again. All right. And I thought I was working hard before. I'm like, no, I need to work hard like this. Like, it's not even just like it's not even just the offensive line. That's the whole team. That's why Winnipeg is always successful. Like the whole team works like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't have to, like, you don't even have to say nothing. Everybody just knows that's what we do here.
Mm. And that's why they get to four. They've been to 4 straight Grey Cups, man. They understand what it takes. And shout out to all the fellas up there at Winnipeg, man. Dogs, man. They it's just something. It's something about what Mike O'Shea has done, and just the whole organization. Credit to them to be able to go to 4 straight Grey Cups. You know, if you the type of guy that go up in there and you know what I'm saying, you think you hot shit, you will get humbled very quickly. You know, you'll be one of them guys that play 12 games, only get 1 tackle per game, and talk about you a stud and you check my records. I ain't checking your records. Anyway, the devil is a lie.
No, they just, like, if you don't fit in there, you can't be there. That's one of them things. Like they built a team full of first of all, it's like a bunch of great guys in the locker room. Like,
yes,
you can go around, nobody's like, oh man, this guy's like an asshole. Like, we ain't hanging out with. No, like, you out there, you can hang out with anybody in any position. And it's like, and that's why I felt so, like, disappointed about this season, because when I came to Sass locker room, I felt the exact same way. Like, yo, it's great guys all over the locker room. Like, every position is filled with great guys. It just, I don't know, like, me, like I said, me personally, I still am disappointed. I feel like we needed to accomplish so much more as a team. That team is too talented. There's too many all-stars, too many game changers, too many, like, we needed to come together as just, like, being a better team. Like, take away the football. We just need to be a better team. Like, season should just went another way.
Yeah, it'll come with time, man. I mean, with the new regime in there, with Coach May, shout out to him, and what they're doing there, man, it's gonna be something nice to see. And I hope to see you back in the green, brother, because you.
Oh man, it's the first choice, but of course I'd love to go back. Because you hear about Regina, it's like when you play on other teams, you land there, you're only there for like 24 hours, looking around like, man, I don't want to be here. But it's like living out there for a whole season. I'm like, oh, this place is pretty cool. Like, they love football. This is a great city to play, and we just got to give more to the fans. Like, they deserve it. Like, they should be able to go on Twitter and Instagram or whatever and say how they feel about us. Like, it's a community-owned team.
Yeah,
we have to get that feedback. We have to give them something that they're proud of. We got to represent the province the correct way in the city.
Yeah, and that I learned that from jump. You get to the airport, and you're like, wow, it's. You would think people that get the misconception about the CFL, they think it's some small mom and pop operation, but they forget how long it's been around. And these fans, I had a friend of mine tell me, 4 Grey Cups in 104 years, they are dying for more opportunities to be in the Grey Cup. And when they do win one, they take that very seriously. I mean, look at you from Philly, you know how it is. I equate them to, like, Eagles fans.
Yeah, that's why I didn't mind that. I'm like, it's like you gotta take the good with the bad. Some people they're gonna love you when you're doing good. When you're doing bad, they're gonna tell you about it. But I feel as when you play for, like, a great city like that, you gotta take that on the chin. It comes with it. Like, it comes with the territory.
Oh yeah, that's what it's all about, brother. And we hoping to see you back in the green, big dog. So we gonna move forward with this, man. So I do have 5 questions to ask you for the people to get to know you, man. You know,
let's do it.
I don't want to keep it too long because on the East Coast, and you got to see.
It's all good. We good, man. We good.
So first question I'm going to ask you, man. Are you a Steelers or you an Eagles fan?
Steelers, like what? Yeah. Go Birds. Still, like, in PA, but I say Pittsburgh, far as hell away. Like, go Birds, man. Go Birds. Nobody. Go Birds.
Who's your favorite Eagles player of all time?
Oh,
offense and defense. I'll give you that.
Offense, all right. It's tight because the kid in me gonna say Mike Vick. Like, when Mike Vick came to the Eagles, because I was a Mike Vick fan before he got there, so it was like it's already written in stone. Like, that's my guy. And then on defense, you got to go with Brian Dawkins. Nobody epitomizes the city more than his play.
Yes. Were you a McNabb guy?
Yeah, McNabb was tough. Yeah, loved everybody. Man. Everybody that put that green on, it's a great. It's been a great time to be an Eagles fan, man. Like, sometimes we get spoiled. Like, lately they do too hot, but it's like, bro, you still got like 10, 11 wins. You're still in the playoffs. Gotta be grateful.
Okay. I like that. Sixers fan?
A little bit.
Who you rocking?
I think my guy Ben Simmons got a raw deal, man.
What? I ain't never. See, I'm gonna end this shit right now.
My guy Ben Simmons got a raw deal, man.
How he get a raw deal and the nigga didn't want to sit? You know what?
Because all right. So when they drafted Ben Simmons, you drafted this man. You went to see all his games. You see what he's doing over in Australia, what he's doing down there at LSU. Y'all knew he didn't want to shoot. You knew he didn't want to shoot. He's still a generational player. I think it was the draft after that when they took Markelle Fultz. Markelle Fultz, he's a great player as well. But if you look at it, you could have took Jason Tatum. And can you imagine that big three? Tatum, Embiid, and Simmons?
No. Well, Tatum can play off ball. Tatum can play off ball. I get
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's if you think about that big three, who's stopping that? Nobody.
Kawhi.
Hell.
Y'all can't even. Y'all had no. Stop. See, now we ain't even talking football no more. See, now you done pissed me off. First of all,
you about to say Jimmy Butler, but I say Jimmy Butler, ain't you?
That's my guy. That's my dude.
I love Jimmy Butler. We wanted Jimmy. Yo, the city loved Jimmy, man.
They wanted, and you knew Jimmy. Everywhere Jimmy been, he sets the standard. Y'all had Jimmy. Y'all wanted to lowball him. He went to Miami, been to 2 finals, and y'all can't even get out the second round. You had James Harden. Morey lied to him. Y'all have Maxey, which I like Maxey. You got the big process, and Embiid grew on me after a while. Embiid grew.
I'm not a hardcore Sixers fan. I just it's just nice to see them do good for the city. When you drive around, everybody's happy. Honestly, I'm a LeBron fan, man. Greatest of all time.
Of course. Fucking course.
Greatest of all time. Who's better?
So we can get into the argument right now if you want to.
Nobody's better.
How you okay. I'm gonna say this. I already know the answer, which your rebuttal gonna be. How you the best all time and you got a losing record when it all matters?
Are you serious?
Yeah. At the end of the day, are we playing for statistics or are we playing for the ultimate goal? And that's a championship. What we doing here? There's a lot of niggas that got stats. Hold on, there's a lot of niggas that got stats. There's a lot of niggas that got numbers, the whole 9. But how is it that a dude that has a 4-6 record in the finals left? No, I'm saying don't say no. Hold on, see, y'all be selective with that shit. Y'all want to sit there and say when it's a team game. You can't say you the greatest and you got a losing record in the finals.
I got all right, put one of your so-called GOATs on that Cavs team that he took against the Spurs. Put one of your GOATs on that team and see how they carry it. Bro, come on, man. They
can't do that. Hold on now. You can't do see, that's where people get selective. Motherfuckers want to sit. You can't hold a motherfucker from the 80s and the 70s to the standards of dudes in the 2024, 2022, the 2000s. You can't do that.
You're the goalpost.
I'm not pulling the goalpost. Y'all don't want to hear that. Every time. No, why? Okay. Why is it every time Bron goes somewhere, the head coach got to go and everybody got to go, but he don't ever have to go?
Get ready to get lost. He the GOAT.
Y'all see.
Buy in.
Buy into what? Man. What is there to buy into?
Buy in. Be a witness. You know what type of time it was when LeBron get there? We need corner shooting. We will spread the floor.
People have picked it. Okay. From 2015 to about 2020. All right, a 5-year run. Okay. That could work. It don't work like that no more. Why Bron gotta have all these daggum shooters and they can't shoot?
That's who he passed the ball to. That's on them.
But if you the guy, okay. If you the GOAT, why you ain't take the last shot?
Because it's not the best. When it's the best shot, he gonna take it.
Oh my God! See,
he's the best. That's the best basketball player. He's a basketball guy. I'm not gonna shoot this shit just to shoot the shit. Hell no! What's the best play for us to win this motherfucker?
But if you the best, all right, I'll give you this.
So if you the best player, you're supposed to force up a bad shot?
No. Okay, I'll give you this. I'll agree with you on one thing, and I'll admit it. Sometimes the old heads want you to live and die by your shot, but at the same time, make the best basketball play. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, make the best basketball play. That's why I say he's the best. I'm never gonna argue with you. Oh, he's the greatest scorer. He's the greatest defender. He's the greatest. No, I think when you take everything into account, he's the best overall basketball player to ever play the game. And I don't think that's I don't think that's debatable. Some people say, "Oh, Mike is the GOAT of basketball," and I can see why people would say that. But if you're gonna go power play, who's the best basketball player, skills wise, and all that to ever play? It's got to be him.
No,
because cheat code. He's a cheat code.
No, Because if you're talking about skill, you got to go with Kobe. Kobe is a savant. LeBron physically, yes. He's in the Shaq category, the most dominant. I will give that. Physical specimen, yes. But we talking skill. We talking.
I love everything Kobe does, but come on, man. Better than Bron?
Yeah.
Like what kind of team? What? Every time Kobe went to the finals and won a chip, what kind of team he had?
He had Pau Gasol. He had Derek Fisher.
Ooh. He had Pau Gasol and Andrew Bynum when Andrew Bynum was about to be the next guy.
And look what he did when he got to Philly.
Exactly. He walking around the mall with a teddy bear. Like, that's not the guy.
And you know what though? Them Lakers teams, on paper, they don't look like world beaters, but that big.
It's stacked.
Kind of.
Those teams are stacked.
And Bron's teams weren't.
When he goes to the finals, not all the time, no.
Just get the fuck out of here.
Like by the time I enter Stephen A, he said you got Lamar Odom, like
who was all no, but people act like Lamar was a cheat code.
Yeah, they had Lamar Odom, Ron Artest. Like, come on, man. Like them teams, like they had Trevor Ariza. Yo, they had like people be like, oh, they're not that good. Like, hell no, they had the ultimate like players who knew their role and was amazing.
Yeah, I down to the 11th man, everybody was cold when they needed to be. Everybody
was cold in their role. The ultimate definition of a team. Everybody was cold in their role. That's why they were so good, man.
But that's a team. LeBron's teams are 3 guys and then a bunch of washed niggas that were all-stars.
I don't know. I feel like, me personally, I think that 2020 Lakers team was cold, bro. Because you know what they had?
It was.
But and people always a bubble chip. Hell no. The Lakers was whipping everybody's ass during the regular season too.
People forget that they were on a roll. They were on a roll.
They had the ultimate team. Everybody know they roll. Everybody's cold and they roll.
And they wore Jimmy out. They wore my dog out, man. They had him leading. Just I can't give no more, man.
Listen, bro. Like, and I remember Dwight and JaVale McGee was giving the Joker fits.
And look what the Joker did. He got his lit back.
Yeah, when Dwight Howard not there, like then they just start doing that thing where they want to make Anthony Davis play the 5. Like, you take one of the greatest power forwards of all time and make him play center. I mean, hey, listen,
one of the best power forwards of all time doing what? Being injured?
Yeah, come on, man. AD be hurt, but AD is AD, y'all. Like when he's healthy, can't nobody fuck with AD.
AD and Boogie. That's one of the teams I wish I would have got. We could have seen more of him and Boogie together. That was cool.
I think Boogie can go to LA right now and contribute.
He did, and they cut him
because they don't know. They sometimes like this is just LeBron beat the GM too, like semi-pro. I mean, just let him do both. Like, come on.
All right, what music you be bumping?
The pad, bro. I'm all over the place with it. Like on a regular day, like shoot, you might catch me listening to something from out y'all way. Like right now, I'm huge on Larry June.
All right.
Larry June dropped one of the craziest tapes ever. That Night Shift.
Yeah. What's your go-to Larry June song? I'm more of a private valet guy.
I got about 5. What is it? It was I think it was like Smoothies in 91.
Yeah.
I go with that SLS 30 Days is crazy. Shoot, off the new tape, I love the GRGP. Crazy. The Glass House Knocking, crazy. Then you got what was it like? I think it was like Gas Station Run. That man.
Larry dropping music that it's just cruising music. It's cruising.
Maybe want to drink water. Maybe want to drink water, eat healthy. Like it's crazy. Shout out to Forrest Hightower, man. Fo put me on Larry June in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
And he was the first. I'm gonna say he was the first person I heard listening to Larry June. And I ain't heard Larry June before him.
Yeah.
It was a crazy lyric he kept playing. He said, damn. What did he say? He said they're trying to make the booty club minimum wage. Some crazy. I said, well, who is this guy? And I started listening to him. I said, oh, yeah, Larry June is the truth.
Yeah.
A lot. Right now, like, a lot of Larry June. Like, of course, if I got to go work out or something, definitely going to listen to some ESTG, something crazy. Get me angry for real. Then outside of that, I'm listening to classic music, like listening to Guy. Goddamn.
You said Guy?
Guy.
Teddy Riley and them.
Yeah.
Come on. Hold. Now, see. All right, see my people. See, we getting some. What's your go-to? What's your go-to guy song?
Yo, ooh, it's messed up as a tie. Like I like.
Mm-hmm.
I like Goodbye Love. That's crazy. And then Piece of My Love is outrageous.
Baby, you could have all of me. Cause I'm not, and he said, cause I'm not totally free.
I can't tell you everything
that's going on.
Yo, I first heard that when I didn't understand what he was saying. I was like, oh, like you get older, you're like, oh shit.
You older? When did you first hear it? What age did you first hear it?
Oh man, like probably like let's say like 17, 18 around there. I'm just saying, this is a vibe. Well, I still listen to it again in my 20s. I'm saying, oh god,
you get to about 23, 24, you realize, oh shit.
Oh, Papa was a Rolling Stone. Oh,
Aaron Hall out here trying to drop notes and shit. Like I don't know if it's good notes or bad, but what he said, because I'm not totally free. I can't say everything that's going on. Like that, but you could you walk up to your lady and be like, I can't tell you everything that's going on right now, baby, but
tell some random chick in the club, like, hey, I can't tell you everything that's going on, but
that Drewski meme. If you
want,
what
I'm saying, like,
but you got, I'm a Teddy's Jam guy. Whichever Teddy's Jam 1, Teddy's Jam 2, that's my shit.
Teddy Riley is go.
Oh
Teddy
yeah.
Riley. Oh man.
He had Guy, Blackstreet, and even and the new, just all the shit he put out with New Jack Swing. Come on.
That's probably my favorite type of, like, my favorite era of music. Like that, like 90s R&B and New Jack Swing. Like, shoot, what else have we listened to? A lot of stuff from the 90s. I love Escape. I love they got a crazy song about cheating too, which is crazy.
Understanding?
It was like, what's it like? My Little Secret? Oh man, like I'm telling you, listen to that joint again. When you get older, you like, oh shit, like,
and you like, ooh,
like, damn, sis,
what you going through right now?
You know what I'm saying? Like, so you catch me listening to anything, man, and then it's like, shoot, on Wednesdays, you gotta have your white boy Wednesdays. I'm definitely bumping that Maroon 5.
You can't, I can't even hate on you. I can't.
You gotta bump Maroon 5, man. Adam Levine is a GOAT.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, man.
He a GOAT.
His voice is so weird, but it you hear it on the radio like, I got them moves like Jagger. I was like, all right, I rock with you, bro. I rock with you.
He's a GOAT, man. Like, that first album was a classic. Like, that easy, like, Sunday morning. I still listen to that like, every Sunday morning.
I feel it. All right. What's your as a lineman, man? Everybody always want to talk about the lineman can throw down in the cafeteria. But what's your food selection, man? What you be eating on?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not like I'm not a real big food guy. Like, especially like me, I eat the same things over and over again because, like, if I had my way, I'd have my mom make fried chicken and macaroni and cheese every other day. But I gotta eat like stuff like salmon, chicken, like lean turkey, lean ground beef all the time. Like, and I get it, you gotta do it, but as soon as I get that text from mom, your mac and cheese about to come out the oven. Like that white cat on TikTok, you know what I'm saying?
Are you a Johnny's or Lowry's guy?
Ooh, Lowry's.
All right, that's been another episode of Deep in the Game, y'all. We might be deep in this game, but you got the rules missing. Right. Motherfuckers out here. Okay, Lowry's. I can put Lowry's on my popcorn. I can put Lowry's on certain things.
Popcorn. Lowry's on the popcorn.
Yeah. You never had that?
Lowry's on popcorn?
Yes.
You all right? Everything all right at home? Like,
I came into a little bit of paper, but nah, I'm still.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Yeah. Let him know on 2024, like, damn, Larry's on popcorn. Larry's on popcorn, though.
No, you like, okay, it depends on what I'm doing. Now, if I put Johnny's on everything, I put Johnny's on salad. What the fuck is you talking about? I'm a fiend. But now I kind of substituted Lowry's out and I go with Slap Your Mama or Tony's. I'll go with that.
Slap Your Mama, we put that Slap Your Mama sauce on a lot of stuff. That goes on a lot of stuff.
And I even realized, like, you go on Amazon, and I'm going to plug them because, like, They got white pepper. They got the Cajun. They got the regular. They got so many different. I'm like, damn, this is like top ramen. All the different flavors y'all got.
The Walmart's down here got it, or up here got it, or no, on East over here got it. Walmart's over here got that joint.
See, all right, I see you. I see. Okay. Favorite dessert?
Chocolate chip cookies, but they gotta be the boneless cookies though.
Yeah,
they gotta be the good. Like I don't want no cookie. I try to do this and it just snaps right in half, or like I could drop it and it's like hard. Like people who eat Chips Ahoy cookies are the weirdest people on earth to me.
People that eat Chips Ahoy have
Chips Ahoy cookies. It's like I don't know, man. They probably like I don't know. Just something's not right. Like, like who the hell go to the store and be like, yo, oh that Chips Ahoy. Oh, all right, cool. Let me get that. Let me get these Chips Ahoy rocks and go dunk them in some milk. Like, ew, like
you spoken K2 if you doing that shit, because there ain't no way. If it's okay, I'll tell you this. If it's the red box of Chips Ahoy, all right.
The Chewy's on head, Paul. The Chewy's on
all right, I can do it. But like, who out here really? It's like, who's buying Chips Ahoy? Who out here buying? Huh?
I said, you know what I'm saying? Who's buying though? Like, who's keeping them in stock? Like,
or people that buy people that are buying Twizzlers, black licorice.
Black licorice. This is my grandma got those. Like, put those with the Christmas card, baby. I'm thinking that you got you this, like.
Baby, I done got you something. I couldn't do much, but I got you a little something. Thank you, Grandma.
Got you the Twizzlers with the little $100 in the card. Thanks, Grandma. Thank you. Thanks.
Last question: Who was your toughest matchup?
Or this past season?
Yeah, or just in general, most of your CFL career. Who was your toughest matchup ever?
Damn, dog. Like, I'm gonna say it like this. This is gonna be crazy. Like, the CFL is a league where it's like it doesn't have like 30 teams where, like, you know, like I feel like with 30 teams, so there's like what, like 2-3 defensive in the team. That's like 60 some guys. Of course, out of them 60 some guys, only like 20 of them might be legit.
Mm-hmm.
But the CFL, it's like I'm playing against 8 other teams. So that's only 16 other guys.
Right.
All those motherfuckers be good.
And you see them about 2-3 times, and even if you're young, you like,
I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna give everybody the fucking flowers. Everybody fucking good fucking shit from the top. Matthew Betts, he cold, quick as hell. Guy on the other side, he good. What's his name? Sione or something like that. Then you got fucking
Sione nasty. Sione is.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
he's a good player. You got him. Then you got Menard. Fucking Menard comes to goddamn. Menard fucking lift trucks in the offseason. Some shit strong as shit. Yeah. Goddamn. Then you got fucking Winnipeg. Fucking. They got these two motherfuckers. You can't even take a goddamn break. Like usually you be like. Usually you go against the team like, all right, he got the shit with him. But then you know what I'm saying? We get to the field, all right, they might switch. I might got a little break. Fuck no. After dealing with Willie tall ass, you come over here, you gotta deal with Jackson. Jackson wrestled pigs in the offseason. Texas strong motherfucker. Goddamn, like shit. Then you got a German engineer coming off the goddamn bench. He's strong as shit. Like
and you got they got Baby Boyle coming off number 9. That big bastard.
Oh, Rick.
Yeah, I like him.
Rick Walker, nice. Like
hey, no. That's gotta be your doppelganger, because that motherfucker, if he's gonna come around, that nigga gonna cause problems. I'm telling you.
Motherfucker Rick great. Rick nice. Fucking
nigga lead like this. When they went mug one game, they was like this. I was like, nigga way too big to be doing that shit.
But Rick been a problem. Like he was just in one of them situations. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think the year I was there, they just had 2 other people in front of him. You know what I'm saying? It's not like he's not good. They just had these 2 guys. They had Jake and they had Casey. Shit, Casey's still raw. But you know what I'm saying? Rick raw as well. It's just like, you know how like the roster's smaller up here, so you have a bunch of raw motherfuckers. We all can't play. Shit, I'm sorry to take up all your time.
No, you good. Hey.
I said we going down the list.
We go down the list. That's the last thing. That was the last question. Let's go down the list, because if you got Jackson, if you put goddamn Jackson and Willie on the same fucking side of the line, you know what they're gonna do. You know it.
God, these motherfuckers here, take that shit somewhere.
I look at them and I be thinking, damn, that's Lloyd Banks and Young Buck right there. Who the fuck am I gonna stop? And Banks or Buck? What you gonna do?
Like Because they're like, you be like third quarter and shit. You be like, this motherfucker give me one more power move, dog. We finna go rogue and start cut block.
And it'd be bad when Willie do this shit. Willie, see, shout out to Willie, because I'm gonna clip this and I'm gonna tag him in this shit. When Willie lead, nigga lead like this, right? Hold on, it's the lead. And then when that nigga do this shit,
motherfuckers don't realize how tall and fast the motherfucker is. Like,
yeah,
because he's tall, the shit looks slow, but the bitch was like, you know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I also gotta get him their flowers though, bro, because they helped me develop as a player as well out in Winnipeg. I had to practice against those motherfuckers every day, led to a lot of long fucking days. Mm-hmm. But they was always like on some like real cool shit. Like, all right, yo, this is how you can improve. This is what you need to do. This is what's not working. Don't do that shit again. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They want to see folks do better. But you know who? Since we talking about the list and shit, there's one dude out of Ottawa that he's gonna be coming on here soon. I want him to have his flowers like AIDS the fuck sap. Lorenzo Malden. Lorenzo Malden.
Malden the motherfucker too.
It's somebody because he's big, but he's light in how he moves.
He is a motherfucker too. Like, he one of the people you watch on tape.
Mm-hmm.
He doing a lot of shit. People like he do a lot of this shit on tape. People don't realize that he doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like an average like PFF doesn't notice this. Like, if they run a twist and he's coming to pick that guard, he probably knock that guard the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, do his assignment like that, so somebody else could be free as hell for the sack. But look, PFF go, he didn't do anything. That's a minus for him. He's on good. Like, fuck PFF, bro.
Like, stupid motherfucker. No, I'm gonna give him his flowers because when I watch him,
he been doing it. On the other side, nice.
He do shit.
Nice.
Who?
Bryce Carter, the guy on the other side.
Yeah.
Carter, motherfucker. He nice too.
He quiet, but he nice.
Right, motherfucker. Listen, he ain't quiet because he a little shorter guy. So it's like you don't realize it. You don't realize it till it's too late. He called me one. I give his flower. If I catch the ball like this, he like turned that corner fast as shit. And it was like, he's not that tall of a guy. He's short. So I swear when he dipped, his damn near numbers was on the grass. Like, and he came up, I was like, oh shit. Like, I didn't realize it was like that. All right, you all right. Shit, man. That's Ottawa. Who else we are? Ottawa got a deep D line too.
Yeah.
Mike Wakefield nice as shit too. Don't get his flowers. Cleon Lang nice. That motherfucker nice too. Gotta give him their shit. Damn, then you look when you get to Hamilton. Hamilton got some I had to tell the motherfucker after the game. I said, bro, you know what I'm saying? He don't get a lot of flowers and shit, but he's nice.
Who?
Number 5, I forgot his name, bro. Matter of fact, Malik Carney.
Yeah.
Carney's nice. He's nice too. He has some shit to him because when you see him, he look like real stocky. Like, he ain't got no like wiggle to him or nothing like that.
Yeah.
But nah, that was strong prison motherfucker hit you with that goddamn spin move. Like, oh shit.
Yeah. And they also got that pickup that they made. That was what I wanted them to do, man. They went and got Davis. They got Jamal Davis, man. My dog.
Davis.
He made a difference. It was something because they had what's his name? Jagarrett Grant. What his name is?
Oh no, listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. And that nigga Jagarrett Davis. He got this one move where, because when I'm gonna tell you this shit, and everybody's gonna agree.
Yeah.
When you come to the line of scrimmage, you look over, you look at everybody look like football player, you look at Jagarrett Davis. Jagarrett Davis looked like he just put these pads on just cause. Like, he looked like somebody's uncle about to teach somebody how to do a goddamn football move real quick. He come up to the line, he dancing and shit like this. Cause he don't look, he don't look like Carney or he don't look like Jamal Davis.
Yeah.
He doesn't look like somebody uncle chilling. He over there dancing and shit like this and cool. And I said, I know this nigga ain't dancing. What's going on over there? But they snapped that fucking ball. This motherfucker got the goddamn James Harden Euro step.
He Euro stepped you?
That he ain't catch me with it. You know what I'm saying? Look, when I see somebody do a certain move, I'm watching that move 100 times a week. I'm like, all right, make sure. You don't want to end up on nobody highlight tape. You don't want to be on nobody highlight tape, dog. I'm telling you. That's the shit. They play somebody got that highlight tape on YouTube. Fucking they got the little baby playing in the background. Yeah. They play the same clip.
He needs some milk.
He got this goddamn Euro step. Shit is like bang, bang, bang. and then inside, and if you're not ready for that joint, it's the most embarrassing one because you don't touch him. You miss everything. He like this going out. It's like, oh shit, yo, throw it. Like,
hey yo,
gotta respect, yo. You gotta respect Gabe, bro. Like,
that's funny. Oh, that's terrible. That is he. Let me get this straight. So when you think he gets the first one, you gonna bite,
bruh, yo, because then he got like long, like it's like weird, like he long armed too. Yeah, but he not as tall, like so he doing all that shit. But then other times he might fuck around catch you with some of that goddamn hand fighting shit that D linemen do. You know what I mean? And then
yeah,
might catch you with an arm. So you gotta really. That's a lunch pail game. You gotta be ready for all that shit. Shoot, that's Hamilton. Who else? Who else in the East?
Toronto.
Toronto got a bunch of good football players. They got
that whole defense. Just
Toronto is, and that was one of the few teams I played. I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers play team ball.
Yeah,
these motherfuckers play team ball, bro. Like I'm telling you, I come to the last scrimmage, goddamn, look across. You look across, you ain't saying try to scope the scenery and shit, see what's going on. Like, all right, cool. You look over here. So I'm open about 6'12" over there. So I'm like, damn.
Exactly.
Look over there, big as shit. Then it's like they be have some freaky ass packages. I got like one DN right here, DN right behind him and shit, hiding. 48, he back there calling everything you about to do out. Like, all right, yeah, he about to come right here. He right here. I'm right here. You over there. Everybody's like, yup, cool. Goddamn, the one boy, he looked like a damn linebacker, but he playing was it like half or Sam? I think like 6. Pickett, them, yo.
Adarius, my dog Adarius.
That motherfucker big as shit. Like
that's what I'm saying. He's not that. I love that. I love that about the league where these DBs can play. They are the hybrids, but they ain't even like you can't scout the shit they do.
Cause you want to tape and it's like you see him coming on blitzes. I'm like, all right, he look like he did be a DB, but he'll bring that shit to a running back. Like, ooh. That's a pop to him. And then you see him on the field. I look at him and say, damn, cause you big as shit. What are you out here in the secondary for?
Exactly. And then worst part about it is he'll give you that. I told him yesterday when I interviewed him, he has the greatest blank stare I've ever seen in football. He just stares at you. And he like somebody's Jamaican uncle. And I'm like, fuck. All right. I don't want to see that on the field.
Man.
A whole Toronto team.
Back in the young guy was nice. I think it was like 95. I want to say Reggie Barlow. He was good. Thomas Austin was good. Of course, Flo is Flo. But you know what I mean? Like Flo is Flo.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
What about Calgary? What about Calgary?
Oh man. Look, again, bro. Look, I'm telling you, bro, people don't realize I don't think there's no sorry defensive lines in our league.
No.
You get the fuck to Calgary, like you got Hausman 95. He'll rather die than let you beat him. I swear to you, like some guys, sometimes you punch or something like that, like they're like, all right, fuck, I lost this rep. He like, no, fuck that, we'll try again. I ain't lose. Like, keep going.
Goddamn, I call it the stink meter. I call it the stink meter from the Boondock. I'm a kid coming anyway.
I'm like, yeah, like you got him, you got fucking the boy on the other side, he's prison strong. Ooh. Prison strong motherfucker. I don't know how to say his last name. He's got rid of it. I don't know, it's Vardas or Vettis.
Yeah.
That motherfucker strong as shit. Like that nigga prison strong. Like
I call it the Melvin strong. I told Niles Morgan
different strong, bro. Like he's prison strong. He a fucking good player. Those two guys great. Then you go in the middle, fucking Bull Mike Rose. He been eating for years.
Yeah.
I feel like they'll be trying to give him his flowers. Like people who watch people who got studied and watch the game know, like, all right, he's a motherfucker. Like you got a game plan for him. But
Rose from he was in Winnipeg, right?
No. I think he'd been out Calgary the whole time.
That was the D. I'm thinking the DB that was in Winnipeg. Rose. He was.
Oh yeah, Winston Rose. Shout out Winston Rose, my guy. Winston was with me out when I first got up here. But yeah, Mike Rose, like people know, like, all right, he one of them players. Like sometimes I feel like in the league they don't get the attention to certain guys who like really need who've been doing their thing for a long time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He's definitely one of them. Then you got a couple guys on there that was pretty good. I think it's like Wiggins. He been good as hell for a long time. Shit. Then you look, that's Calgary.
That's you got Edmonton, obviously. That's different. That's not fair.
You got Captain Insano out there. The fuck you doing out here? Put your ass back at there 3 tech. Fuck you doing around this ass? That's my guy.
Oh, they move that motherfucker around, and you like, where the fuck he at? Like, what the?
Yo, this motherfucker. Jake got that goddamn. It look like you like. It's funny as shit. It's like one of them things where it's like you look at him and he just looking at you. You know what the fuck he about to do.
And the worst part about it, he looking at you, and it's like I'm gonna fuck with you, right? And ain't shit you can do about it.
Yo, it's a great guy too, man. I love Jake. Oh, that's my guy. It's just funny as shit. Like you look at him, you look at you like you both got this thing. Like, all right, we know what's coming. He's like, I ain't gonna switch that shit up, bitch. You better be in that squat rack this all season.
But we gonna tussle.
Yeah, like you gotta move furniture with his ass.
And the fucked up part is though, when you go up against Jake, does it feel like the snap goes faster and you think you're meeting the snap and you're still late? Jake gets the perfect get off.
Yeah, he's the great part. He's smart too.
Yeah,
like, a lot of guys who really show that sometimes they be dumb as hell. Jake's smart as a motherfucker. He's a great football player. You shit like you switch sides, you got AC. This motherfucker like tell you like
he scares me.
His shit great. Like you got
no. If AC was Willie's height, greatest of all time, in my opinion, just off the fact that he's unpredictable. He doesn't do the same thing twice if you watch the film, but everything he does, it's effective and it's calculated.
That motherfucker had like the wildest highlight tape ever.
I know.
It's like, this nigga got a highlight tape. He caught touchdowns.
Interceptions. The nigga was, I swear to God, he was playing in the secondary. I said, this is some bullshit, right?
And then in the same highlight, I forgot what game it was. One nigga says he like crawled under somebody's legs to get sacked. This motherfucker. Who the fuck think of that shit?
AC?
Motherfucker so fast, he can like, it's like goddamn, he don't even know what the fuck he about to do. Fuck, he like, fuck it. Just make this play how I gotta do it. Fuck it.
I don't even think Jones even tells him what to do or his assignment. He's like, go do what you're gonna do.
Go play ball now. Go be
and that's mutual respect. And the fact that he's got a game where it fits his body, but he plays bigger than his size.
Right. But the thing is, he's strong too. AC kind of strong too.
He a Florida boy. Yeah, he's strong.
Forget that shit. AC be, you know what I mean? Like, usually everybody's just real quick and shit like that. They don't really want to pop with you. AC will pop with you too.
You let him get right here. It's a wrap.
Fuck no. He got that. He gonna try to finish me. So fuck out of here. But
yeah, every team got somebody, man. It's good to know that you see the talent, you see what it is, man. You respect it, brother. And I appreciate you sharing your knowledge. And I really hope, man. I hope that.
Shout out Montreal. We go with Montreal. I gotta get Montreal.
Oh,
that's all.
Oh,
gotta respect Montreal. That's everybody.
No, not anything bad. Just like, that defense is out of this fucking world. Come on.
I was thinking, listen, Dork be calling that shit.
Ooh.
Sometimes during the game, you feel like this motherfucker done called engage 8. Like,
right? I be sitting there saying, well, here's the fucked up part though.
Yeah.
Teams weren't really calling those DB blitzes like that. He said, fuck it, we going on first, second, and if we do get to a third motherfucker and it's short, you know the blitz is coming.
Man, that motherfucker, I swear one time he sent the goddamn water boy to blitz us. Like, he told him and the goddamn assistant GM and the cheerleader, look, y'all got the C gap, come right here. You looping around like, listen, the shit you be saying, I'm like, oh shit. And then it's like, combine that with like, that dude, like, they just have great players all around that joint. Like, fuck, like, Sean Lemon. You would say he solidified himself as a GOAT over 100, you know what I'm saying?
That's my brother, man.
I couldn't let him get that 100th one on me because I knew they was going to play that shit all over TSN.
Well, it wasn't against you, though.
I couldn't let that. That's one of the things. Like, you used to try to think about it. But it's like, all right, if I get this motherfucker that 100 sack, I'm going to be all over TSN for the next 3 weeks with lemon emojis and shit. Like, I'm cool.
Oh, and the worst part and the thing is, when you watch Sean play, like when he got that 100 sack, it was and I love you, Sean, but it was the ugliest 100th sack I've ever seen. Because the motherfucker was.
He fucking going, bro. He's another one got the motherfucker sneaky. Like,
Yeah.
Because he's not like an AC fast or anything like that, but it's like he knows exactly where to do certain shit. Like you punch him exactly how to slap it down, he knows exactly how to do it. If you release, he knows exactly where to spin, shit like that. Got him. Boom, and boom, shot for Johnson. He's tough. I think it's his name. I don't want to fuck it up.
Yeah.
94.
Yeah.
He's tough. Armando Sewell. Like Sewell's.
It's Sewell. Like
he's strong as shit. Like he's been in prison 20 years. Like he just
he been benching with Big Meech. You
know what I'm saying? Like and that's one of the things. It's like that motherfucker just respected to be a strong nigga around the league. Like everybody just know. Like you just know. So strong. Shit. He's strong as fuck.
Yeah.
He's a great player too. He still got the moves, all that. Gotta give that shit and stuff. And then the other guy's nice too. I think it's 96. I don't know how to say his name.
The African.
He was like rookie. That motherfucker.
Yeah.
Cold.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. He had a big game against Edmonton.
He cold.
Oh, he coming up. Pause. He coming up, man.
And then shout out to my guy Avery Ellis. Temple tough. Avery cold too.
That whole defense, just they peaked at the right time, but they made the right moves, and that damn defense. And
it's like I said, it's just their team.
Yeah,
their team. It's hard. Like you could beat teams who are like, it's great players all around, but it's hard to beat fucking like 60 motherfuckers locked in. It's hard as shit to beat them. Like that shit is hard. Motherfucker would rather die than you go hit my quarterback, or die and you tackle my running back, or D lineman that be like, die in this B gap before you get up to the back. Those teams is the hardest to beat.
Oh man, shit.
My bad. Look, that's everybody. Gotta respect everybody. I don't want nobody to be like, oh, you know what? Oh, he ain't say my name. I'm gonna find this clip, one random clip on this play. They gonna play this joke.
Oh yeah. When it comes to this, they gonna see. You gave everybody their flowers, brother, and that's what I like to hear, man. So
I give everybody flowers. Everybody, I got this one play on him. You know what I'm saying? Week 7, like, man, fuck, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, fuck it.
Cool.
Unless you Jonathan Kungbo, I don't give a fuck about you. But anyway, the devil is alive.
He's a good player too. You are. He's a good player, bro. He's a good player. Cabo, all right. He's the nigga kind of. Bro, Cabo could play. Fuck yeah, nigga could play.
I'm editing this part out, but it's still y'all gonna see if you back in Sask. I'm gonna be there for Scambleton's home opener, and I'll be there next week for our home opener. I'm gonna talk my shit. That you fucking with a big dog right now, nigga. I don't
got beef. Why y'all got beef?
Well, hold on. I'll tell you when we finish recording. I'm gonna edit this part out, but we'll close it out right now. All right, y'all. So again, thank you so much. Thank you so much, E, for coming on, man. I really appreciate you, brother. Hope to see you back in the green, man. If there's anything I could ever do, brother.
Thank you for having me, man. I appreciate you so much, dog. Like I said, you're good for the league, brother. Expose everything you do. Really taking the time to watch film, getting to know the players, getting everybody they like, let's tell their story. It's great for the league, man.
Hey, doing what I can, man. Keep doing your thing, brother. But anyway, y'all, hey, this has been another episode of Deep in the Game. We might be deep in this game, but you got the rules missing. Appreciate everybody. E, you take it easy, and we up out of here, y'all.
My man, appreciate you.
What's good, everybody? This is Coach Phil, and welcome to another episode of Deep in the Game. We are on episode 15, and we've got a banger right here, man. We have with us Ottawa Red Blacks defensive end Lorenzo Malden, straight out of Sacktown, Louisville, and former 2022 most outstanding defensive player. Brother, how you doing, man?
I'm good, Phil. Appreciate you for having me on, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you taking the time. I know you got a busy schedule, man, but we're going to take about just 30 to 45 minutes just to wrap, man. But I want to just go down Lorenzo's little resume real quick. Played at Louisville, man, was a dog. What years were you at Louisville?
I was at Louisville from 2011 to 2014.
Okay. Were you under Petrino?
My last year I was, yeah. But I was under Charlie Strong for my first 3 years.
Hey, I love Charlie Strong, man.
He's a dog himself, man.
I was hoping for him to be I was all in on him at Texas. I was like, man, a brother at Texas, he gonna do the damn thing, and he got the first win, and everything happened. But I was like, man, see him at Ville. See, you was Charlie Strong guy. Okay, brother, I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah, man.
And then obviously you had to play with the Ticats, and you with Ottawa right now, man. So take us all the way back, man. Take us to the beginnings, man. It says you were born in Sacktown. What was that like, man?
Being born in Sacktown, it was home. You can't really say say too much about it. It's chill, relaxed. I was kind of in and out of there because of my background, my childhood background. For those that don't know, I was a foster child my majority of my life, actually. Grew up in the foster care system. My first encounter with the being a ward of the state was when I was 2 years old, and I didn't know too much of anything around that time. But as I aged into the system, I started to realize what was going on, and I kept going back and forth with my mom. My dad was incarcerated um, all the way up until I was 18, and going back and forth. My mom being incarcerated, back and forth, back and forth. So eventually, it just ended up taking me away from her, along with 4 other siblings. And yeah, I just became a ward of the state pretty much my entire life, and football kind of drug me out of that situation.
Wow. Not even, I don't even, honestly, I'm gonna just real quick just say this to you. Not even on no football shit. I don't even care about that right now, man. To see where you've gotten, man, that says a whole lot about you as a person, man. So kudos to you, man, for making it out of all that. And I know that's not easy for a child to have to go through all that. I have a daughter. I adopted her, man, and her situation very similar.
Man.
And it's a war. It's a war. So for you to be the man you are today, it shows what football can do for people, but also, man, that says a lot, brother. So more power to you, my man.
Man. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's definitely a tough upbringing, but again, pressure makes diamonds. You know what I mean? So I am where I am now because of what happened to me back then.
That was a curveball, brother. That was a curveball, but that's what it's all about here on Deep in the Game, man. It's a safe place to say what you want to say, man. And that's why I felt like you had a unique story, man. I didn't know about that, and that's personal type stuff. But man, if you don't mind me asking real quick, I don't want to be too deep in your business, fam.
Nah,
but like, do you have a relationship with your parents now, or kind of just it is what it is?
Yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, ask me whatever you want, man. Because again, this stuff is all out there. I do have a relationship with my parents. My mom, I'm here and there with her. My dad, I really have a good relationship with him. I came to terms with him. We spoke multiple times about what happened and everything, and I'm actually pretty cool with him. He's a good dude. He's a parent to my other siblings, and he's basically just trying to catch up and basically be a man and take on his responsibilities right now. So can't be too mad at him, especially in this world today where fathers are not present in a lot of these children's lives. So definitely have a relationship with him, and with my mom as well. Again, I don't hold grudges too long, and it's definitely something that I'm blessed to be able to say that I still am able to talk to them and have a relationship with them.
And I saw, obviously, we all know, you're a great father, man. Does that, and I'm a dad too, obviously, and I've talking to another brother about, I've talked to a couple guys, their dads, man, similar backgrounds. Some of us didn't have our dads in our lives. Do you feel like you go even more hard as a parent? You guys, I saw you have a little girl, correct? Little girl, and
I have 2 little girls now.
2 little girls. Okay, 2. I got my kids, man, and you ever look at things like, man, you just don't know, but I'm gonna give you everything I can, man. Does that, from your background, does that make you want to go harder as a parent?
Definitely. I always wanted children of my own, just to be able to, how can I say, backlash on what I went through and kind of go against the grain. It's definitely humbling to be able to have children and see and understand where I came from, have children and be able to like show them what I went through, but not physically, not mentally, and not emotionally, but to let them know the struggle that I've been through and let them know that I went through it for them so they don't have to worry about it. And I don't want to spoil them too much to where they feel like they don't know what hardship is. I just want to be able to show them that there are hardships, there are ways of getting through them, and to never like give up on what they want to do or their aspirations or anything. It's just the whole thing of just knowing where you are, where you're going, and how you're going to get there.
I respect that. I'm the same way as a father. I got a 17-year-old daughter, and as dads, we want to protect our daughters. We want to be everything to them, but at the same time, we got to let them understand what life is. And I agree with you on that, man. It's got to be that balance. And
No
so
doubt.
it's
No
a
doubt.
challenge, man. It's a challenge. But I commend you, brother, man. That's deep. That's deep shit right there, brother. Really is, man.
I appreciate you, man. That's
It's,
life, man. It's life.
it's what it is, man. So take us through, man. Then we transition. You get to high school. Did you play football majority of your upbringing, or was like I picked up on in high school because I was a big dude?
Nah, it's I picked it up in high school, man. I literally I played a little Pop Warner, but Pop Warner, that's just you just going out there throw them up, bust them up, man. You just throw a football and they say, hey, catch the ball. I was a receiver at the time and didn't like it at all. And I was like, yeah, let me go ahead and put this football stuff down. And literally after my first game, it was like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. And then went out and I got to high school and I was about 6'2", 6'3", and the coaches were like, "Nah, you're not about to play wide receiver here. You're gonna play defense over here." And I'm like, I don't even want to play football. Like, what are y'all talking about? I don't want to play football. So I went my 9th grade year without playing football, and 10th grade came up, and they were like, I was just like, all right, let's do it. I was a trouble child in high school, man. So that was the only thing that could kind of like pull me out of that hole. And I went out there and I just so happened to be good at it, and it was all she wrote.
Shoot, that's it's funny how at work when you get to high school, you start to try to figure out who you are, and you're like, I don't know if I want to do that, and then all of a sudden you find maybe 10 years later, most outstanding defensive player in the Canadian Football League. Who the hell would have thought? And
yeah, man, I had a trouble. I mean, like, it was me being troubled. Like, I just had an anger problem, so it's just like everything ticked me off. Like, no matter what it was, like whether it's if somebody's picking on me because I was a foster child, or I was less fortunate over there, I didn't have the right shoes on, or I didn't have the right clothes on, and I just took all of that and I just went on the football field and it popped.
Did you ever feel like couldn't really voice that pain that you had, or was it just, hey, I was just an angry motherfucker?
No, it was definitely a voice in my head, man. It's just all the stuff that I've been through up until that point, and it literally just, you know what? All right, I got to do something. Either I fight, get sent to alternative school left and right, or I just do something that I can legally go out and just crack somebody's head open. So let's do this. Let's take that alternative.
So, hey, I feel you there. I was a knucklehead too growing up, man. So it's something about it's. Was it like that 14 to 16 range where you were just
yeah. You spot on too.
I don't know what it is. I don't know. It's something about 14 to 16.
Trying to find yourself, man. You trying to find yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. So you think about Sacramento, man. You think it's just Cali in general. I had Jamal Morrow on for episode 9. Shout out to Maul. He's from Cali, and he told me it's more of a basketball state. Football, you have some dogs like way more down south in Southern California, but more up north. You think basketball. You think guys want to play for the Kings. They want to do stuff like that. The guys like Matt Barnes coming out of Sacktown, you know what I'm saying? But what was the football scene like in Sacramento, and how did you get discovered by the University of Louisville?
So in Sac, I didn't play football in Sac, so that's the whole thing of me going back and forth.
Okay.
So I was going back and forth from Sacramento to Georgia.
Oh,
yeah, man.
You ain't say that part. Okay, all right, now I understand.
Yeah, man. So I spent actually my I was in Georgia for my high school tenure, and I originally was supposed to go to I originally was supposed to go to South Carolina Gamecocks, and they kind of reneged on their scholarship. Well, I say reneged, but I didn't get my test scores in time. But I did get my test scores eventually, but they ended up reneging on their scholarship, and they ended up giving that scholarship to Jadeveon Clowney.
God.
And yeah, yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
I'm
So,
Oh my. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh, but wow.
yeah. So
Wow.
that's
Okay.
how that went. That's how that went. They literally had that one scholarship left, and that's how. And I was the first one to commit in that class. I was the first one to commit in that class. It's crazy. It's crazy, and I was the last one to go. So
Wow.
that's how it kind of triggered over. I was on my way down to Troy University, and for a visit, and Charlie Strong called me and basically told me like, "Hey, you might as well go ahead and turn the car around, man. Turn the car around and come on down to Louisville and see what we're about." And then and what's crazy is I had a right after that visit, after Louisville's visit, I had a visit to Kentucky, and I just basically was like, nah, I like it here. Let's stay here. I want to go. I want to go to Louisville, and
Well, yeah.
that's how it went down.
Well, first of all, shout out to Troy University, man. They got a bad linebacker out there right now, Carlton Marshall. That boy,
Yeah,
that's a bad boy right there. I can't wait
yeah,
to see if he don't get the look in the NFL. I swear to God, he'll be a monster in the CFL.
yeah. He is a dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. That boy move around.
And he only like 5'8", 5'7", but he showed up can play.
Hey, don't judge a book by its cover.
No, I heap nothing but praise when it comes to Carlton Marshall and small linebackers. But
Move around.
what sold you on Louisville? What was it? Was it Charlie Strong? Was it the environment? Was it football aspect stuff like what they can do, or what sold you on it?
It definitely was Coach Strong. Coach Strong kind of gave me, so with me being the foster child, and I was leaving everything that I knew and to come to this guy and believe in this guy to take care of me or whatever. He gave me that feel, that father figure feel, and along with Clint Hurt, my defensive line coach. He's now with the Seattle Seahawks now.
RDC.
Yeah, so they kind of gave me that family feel. I didn't feel that at South Carolina. The only reason why I wanted to go to South Carolina was because they had everything. It was it's SEC school, and I'm just like, oh, I'm about to play in the SEC. It was all about the hype. And when I got to Louisville, like I just felt we were in the Big East at the time, and it wasn't a big conference or whatever, but it was just more of a. I just felt at home, and then closer to Georgia at the time. It was only 6 hours away, and he promised me one thing. He said, "Man, if you don't go to the NFL, then you're definitely gonna get a degree." And that's what I always wanted to just get my degree and be able to do whatever I wanted to do after football. And I ended up graduating early, messing around with him. He made us stay. He made us play football. I mean, he made us do school throughout the entire year. So we had fall, we had spring semester, we had summer semester. We did football throughout the entire. I mean, not football, but we did classes throughout the entire year. So I ended up graduating a year early and had another year of eligibility, and I ended up playing with few classes.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Take us through at Louisville. What was some things? What was some messages that Charlie Strong instilled in you? What were some things that he said to you?
Let me see. I gotta figure out all the stuff that he told us, man. He was. I'm not even gonna lie to you. He was a man of few words, to be honest. He was just more of a do it guy. Like he was just more of a. He was a more of like, yo, you're gonna go out here and you're gonna play your best, and he let us talk our shit. He let us do whatever we wanted to do. He just, you know what I'm saying? We had Teddy at the time. We had, you know what I'm saying? We were on a roll. We ended up going to the Sugar Bowl, and it's just he didn't say too much. It's like it's if he said anything, it was to the coaches, and the coaches kind of said it to us, if that made sense. If that makes
He
sense.
relayed the message, and it was great
Yeah.
communication. Like nothing if he said something, none of the other coaches say anything different. It was the same message all the way down the tree.
For sure. And he was definitely a fired up guy. So like he got hyped
Oh
like he
yeah.
was on the field. He got hyped like he was on the field, and it's just like, man, that's all we need. That's all we need right there. Like you don't need to say too much. If you hyped with us, we gonna go ride for you.
That's the type of coach you want, man. My high school coach was
Yeah.
very similar, God-fearing man. Very he would give you a message, but more so he walked the walk and talked the talk. And that's those type of coaches you always want to have in your back pocket a little bit. He'll reset you if you need
No doubt.
So you did your time there, but what did you get your degree in, by the way?
Communications.
Of course.
Yeah. Hey, it was easy. I was like, hey, play football and take the easiest classes. That's all. I was like, hey, I don't care. I got my degree and I'm worried about football now. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's focus.
I saw on there by your senior year in 2014, you were moved from defensive end to linebacker. Was it because you guys went 3-4, a 3-4 defense, or was it just try something, make you more versatile?
It was definitely a versatile thing, and it was a weight thing too. In college, I was around like my junior year, I was around like 245, 250. And Clint Hurt, my D-line coach, he was like, "Hey, listen, if you're gonna go play football in the NFL, you can't be this small. If you're gonna go play DN in the NFL, you can't be this small." And then he ended up leaving and went over to he was with the Bears at first. He went to the Bears, and then Todd Grantham came in from Georgia. Todd Grantham came in and he told me the same exact thing. When I was leaving my senior year, he's like, "Hey, you're not going to be able to play defensive end, and so we're going to move you over." And then, of course, he brings in his defense, which is a 3-4, and ended up moving me to outside linebacker. And I'm out in coverage with receivers, and I'm just like, man, what am I supposed to do with this?
Look, so for the folks at home that are watching this, in order to understand, the 3-4 defense is pretty simple. You got 3 defensive linemen, you got 4 linebackers. You have a linebacker on the outside, the defensive both outside of both defensive ends, and more so, those are guys that are your edge rushers, but they also can drop into coverage and make plays. Now, mind you, Lorenzo is like 6'4", 6'5". They say on paper he's like 6'5". I can't see, I can't see you dropping in cover. Not saying you can't. I just can't see you doing that. I can't see you hook to curl and playing the flats, and I just can't see that.
I got long legs, man. I can get out there quick.
Yeah, but it depends on your depth. Like, are we okay? All right, okay. Are we talking? Are you gonna get to the hash? Can you get to the hash? Can you play your? Can you do that, or are you just? Not doubting you, brother. I just say
I can say I'm a spot dropper. So you tell me where to go. I'm gonna get there. So if I need to get to the hash, I'm gonna get to that hash. Now, if it depends on the whole footwork and everything of breaking down and being able to break on the ball, then yeah, I work on that stuff. But like, when I got with the Jets, it became a lot easier, man.
As we go to the next step right here, man. So you were drafted in the 3rd round, 82nd pick of the 2015 draft. Did you have a draft party? Did you go through the whole thing, or were you just like, all right, I'm ready to go. Let's do this?
Yeah, I did. I did have a draft party. I would, of course, with the 3rd round, they don't invite you to the actual draft. So I was able and blessed again to be able to hear my name on national TV.
Mm-hmm.
I was at a draft party, and man, I was drinking my ass off, man. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I was nervous as hell. I was eating like crazy. That's probably why I gained a couple more pounds in going into with the Jets. And man, just being like, I was out of it. So like I had my phone sitting on the counter, and for what reason I don't know why I didn't have it on loud. Again, I was nervous, so I didn't know what was going on. I was trying to make sure my suit was good. I was trying to make sure everything was straight. I had longer dreads then. I was trying to make sure my hair was good.
I seen the dreads.
Yeah. So man, I was worried about everything else except the damn call, man.
Right.
And a friend, I was eating, and a friend basically was like, "Hey, your phone's ringing," and it's a New Jersey number.
Right.
And I'm like, New Jersey? What team is in New Jersey? That's not. I wasn't even gonna answer it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, that's probably just a like a robocall or something like that.
Yeah.
And she's like, no, answer it. And I answered it, and it was Todd Bowles and McCagnon on the phone. I was like, oh man. I was about to throw up. I was about to do all type of stuff, man. 'Cause I told you I was drinking, I was eating, man.
My man came through with the bubble guts answering the phone. It was
What?
Todd Bowles.
What?
Oh my!
I was about
What,
to faint.
what was you? What was you drinking? You drinking dark or light? What was you on?
Man, I was drinking a little bit of everything, man. We
Oh,
had
he was
wine
crossed.
coolers.
Okay.
I was sauced up. When I tell you sauce, I'm sauced.
What John Withers was? It's just a little taste. So you got drafted, man. You playing for Todd Bowles, man. What was that like playing for Todd and your experience playing with the Jets? You were with the Jets from 2015 to 2017.
Yeah, man. You know what's crazy? Todd Bowles is a little bit like Charlie Strong. He's more so do instead of saying what to do. He basically like he'll give you that look and you should already know what to do. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? So it's just like and everybody sees it on TV today. Like when they put the camera on him, he just got that little glare. Like he's just staring. He doesn't say too much. He looks like he's mean all the time. And anybody and any coach
Yeah.
that you see that smiles when they're upset,
Get out.
you don't mess with him. You don't mess with him. Like he'll give you a grin and he'll like literally like he say, "Man, listen." I remember I got hurt one time and I ended up putting something out there on social media, but it wasn't saying that I was actually hurt. And he came to me and I'm sitting on the training table and he's like, "Hey Malden." He comes over smiling to me and he's like, "Hey Malden, listen to me, man. Stay the fuck off social media, man." I said, "Oh man." I said, "Damn, coach." I said, "What happened?" I said, hey, but he was smiling. He was smiling at me. I'm thinking he's gonna come to me saying something good. He's like, "Hey, I heard something or something," but he's talking about, "Hey, stay the fuck off social media." I said, "Oh damn."
You know what?
What happened?
We see Todd Bowles on TV, and at first, honestly, let me take you back to 2015, Coach Phil. I was still fresh. I was like 3 years in. And I seen Todd Bowles. I was like, "You African?" Like I didn't really know who Todd because he's bald and you're looking at and he's so soft spoken. He's so well, guys. We just didn't do the things we're supposed to do.
Yeah.
But for you here to say, "Stay the fuck off," so they're the type of coaches that
he said it on his breath too.
he one of those like fuck off
said,
social media.
Yeah, like I was like, damn. I said, what happened? I was baffled. I forgot I made the post. I was like, I didn't even say nothing.
Well, what did you say back to him?
Hey, I said, nah, literally, what happened? Like, what's going on? What happened? He's like, man, just stay the fuck off social media. And he walked away. And I was like, damn.
I don't even want to get taped no more.
His trainer gonna be petty and say, "Ooh, you in trouble." I said, "All right, bro. All right."
He looked like you mentioned like he's soft spoken, but
he is soft spoken. It's just damn, that was kind of scary. I was like, damn, I'm about to get cut.
You stayed a little longer than you thought you would.
Yeah.
So glad you said all that. So next thing, obviously you did your time with the Jets, man. I gotta ask you, man, why did they let go of you? Because that defense was not the best, but they were kind of young. What was the reasoning behind them letting you go?
Injury. So I had a back surgery. So that was actually the injury that led Todd Bowles to come into the locker room. Come into the training room. He was basically because they didn't know what it was at first. So coming out of college, I had a mild disc bulge in my back, and it was pressing on my my spine.
Right.
My nerves and my what are those? The sciatica nerves.
And
yeah, man. So it was sending some pain down my legs, and it got worse or it happened it happened with the Jets that it got started pushing on my nerves, but it got worse over time, and eventually I went in with a tight end, and I ended up going in with because I was trying to get lower than he was, and I ended up the disc ended up slipping. So like they had to shave it down and do all type of different stuff for because I lost my legs. I couldn't feel my legs after a while. And it took a minute, so I had to have an outpatient surgery. Anytime you have a surgery on your spine or anything, the NFL, they kind of feel like they have to part ways with you or whatever, because they don't feel like you can come back. That's just my opinion. I've seen it happen a couple of times. So, of course, with the guy from the Steelers,
Ryan Shazier.
Ryan Shazier, of course, they brought him back to be a moral support or whatever, but he couldn't play anymore. And that kind of happened to me. So they thought I wasn't going to come back, and they were just like, all right, we're just going to have to part ways with you. And it was so crazy. I was supposed to start the next year. And it blew my mind, man. And it sent me into a dark place, man.
I can only imagine, brother. How did you handle getting out of that dark place?
You want to know what's crazy? My wife came into my life at that right time. She literally was with me. So after I had the surgery and everything, I was able to stay with the team because they can't release you while you're injured with the
Right.
team. So I was able to stay with the team and go into training camp the next year. And that's when I met my wife. And I was still battling with some lingering issues with my back. And she was there to, bring light to the dark that I was, facing. And I had my best friend there with me. My dad came down again. That's when my dad was a big part of my life right there. Because again, that's why I deal with kind of anxiety and depression now because of that situation. I fought so hard to get to a spot, and it's just taken away from me like that. And I just felt like there was no sympathy from the Jets. There was no sympathy at all. It was just like, oh, so you can't. I call the NFL a meat market, or I call this whole football organization a meat market. If some meat goes bad, they throw it out and they bring in new meat. And I just feel like there's no sympathy for the players that's giving their lives to this game, and they just throw us out like trash when it's all said and done.
Do you think that I've heard horror stories. We've all seen a lot of the stuff that's been said about the NFL. What would you say it's just because it happens such at a regular speed, things happen. It happens every year, players get hurt, but do you think it's because of that they're just so heartless, or is it because it's money?
I believe it's money. It's a little bit of both. I believe it's money, and I believe it's just like they really don't care, because at the end of the day, there are players being in the spinning wheel left and right. Like, all right, well, there are guys sitting on the couch. If I get hurt and I can't play anymore, they're like, all right, well, thank you for your service, bye. And hey, can we get this guy for cheap? And can we get less than what we gave Lorenzo Malden? So they're just like, hey, this money, we're saving money, and we have another player that could possibly be something, down the line or whatever. Or if he's not, then again, keep the wheel spinning, keep it going until they can find whoever they want.
That's a damn shame, man, because to see you play for the Jets, man, and if you would have started, the problems you could have caused that year, man. But a blessing came out of it, man. You got your wife, and then you get the opportunity. How'd you get the opportunity to go to Scamilton? Oh, that's for life.
Okay. Yeah, man. That's a new one. All right. How's it? Okay, so yeah, man. After I was released from the Jets, I went to work out for a couple of teams, but I wasn't able to jump on these teams because I had gained way too much weight. To be an outside linebacker, I was a defensive end. Then I gained up to like like 30 pounds. I was like 285 pounds, man. And
Mm.
from 250 to 280, that was crazy.
Oh yeah.
But I was 285, and man, man, I'm out there looking bad, man. They had me dropping in coverage. They had me doing all type of stuff on these workouts that my body was not allowing me to do, man. So because I had to sit still for 8 months. I couldn't really do anything for 8 months, and it kind of again led me in a dark place. So I when I didn't get to these teams, I just basically told my agent at the time, I was saying, hey man, just get me on somebody's football field. I gotta play some type of football. Let these NFL teams know that, I can bounce back from this. At this time I'm like 26, 20, 20, I'm 25, 25, 26. I'm letting them know like, hey man, I just want to play some football, whether it's I don't want to play arena football because that's not that's not football I want to play. And I was thinking about the XFL at the time, the XFL, but I was a little too late because they have their time frame of where players can sign and do all this other stuff, and so I was just like, man, what kind of football can I play? Like I knew nothing about the CFL, and he's like, oh well, there's the CFL or whatever. I'm like, the CFL. So what's the CFL? Is that overseas? He was like, technically, but no. I was like, all right, what is it? And he's like, oh, it's the Canadian football. Like, oh, so it's in Canada. And I'm like, and then I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, it's just like regular football. But then I didn't think about the rules. I didn't see nothing about the rules. I just saw that they were playing on a huge field, and that it was like regular football. And then I didn't even think to look at the extra man on both sides. So I'm like, okay, yeah, all right, let's do it. And when he basically said he wanted to look up the team that had my rights, whatever, and it was Hamilton at the time. And I went out to, was it Texas? Went out to Texas. They had a workout there, and ended up working out. And they called me like a week later and told me that I made the team, and that was it.
So you were there from 2019 to 2021. So you were there to experience their last two Grey Cup appearances. Is that correct?
Yeah, yeah. I was there. They spotted me in here and there to you know play defense or whatever, but I was a majority of a special teams guy. Um, man, I was itching to get out there a lot more, but we had great guys in front of us. We had Julian Hauser in front of us, in front of me. We had Jagarrett Davis in front of me, Adrian Tracy. So like those guys were in front of me, and I couldn't even like fathom even trying to beat these guys out because they've been with this team for so long. And it was just the whole thing of just waiting my turn. And whenever I got a chance to go out there on special teams, I just show my ass. And yeah, and that was the thing.
That's gotta be tough, man, because when I see you, automatically when I first found out about you, I thought you was always with Ottawa, and then I did my research over time. I was like, dang, he was with Hamilton, with Scamilton. Okay, great, no big deal. But then I'm thinking you was like a big impact player, but to hear you say like, oh wow, he was your special teams. Wow, that's yeah. Were you able to soak up a lot of free game from them, or was it, hey, you just gonna have to learn on the job?
No, I did. So the thing is with Julian Hauser played with me with the Jets. He came in with me the same year. We went to the Jets, and Agent Tracy was definitely an OG that was pretty much, just giving me the game and just showing me the ropes and everything, along with Jagarrett Davis. Jagarrett Davis was definitely one of the, like, he's still my guy to this day, man. Like, I talk to him here and there, and we chop it up a lot. He gave me so much. He was the guy that I ended up hanging around a lot the most when I was there. So they definitely gave me free game, man, and I was just catching up to the game, and I was still trying to learn the game myself because again, the rule change that was so different, that damn 1 yard that I still am annoyed by.
Oh, we
And
know.
it was a fun experience, man, because again, I had no say so in my role in the on the team. So special teams it was, and like I said, when I go out there, I'm gonna bust your ass, and that's it.
Do your thing, man. I ain't mad at you about that. So then you had a chance. You finally got your opportunity to play some more defense, man. You went to Ottawa. Say right now, after everything I've learned so much about Ottawa. They were the Rough Riders, the controversy with that name and with Saskatchewan. Then they came back as the Renegades, and then became the Red Blacks, and they got Lorenzo Malden. Take me through the opportunity, man. You had a dominant 2012 season. Biggest thing was 17 sacks. What made you have that breakout year?
First off, I definitely want to thank Sean Burke. Sean Burke was the guy that pretty much got me into the role of Ottawa, and he saw what I was capable of over in Hamilton, as you say, Scamilton, and and he trusted in me to come over and do what I did over there, but as a starter. So of course the starting role was not promised to me or whatever. I just again went out and did what I do on a regular basis and go out there and I showed my ass in training camp and I ended up becoming the starter and that was it right there. This was my first opportunity to become a starter on a professional team. Again, I was not able to get that chance with the Jets because of my injury. And it just clicked there, man. I was just like, man, now I gotta give them everything that I know I can give them. And once I do that, they can't stop me from there. So that's why I take on that role of a gorilla, man. Once the gorilla goes on a rampage, you can't stop it.
PBG Gorilla Gang type shit. I put you in the class in great defensive lineman in the league with obviously the Willie Jeffersons, the Matthew Betts, obviously, yourself. There's a lot of every team has a great
All
defensive
those
end.
Players, man.
Oh my goodness, amazing. What separates you makes you different from them? Because everybody's got their own style, but I want you to talk your shit. What separates you from the pack?
So my drive in general, man, like again, that when I say you can't stop me, like I grew up like with a drive to like just keep going, no matter whether the play is over or whether the play is still going. I inherited the name the Energizer Bunny in college, where literally like if the play is across the field, man, why are you still on the other side of the field? Go go where the ball is. Like I'll give you pretty much anything other than loafing. Like the only time you'll see me loafing is if I'm going non-stop, which I usually do, non-stop, and I just literally do not have it in me to physically. Mentally, I got it all up there. Mentally, I'm ready to go. Like I'm running fast as shit, but physically, I just can't give it to you. That's what separates me from everybody else. Like I feel like I have to make the play. Like that's me. If nobody else is gonna I gotta be the last resort. If I'm gonna make the play, I gotta continue to think and take my body out. My big thing is thinking and the body will follow.
I like that.
So that's my separation from everybody else.
Talk your shit. I like that. So we've gone through your career, man. You are on the right path. You still got a lot of your prime left, man. I think you still got about a good 5 to 7 to go, man. Lord willing.
I gave it about 4 or 5, but 7, ha! That's hey, that's
you ain't trying to do like Sean Levy to get to 35, 36. You ain't.
Oh shit! I'm 31 now, so hey,
I'm about to be 30, and I ain't got it in me. I'm gonna stick to holding my play card, calling my shit.
You keep doing that shit. I love that shit, though. Shit. That's good
shit. They ain't ready for Coach Phil in the CFL yet.
Ooh.
But nah. Hey, Bobby Dice gonna fire me within the first week if he gets.
Look, come on.
I can't moonwalk like Bob though. When y'all beat Winnipeg, he was running back like, ooh, yeah, he moonwalk.
Yeah, he pulled that out his ass, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. He pulled that. I seen him running. I said, "Oh, is that Coach running?" I ain't seen it until after the game, and I saw it on all the social media. I said, "Coach was running." Oh God.
It's something about an older black man running or dancing that just, especially when he bald, it just come on, girl, come on.
Oh, I gotta get there.
I'm gonna get there real quick. Especially when they got the long tube socks up to their knees with the Stacey
Oh
Adams.
man, listen to him, man.
Listen, so we
Nah.
gonna end it with the 5 questions, man. You ready?
So no, let's go.
All right. What is Lorenzo Malden's go-to meal?
Chicken wings.
Drums or flats?
I love wings. Wings are I'll eat wings any day of the week. Wings or chili.
Okay, all right. Drums or flats?
Flats all day, every day.
Why don't nobody like drums, man?
Nah, man. Cause the drum meat, it gets too hard, man. Flats, you gotta worry about. It's the next time you eat wings, see how many flats are hard and see how many drums are hard.
Okay, I'll agree. Like, I done got 7-Eleven.
Pause.
Huh? What?
I was saying pause.
What'd I say?
No, me.
Oh. I'm usually good at catching myself if I say
Look,
something like that.
I caught myself. That's
Yeah, gang. There you go. There you go. I blame my son for that stupid shit. But anyway, no, I've noticed like if I done had a couple drinks in my system, whatever, I'll stop at 7-Eleven and get some of their wings. Do you know that like 7-Eleven drums are like the most steroid infused wing, like just extra meaty?
Nah, I don't. Nah, I can't do when I do my wings. They got to either be from a restaurant or I got to make them myself. I can't do the stop and pops. Can't do it.
Well, I see. I tried not. It's very rare. But if I'm like in a hurry, like, I just need to fill my stomach. Like, all right, I'll stop here, get me a big bite, whatever. But then I'll be like, it's too much. Sometimes drums do have too much tendon. That's me though.
Nah, can't do it. Can't do it.
Yeah. All right. I'll remember that. Okay. All right. Let's see. What is your go-to? Like, if coach calls it, he's like, I got it. What's your go-to call? What's your type of defense? Or are you a scoop? What game? Are you a game guy? Or are you just, hey, I'm just gonna go bull rush the hell out of you?
I'm definitely a game guy. It's more of I like to show my versatility. So like if you were to call a game, my favorite game is either a long scoop where I'm coming from the C gap to the A gap.
All right.
Or I like to run an exit. So exit is basically where I'm going up and coming down and I'm smashing the shit out of the guard and I'll ricochet off of him and then the tackle comes behind me and goes up to the C gap. So we're basically switching gaps.
So do you prefer to go first or you prefer to go off the ass pause of
so that's what I'm saying. Like it's either or because if I go long scoop, I'm coming off his ass, but pause. And if I go first, then I like to give the contact. So like I'm the one I like to go first. I'll say majority of the time.
Okay, you can play for Coach Phil because I like long scoop. Games are big for me. So if you can do jump, all right, I got you. All right, let's see. What is your favorite moment in the CFL in your career so far in the CFL? What's your
finally beating Winnipeg, man? I'm not gonna lie to you. Being in Hamilton, we beat Hamilton. I mean, we beat Winnipeg once in 2019, but it was different with losing to them so much after that.
Yeah.
Of course, losing to them in the Grey Cup twice. And
at home.
Both
that makes it worse.
At home and then in Calgary. And just Winnipeg coming to Ottawa.
Mm-hmm.
Coming to our home and everybody doubting us, the analysts on TV doubting us, basically saying we're not going to win, that this and that, and the build up to that game just going out there and just laying it all out online and just saying, you know what, they're not beating us today. We're not losing. And seeing Dustin Crum just maneuver his way to he had his way with them. Just, just going just easily and that was like my favorite moment in the CFL so far.
Hey, your boy was looking like White Kaepernick out there.
Man.
I'm talking 2011, like that 2011 playoff run and 2012. Just all legs, and it was all legs.
He was flying out there. He had the feathers on his feet, and they were going.
Oh, he was
going.
He was on that Super Mario time, man.
Yes, sir.
So I'll see. Are you a gamer?
I got the setup, everything. Yeah.
No. There's a lot of people that are gamers. They got the setup, but they ain't about shit. So what you on?
So I'm a multi-streamer, so I do all type of different stuff, man. I do Hogwarts Legacy, I do Call of Duty, Batman, Spider-Man's, what else is out there that I have played? Can't think of the zombie game that I was playing the other day.
Outlast?
Outlast, the survival game.
Yeah, with the camera.
Yeah.
Black folks ain't meant to. That's why the character ain't black. We don't do all that.
Man. I had to stop playing it. I was playing it at nighttime. I'm just like, oh yeah, no. I have a fucking heart attack in here, man.
Nope, fuck that.
I have a heart attack in this motherfucking. Oh god, I'm screaming.
You said you play Hogwarts, man. What house you in? What you repping?
Slytherin.
All right, we can kick it. All right, we good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I like the dark magic. Let's go.
Yeah. So let me guess. You one of them dudes that just be doing Avada Kedavra all over the place. Huh?
Yep. Stop calling me, man. You don't know me, man. Yes, man.
You a Harry Potter guy?
I'm starting to get into it, man. I definitely watched them all growing up, but I never really understood them. So I kind of want to go back and just rewatch all of them and just literally like get the grasp of the whole thing.
I'm gonna give you a heads up because I did it over the summer, and the one that I tried, I thought I remembered off the top of my head so well, I was wrong. Ooh. Prisoners of Azkaban will fuck you up.
Oh, prison. Oh, see.
It's some because usually the second one sucks. Second one was great, Chamber of Secrets, but it's something about Prisoners of Azkaban where everything turns dark and you think like I remember you watch them and you're like, oh, I remember it from my childhood, and then you watch like,
nah,
that didn't happen.
Yeah,
that Mandela effect.
See, now you're giving me more incentive to go watch it now, man.
Get you lady, sit there and just watch them all through on like a Sunday.
It's gonna hit different too, because two of the characters are rest in peace dead now, so it's just like it's gonna hit different.
Oh yeah, I already was upset when I found when the original Dumbledore died, and then recently the other Dumbledore he just passed. So it's like, oh my, we
oh man.
Yeah, and obviously Hagrid, he passed.
And Hagrid, I was like, oh, that my childhood is gone.
Hey, Hagrid would have been a fire defensive tackle. But anyway, the devil is a lie. My last question for you, man. What is the ultimate goal for Lorenzo Molden? Will you feel like your career is fulfilled winning a Grey Cup, or do you feel like just, hey, I beat the odds? I'm thankful.
My ultimate goal is to not just go down as a player, just to be remembered as trying to figure out how to word this. I have a saying on my chest that I go by dearly. It's from a Brian McKnight song, When. It says, I'll never give up. I'll never go down. I'll make sure they remember my name 100 years from now. That's just part of it. But that's the main part of the saying, I want to be remembered as the player that led younger players to be able to, and it's especially in my situation as well, with me being a foster kid and so on and so forth. I just want to be remembered and be able to say, yeah, like you said, I beat the odds and I was good doing it.
It's beautiful right there, brother. I appreciate it, man. That says a whole lot about you as a person, man. Thank you so much for coming on Deep in the Game, brother. I really appreciate you. And to everybody else, man, thank you for watching this episode. Renzo, anything else you want to say to everybody, man?
That's Coach Phil, y'all.
I ain't nobody.
Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
There's been another episode of Deep in the Game. We might be deep in this game, but you got the rules missing. And always remember, until thy will is done, I started back at 1. Brian McKnight. We out of here, y'all.
Yeah.
What's good, everybody? It's Coach Phil, and welcome to another episode of Deep in the Game. We are on episode 18. We pushing this shit out left and right. But I told y'all, 2024 is our year to take off, and we sure enough is taking off with this one right here, man. We've got my man Brock going lock, defensive end for the Montreal Alouettes. Brother, how are you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Good to be on the show. How you doing?
I'm living, brother. I'm living, man. I'm digging the hair, man. I'm digging the little sideways thing you got going for you, man.
Appreciate that.
What the hell you put? What do you put in that thing, man, to make it look like that? Because I know the ladies love it.
It's just a little. It's called American Crew. It's like a paste. So yeah, that's what I go with. I've been rocking that since I was like 18 or something. It's been holding up.
Now, if you put the frost tips on there, I'm about to talk to you, man, because that ain't.
Yeah, that ain't me.
Don't do that Backstreet Boys insane shit right there, man.
Yeah.
Go over Brock's resume right here, man. Brock. University of Manitoba, played with the Langley Rams for CJFL, and I love me some CJFL, man. Them some dogs out there, man.
Yeah.
With the high school Cowichan secondary. That's just like a
Cowichan.
Yeah, Cowichan. Yeah. Okay. See, I'm trying to learn, man, how y'all say things. And he was a round 8 pick, 66 pick, man. That to even just be in the league, because most guys when they get drafted real low like that, man, they get maybe a preseason look and then they out of there, man. But what is your story, brother?
Yeah, so like you said, I grew up in Cowichan, so we didn't even actually have high school football. We played community football. So I grew up playing community football. I was pretty fortunate since our community stayed pretty tight. We had a kind of the same group ever since we were like kind of 10, 11 years old, and kind of rolled it all the way out till you get to like 7. I left at 17, but some guys can kind of play till they're 18. Mm-hmm. And then, I headed over to Langley there. Coach Al Mahota did a great job recruiting me. And I headed over there. I didn't have any scholarship opportunities or anything. We didn't have a whole lot of film. It was just like one of the guys on our team's mom would videotape our games, or one of the dads would videotape our games. And that's like kind of the only film we had. So it's not like you could really break it down for your individual position. So, so went into Langley there and then had 2 pretty good years and went off to University of Manitoba and kind of took off from there.
Yeah, man. To go from a small town, man, and really not have the opportunity to really do much, man, but to make something out of yourself, man, that says a whole lot about you, man. I've tried, and I got some of your stats right here, if you don't mind me reading off your stats from University of Manitoba. So at the time at University of Manitoba, this is just from the 2021 season. That's actually just the game stats, but I got right here. Perfect. So defensive stats total altogether, man, you had 110 solo tackles, 67 assisted tackles. God damn. Pretty good, man. Pretty good, my man. How does it when you play at University of Manitoba, what was it like, man? What was the experience? I kind of met when I went to the West Final. I did meet some of the coaching staff, man. Pretty good staff right there, brother. Tell us about your time at University of Manitoba.
Yeah, so U of M kind of has like a pretty historic pass of sending guys to the pros. So that's kind of why I went there. Like when I was being recruited there, they had like Dave Onyemata, Evan Gill, like Evan Foster's another guy. And then obviously there's a ton of skill position guys. So that's kind of why I went there originally. And it was kind of known as as kind of like a D-line U type of situation. So once I got there, there's some fierce competition right away. Like getting into the Canada West, there's some pretty good offensive linemen. I took my punches year one going against the J Law for us. Like he put his work in on me. And there's some other guys too who are in the league now, like Sirocco and Skeevier and stuff. So I had to adjust pretty quickly. So my first year I was a nose tackle and was like 320 pounds, big boy. And then after that, I switched to D end. After that, I lost like 70 pounds in a year or something like that. Switched over to D end, and that was kind of the more suited position for me. While I was at U of M, man, it was a great experience. We sent a guy, I'm pretty sure every single year that I was there, from the D line to the CFL, at least got drafted. We had a great strength and conditioning program. It's a smaller city. It's a very cold city. So you got to spend a lot of time with the boys. We're always kind of chilling with each other or at the weight room. It was just like, overall, it was a great experience while I was there. I really liked playing in the Canada West. It's kind of nice. You get to travel around to kind of all those bigger stadiums and play in front of CFL scouts like every single week. So yeah, it's a good time.
I like that, man. I like that. You talked about the adjustments that you had to make. What were some of the adjustments you had to make as a player to be an effective player on the team and kind of stand out from everybody else? You talk about how strong in the Canada West that whole line be going up against, man. What were some things? Was it more of a skill thing? Was it more how you trained, or was it schematics?
Yeah, it's definitely some skill work in how I trained for sure. Like I wasn't a big guy on using my hands. Like playing in junior football, you go up against a lot of leaners, so you can kind of get away with some quick swims and some stuff like that, and kind of just putting your head down and bull rushing some guys. So I definitely had to learn how to use my hands and kind of get that full extension. And then kind of working off of blocks like double teams, like anchoring down and popping your hip through, lowering your center of gravity.
Right.
That's just some of the skill work that I got into there.
I like that, man. I like that. Were you more so you started at nose tackle and then you transitioned to playing defensive end over time? Were you more, did you feel like your style, who did you build your style of play after?
To be honest, I've never been like a huge guy to try to steal somebody's like complete style. I like to break things down into different things. But there's I kind of, as I lost the weight and got down into like a more smaller size D end, I just tried to mimic like guys who worked with speed and whether that was like getting a good get off like the Von Millers and stuff like that. And like, especially now, like seeing Lemon's kind of a smaller size D end and just seeing his skill work now, it's like been really good to be able to see somebody who's like, no doubt a Hall of Famer every single day and see how they get after it and how he can kind of bend the edge and affect the game.
I like that, man. Big shout out to the big breast Sean, man. Had him on recently. That's my dog. That's the perfect person to learn from, man, to learn from the vets and be able to hone your craft and get just evolve your game, man. That's a great thing to be able to do and just be around that, man. At University of Manitoba, for me, I've started watching a little more Canada West this year. I kind of broke in a little later than everybody else. Talk about what was the experience as far as just Canada West? Just what was like some teams or like some rivalries, or talk about that?
Yeah, so like when I was first early on in the league, it was like Calgary was the team to beat. They were winning the Canada West every single year. I don't think they got a Vanier though until 2019, but yeah, they were like the team to beat. So going up against them, they always had like the most stacked offensive line, most stacked kind of skill, like most stacked team, honestly. So right. Whenever you were going into Calgary, that was kind of the big week everybody got up for. But then, we had a pretty good rivalry with Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan's, they're a pretty tough team, man. They always got like huge offensive linemen, huge D linemen, kind of run a little bit more simple defense and kind of just a more power ball offense. So you kind of just need to lock your chin strap in and get ready for some dirty work those weeks. And then UBC too. UBC, they're always a good school, especially in my later years, man. They have two really good old linemen. They got that one guy right now who I think is back-to-back JP Metris winner. So he was a good young up-and-comer I got to go against. And then, honestly, like every week, man, there's huge parity in that conference. Like you hear about upsets happening all the time. Games are close all the time. It's like every week, like it's not like you go into this week and you're like, all right, we're going to be out at halftime. You know what I mean? We're up 70-0. Here we go. We got to take our rest. It's like every single week we were in a dogfight there. And that's why I love the Canada West, man. I love the competition and.
See, I got to see, I like that. See, I got to see my first LDC I went to. I got to see the Friday night. I got to see University of Regina play UBC for their home opener. And I saw it was being from the States, seeing a lot of NCAA, Division I, SWAC, different Division II, Division 1A type thing. Literally, it's you airing it out. It's not that many teams that are grit and grind type of thing, but I saw a lot of like pistol, a lot of dives, a lot of. Was that something around when you were playing that it was? It's gonna be a lot of Brady Oliveira type dudes running down the middle.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely every team tries to establish the run for sure. I think it is just a college thing. It's like a simple way to kind of get some yards and to kind of wear down a team that you're playing against. Right. But definitely playing against teams like Calgary would always try to establish the run, but especially back when they had Jeshua on there. Saskatchewan's establishing the run, and then a lot of play action, like a lot of disguising. I don't know if you noticed that, like a lot of receiver motion, trying to really affect the coverage in the background and slow down the front pass rush there. Like they run a lot of play action, a lot of boot, like shovel options, stuff like that. Especially even Alberta too. It's like funny, you'd be playing Alberta and be like 2nd and 15 and they're right play action, But it's like, man, sometimes it still works, right? So yeah, I just felt like it was, you got to work on everything in that conference for sure.
I love the play actions that they do. I was watching, I think it was the Panda game. I was cracking up watching that one because it was. The waggles that they be doing, it was more a lot of orbit, but then they would bring him around in front of the quarterback and they bring him back this way. And I'm like, yo, that's pretty cool. And then it throws off because you think, well, he's probably he's done all that moving around. He gonna do, go to the flat. He gonna probably do a dig. No, he's stretching the field. It's phenomenal. Yeah. But even in the run game, you're fascinated by just the line. You guys in the Canada West, y'all put out some linemen, man. Y'all and they're big. I just interviewed Tyson Hergott. He's playing it, and he about to be a draft pick. He can be a dog at end. I watched some of the film with him, and I see the tackles, man. The tackles, they're big. They just gotta get their feet under them. That's the only thing I see. They try to kick out a lot, and I'm like, it's not there yet.
Yeah, for sure. No, there's definitely a lot of big bodies up here, but in Canada, like coaching is a little bit more scarce than it is down south for sure. So it definitely takes a little bit of an adjustment once you get to that CFL level. Definitely some skill work that needs to be worked on.
And you played under Coach Brian Dobby, is that correct? That's correct.
Yeah, Dobby. Yeah,
Dobby. I'm still learning these names, brother. I apologize. Yeah. So, talk about what was the culture like. What was the culture? What was he preaching? And what did that translate for you as you move forward? Do you still hold on to some of that stuff that he taught you?
Yeah. So I mean, Coach Dobie, he's big on and like the kind of like the locker room needs to like kind of police itself. You know what I mean? Like he feels like he installs good leaders in there and tries to let leaders kind of flourish into the people that they can be and kind of take control of the locker room and have a good relationship, a good working relationship with him. And I think that's really important when you come to the pros because you're not going to have a head coach here that's like cracking the whip on everybody. You know what I mean? It's like you guys have made it to the pros for a reason, right? Like you are who you are. This is why you're at where you're at. So Coach Dobie does a good job of that, of turning people into leaders and letting people kind of like explore the skills that are required to be respected in a locker room and to kind of demand and show the same respect to other players as well. So yeah, Coach Dobie was really good at that. He's very passionate about football. He loved, man, if you ever talk to him, he's going to talk to you for like 2.5 hours. That guy loves to talk. So he's got, oh my God. And I like that type of stuff. I was soaking that in now. And I'm still like, it was after the game and we're downstairs and we were just sitting there in the coach's office. And I sat there and talked to this man and we were all kicking it, doing whatever. And then somehow it transitioned to talking about football, just, X's and O's type thing. I learned so much in 2 hours. I got there at like, I think 8. I left there like 11:30. And the majority of that was talking football. So he's a great, knowledgeable guy. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So much wisdom coming from that guy. And yeah, like I said, man, you'll go in there hoping for a 5-minute conversation and you're like, holy, I just missed out on an hour and a half of studying time that I got here. I got to stay up. I'm going to be tired for the morning, but no, yeah, you can tell that Dobie's really invested in the program, man, and you can see his love for it. And he's been doing it, I think, for like 26 years. He's been there 27 years or something like that.
He's been there since 96.
Yeah, so exactly. There you go. It's the year that I was born, so that's crazy.
Yeah, man, that's a blessing right there to get that type of coaching, man, and be successful. I mean, he's Vanier Cup winner. He's Canada West Coach of the Year, man. Shout out to him, man. Absolute boss
for
when it
real.
comes to that stuff. So transitioning from that, man, you went on, entered the draft, man. Did you go to the combine?
No, so I got drafted in COVID, which is brutal. So like,
you said you sat out.
Yeah, the combine got canceled like 2 weeks before we were supposed to go or something like that. So we didn't even get. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's a crazy experience. You know, you like everybody says, you know, the combine has all those drills that have nothing to do with football that you work on for hours and hours and hours, and it's like. And then all of a sudden it all gets canceled on you and you're like, oh, well, I guess I don't got to run my 40 anymore.
That's a big man's dream. I ain't got to run.
Yeah.
I ain't mad at that. So then you says you re-signed with the Alouettes, man, and in 2022. And take us through your first season. What was it like coming into the door? You got these vets around. You're playing with a Vernon Adams. You're playing under Kahari Jones at the time. Kahari was head coach at the time, correct?
Yeah.
Take us through. You guys went on a nice run, but take us through that first year.
Yeah, so the first year was good, man. To be honest, like our locker room in Montreal is like unbelievable. It was that year, it is this year. Like the guys are super tight. Like you said, like guys like Vernon, guys like Gino, Will Stanback, like all those guys right away, they got respect for you. You're a part of the team, you're a part of the family. So you felt welcomed in just like that, you know? And same kind of thing with Kahari. Kahari was kind of like the Coach Adobe, where he likes to let the players be who they are and stuff like that. And he's a super respectable guy, man, always looking to take care of his guys. Like, yeah, honestly, he was a great head coach. I got a lot of respect for Coach Kahari there. But yeah, so I mean, my first year, like, definitely had like a special teams role. It was good. I got hurt though. I injured my leg and I missed like 8 weeks, I think. So that was definitely tough. I never missed any time in college, really. But yeah, it was awesome, man. We made it into the playoffs, had an amazing like home playoff game against Hamilton, dude. Like just like getting into those atmospheres, like as you saw going into some U Sports games, I think the most people I ever played in front of was like 4,000 people. And it's like, you know, we get into home playoff game, there's like whatever, 24,000 people there, all with their like air horns. Bev makes like the play of the game, gets that huge hit on the QB, stadium blows up. It's like, dude, I'm like, holy man, like this is it. This is kind of the stuff that I dreamed about. And then obviously we go into Toronto and it doesn't go our way. But you know, that motivated us for this year and kind of, you know, flip the coin for us. And we learned and overcame that. And yeah, it worked out.
I don't know what happened this year. I don't know. I wasn't even paying attention to reacting to CFL stuff this year. You know, who won the Grey Cup this year, Brock?
It was on St. Cat's for a parade. Yeah, man. It was a good time, dude. Sweet.
To be able to come into after COVID, having a year off, and then coming into 2022, you get a chance to go to the East Final. You get a taste of that, and then you get. Obviously, the way things started in the beginning of the season, people doubted y'all going into 2023. Everybody talked and said, "Oh, we ain't worried about Montreal. This is the teams that are going to be here." And then as the season went on, I saw like a lot of the changes you got. You picked up Sean. You got Reggie back after everything. You got Darnell. But the pieces had been there. That's the thing that people don't really give credit was this is pretty much the same team, just like 4, 5, maybe 6 additions that changed the trajectory of the season for you. It was like after week 9, you guys just went on a run. Talk about the run you guys went on. Obviously, it's been documented, and everybody that I've had Reggie on, I've had Sean on, I've heard different perspectives. But I want to hear from you, a guy that's he's working his way up the ladder. What was that run like from the beginning to obviously the Grey Cup?
Yeah, like so obviously it's a bit of a roller coaster here. I think we started off 2-0 and we were feeling hot, and then I think we lost 3 straight, and then we won 3 straight, and then I think we lost 2 again or something like that. And then I think we ended up winning like 9-10 or something towards the end of the year. But that's the CFL for you, man. Like it's not about being the best team for the whole year. It's not having the best record at the end of the year. It's about catching fire at the right time, you know. And when you kind of catch that fire and get that momentum, it's hard to lose. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, we went into some games and we were down, and we're like, you know, against Edmonton, we were down bad right away. We're down against Ottawa, and we showed our resiliency in those games. We're like, okay, like we're going into halftime here. Like nobody's thinking anything other than we're going to win the game. You know what I mean? Nobody's batting an eye. Nobody's feeling any type of way, even in the Grey Cup, right? Like we're down at halftime, like everybody's locked in. Like nobody's in there whining, nobody's in there complaining, nobody's in there making excuses. It's just like, no, like we know we're a good team, man. Like let's just walk in, do what we have to do. And Coach Moss instilled that in us, man. Like he's like, we're gonna work no matter what, rain, snow, whatever, man. We're outside on that field, man. Like don't ever expect us to be inside. We practice in like literally the most pouring rain I've ever seen in my entire life. And lightning came in at the last 10 minutes or whatever to kind of save us and send us inside there. But it's like, and that shows, like, because okay, we win a couple of games and then we're down a couple of games, but we never gave up, we never lost hope. We just kind of focused on play by play mentality, day by day mentality. It's like, one of my favorite sayings is like, you can't win tomorrow without winning today. So it's like, let's just focus on what's right now in front of us and kind of take it step by step, and that's what we did.
I'm gonna clip that one and make that one of the reels and shorts, because that's a bar right there, brother. I like that.
Yeah,
that's smooth.
Yeah,
I like that, man. You guys, it's funny seeing you guys most of the season. I reacted to every single game this season, and I saw the first little bit of light I saw from you guys was, I think it was the third game of the season you guys had, and you guys played Toronto, and that to me was like up there top 5 game of the year, because it was back and forth, and this is before Sean and everybody else came. Darnell and them, you guys put up a fight against the reigning champs, and it was a sign that it's not the same Montreal team. Sure, you guys might have to make adjustments here and there, but by week, I think 12 or 13, y'all broke out a defensive package we hadn't seen, and that, I was in love with that. And then y'all broke out the red and white, the red jerseys with the white pants. I was like, all right, they got it. It's in the bag.
That's it. Yeah. I mean, man, Coach Thorpe, man, he was going crazy this year, man. Like he was a nut job about it, and he drilled his points that he needed to drill, man. And once we all clicked, and not to say that we didn't ever believe in it, but you got to go through trials and errors and tribulations before everybody's completely kind of locked in on the same page. And once we hit that full stride, man, Coach Thorpe was dialing up a bag, bro. We were making plays everywhere, putting guys in the perfect position, sacks, picks, whatever it was, man. Pick sixes, like. Yeah. It's like, man, he's like, we know we got the athletes to do the jobs, man. I'm gonna do my best to put you in the right place. Just believe in me. I believe in you guys, and that's what carried us.
That's what that was the I'm glad you mentioned that. We were thinking the same thing. He played to the strength of his athletes. There's always that debate of, it's my scheme, it's going to work with anybody I have. No, Thorpe, him, Ryan Phillips, probably 2 of the best DCs in the league right now. Obviously, Corey Mason now with the Riders and everything. But I liked seeing that he played to the strength of the pieces that he got. And he took advantage of using those halfbacks. To me, that's just how putting Bev and Reggie in different places. And then I knew he was crazy. I knew he had a crazy scheme in the East Final. He was moving Mark around, and Mark was shading the A. And I told Shaw this too. And when he went from the A gap all the way to the flat and picked him off, I said, "Oh shit, it's a wrap." If you bold to call that, or even if that was just like in what is the word, anticipation, film study, whatever on the Quad's part, but that was like risk, like the risk he was taking.
Man, you can't play with the Quad, bro. You can't play with the Quad, man. You throw him the ball, he's taking it. He's taking it for 6, man. I swear he's probably the fastest guy in the league. I'd love to see some Pro Bowl games and see if anybody could catch that guy, man. He's a baller.
Oh yeah, man. And then after the East Final, you guys had a good throwdown against Scamilton, and then you guys obviously shocked everybody, beating Toronto, and then you get to the Grey Cup, and the odds were like really and. Not even make, and I hate when people do this. They make the dramatic, the odds were stacked against us. And you're playing against a team that's been to the Grey Cup 4 straight years. So obviously we all know, like, folks want to see, people wanted Winnipeg and Toronto. And y'all shocked everybody. And you weren't the ones that everybody picked for obviously viewership and, make the paper and all that. You guys did. You did what Dwight Howard did. If you follow basketball, like the Orlando Magic, everybody wanted Shaq, Kobe and LeBron in 2009, and y'all was like, nah, fuck that. Here. So what was take us through your first Grey Cup and just your vantage point?
Yeah, man. So like, well, it's kind of a cliche. Coach Moss was kind of a little cliche at the beginning. He's like, if you kind of change your routine here, man, like kind of fuck you. You know what I mean? This is another football game. Like just treat it like that. But then we get there and it's like, all right, like everybody's routine's going to have to change. Like, you know what I mean? Like there's media, there's this, we're in a different building, like blah, blah, blah. He's like, all right, so I guess I was wrong here. So, but just make sure to keep the same mindset, man. Like just because we're in the Grey Cup doesn't mean it's a vacation. Yeah, enjoy your stuff, but like still, man, this is like the biggest work week that you can really have in your life in the CFL. This is the biggest work week in the CFL. So we practiced hard, man. Like we didn't take nothing off. We treated it the exact same as what it was. Like we had pickleball set up in our locker room and ping pong. We put the same thing. We brought it to Hamilton, set that stuff up. Like we're playing ping pong early in the morning, playing ping pong after practice, just kind of treating it as the exact same thing, breaking down film the exact same way. We're at a different field, we're at a different environment. There's more pressure to say, but it's like if you keep your same routine, you're going to go into the game with the same mentality. And it's like, don't get up for this game. Don't try to do anything extra. Just do what you're supposed to do, because we've proven when we do what we're supposed to do, we're going to win the game. And then like getting into the game, man, it was like we just had like laser focus. Like I don't think anybody in our locker room, I know nobody in our locker room doubted that we were going to get that job done. And we knew that we had the guys to do it. And of course, I mean, Cody stepping up and playing like the best game that I think I've ever seen him play, man. He was playing unbelievable that game. So that definitely helped us a lot. And then, AMAX stuff, like everybody was just making the plays that they were supposed to make. And yeah, we were down going into halftime. I mean, like we got stuffed on the goal line. Everybody that's the TSN turning point type thing. We're like, nah, man, we don't care. We're getting the ball back again and we're going to score again. And yeah, like I honestly, that was the fastest game I've ever played in my entire life. Like we're down on that last drive and it's like 2nd and 18 or whatever it is. And I like look up at the clock and I think it's like 40 or 50 seconds left. And I'm like, oh shit. Like I didn't even realize this is the last drive of the game here. Like that we need to score. This game's done, And then yeah, Cody takes off for that run and it's like, all right, here we go. Number 7 there, little Mike Vick action taking on, and then boom, drills it to Cole Speaker, man. Cole jumps up, makes an unbelievable play. I'm like, all right, we're in field goal range. Like, you know what? No matter what, this game's staying alive. And then my boy TP, man, just said, thanks for coming. I'm gonna take this one for 6. We get our touchdown, and then it's like, all right, like 11 seconds left or something like that. Like, don't let them take this kick return to the crib. Let's just let our defense go out there. They've been balling all year. We have no doubt in them. And then, yeah, they did their job, made their plays, and then that was kind of it.
2 things. First, why would you play off? It's something about goal lines. Being a Seahawks fan, I pucker up a little bit. I don't know what it is, but I still ask this question: like, why would you have Mario play off and then give up the slant? I don't know. That threw me for a loop. From a defensive mindset for me, I'm like, why? But okay, and you took advantage of it, which is great. But funny thing, I think I was in Costco or something, because I don't watch the game live before I react to it. And I kept getting updates in my Discord, and they were like, there's only a certain amount of seconds left. They scored. I have a lot of some Winnipeg fans, like, they scored. Oh, yeah. They scored. Yeah. I was like, 11 seconds left. And I'm like, there's still hope. There's still hope. I'm like, it's over.
That's it.
It's over. But I do like that you mentioned when I did watch the whole thing back after I reacted, you guys were on such a white hot streak. You guys did not waver. At every play, it was you could see there was nobody was arguing. Nobody was pointing fingers, because you didn't see it was tension. There was no, we got to get this done. No, you guys, it's like y'all had just enough vets that had been there that I don't know if y'all did pass on. They did pass that knowledge, like, hey, treat it like every other game, nothing different. That type of thing. But
yeah,
you could see in the actions and you could see how y'all carried yourselves that we good. We good.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was, man. And like, our vets aren't saying don't be cussing each other out. They're the ones who are locked in, acting the way, and everyone's following suit kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's like the way that those guys carry themselves is like, all right, like everybody else. You know what I mean? These guys have been here, they've done that. Like, we got to act the exact same way as them.
They led meeting Darnell and knowing Sean and a lot of the vets. They're the type of guys. It's different type of leaders, and the leadership that they have is Just watch. And I see that a lot of young guys, y'all fed off of that. You're like, this is how you carry yourself. Just, we want to be like that. We want to learn from this, and just watching them carry themselves and their actions and in certain pressure situations, you could see they weren't wavered. They had seen it all. They had done it all.
Yeah.
Guys, it carried over everybody on the team, man. So obviously a phenomenal win for you guys, win your first Grey Cup as a player. But now the most important thing is that I want to ask is, with the vets that you guys do have, and you guys do have a lot of youth as well. You guys are on the come up. Yeah. What do you think it'll take for you as a player to obviously be more in the rotation, or be a guy that one day obviously be a starter and show, hey, I can do this too? What do you think moving forward now? 2024 is about to happen.
I mean, for me, like, you know, Lemon's staying here for the offseason. So me and Lem are both going to be here in Montreal. So I'm going to be trading with him as much as I possibly can. Just getting that wisdom and getting that advice from him, and kind of knowing how to attack certain situations. You know, and to be honest with you, man, it's just about work and opportunity, man. So like, as soon as I get my opportunity, get into that preseason game, I got to show the work that I put into the off season, and how much I've grown as a player. And I think it comes with some confidence as well too, right? Like, you know, whatever situation, guy goes down, just running onto the field, taking advantage of that opportunity, getting in there, no hesitation. The second you get into the field, work the move that you've been working, like, get right to it. Know that offensive lineman's tired, like, take advantage of that situation, try to get a sack on him, pressure the quarterback, do whatever you can, right? And the big thing too is, like, you know, you got to put confidence into your coaches. So, you know, Coach Thorpe, he's a very, very critical guy, man. He expects Grey Cup caliber players. He expects championship level effort, championship level ability, championship level play, every single play. So it's like, when I get those opportunities, I just got to take advantage of them and make those plays, whether that's, you know, extra effort on the ball, forcing a fumble here, extra physicality on a hit, showing a player kind of wince, making sure your impact is felt into the game. So, I mean, coming into this offseason here, like, you know, I'm lifting as much as I can, getting into the field as much as I can, and really looking to rely on some of our veteran guys and instill that kind of, not to say that I don't have the confidence, but kind of instill those moves on how to attack my certain situation once I get into that game. So that's kind of just the game plan, and you know, hopefully it's going to work out, and I'm going to get into the rotation quite a bit more this year and have opportunity to make more plays. But it's like, the only way to get those opportunities, man, is by making the most of the ones that you have. And whether that's going to be on special teams or whether that's going to be on defense, no matter what, if you show that, like, kind of dog ability that you have in you, and to show the willingness to sacrifice yourself for the betterness of the team, you know, there's no way that you're not going to get your respect.
That's what I like to hear, man. And I'll even add one more thing to that, and which kind of sums up everything: consistency, showing that you can be consistent. I noticed that about your defense, man. You guys do, even though we talked about it a little bit, but just the scheme itself, it centers around the athletes. But you got to be consistent in doing the little things. And I like the energy. I love your energy. I love what the cut of your jib, as Rod Peterson would say. Shout out to Rod. I like that you're aware. You're aware of where you need to get better. And that's half the battle, man. You know what, this is what I need to do. I'm gonna work in the off season and just be consistent. Keep being consistent, man. And I'll be honest with you on some real shit with you. I like the fact that you were an 8th round pick. That's what stood out to me the most, because you obviously know guys that some guys didn't get drafted. Some guys, you know, they got a special type of dog in them where they're gonna do way more at times than the guy that was the 1st round pick, because he's got to scratch from the bottom and work his way up. So I like what you're doing, man, and keep it going, brother. Keep it going, man. You on to something. You on to something, dog. I'm loving it, and you got the right motherfuckers around you. Because if you don't learn, if you don't let go, tell you, you're fucking stupid. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. He's no bullshit, bro. He's gonna tell you what's good, and usually it's always coming from a good place. So you got to take it that way, you know.
If you know his story, man, I had him on it. I learned things about his story that had me cracking up. I was like, damn, you've been
yeah, facts, bro, for sure.
But yeah, so great to hear that, man. Great to see you gonna be working in the off season, man. And I'm gonna end it with this, man. I always ask 5 questions, man. So for the people to know more about Brock and See what's what you all about. All right, first question, man. What's bumping in your trunk, man? What you listening to?
Man, I like a wide variety of things, but to be honest, I'm on my throwbacks right now. I've been bumping kind of that grimy, bumping that G Unit right now, getting that 50 going. I got like a bunch of my throwbacks going right now, so kind of been kind of pissed off going into 2024 here, looking for more and more. So I sprinkle in the Moneybag Yo. I got Young Dolph, man. He's like up there in my top 5, so I've been bumping that. Yeah, RIP big time, man. That one was a hit. And then, of course, you know, when you're lightening the mood up, I get that Drake and sprinkle a little bit of that in there.
All right, so you said two things. You said two things that piqued my interest. You said G Unit. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. I don't know why, because I was having a little back and forth with a guy, an irrelevant guy from the CFL. He know who he is, bastard. Anyway, the devil is a lie. And I forgot about this 50 Cent song. I get money, and I'm laughing straight to the bank.
Oh yeah.
Is it the Beg for Mercy album that you're listening to?
No, I'm on because of course I love Get Rich or Die Trying, so I'm always bumping that Many Men, all that stuff. But man,
every football player loves that song, so you on the right path.
Yeah, and then I think it's did you say Beg for Mercy? I think Beg for Mercy is what it is.
The first one.
So I think that is what it is. Yeah, so but yeah, I got this big throwback playlist of like 4 hours of tracks in there, and also like, you know, I like to bump the game. I like his documentary and stuff like that. So
Start from scratch and all that. It's good songs, man. And obviously, Dolph, what's your favorite Young Dolph song? What's your favorite Flipper song?
Oh man, that one's tough. Dolph, I like Major's a good song. 100 Shots is obviously a banger. Dude, I like a lot of them, to be honest, off his like most recent album. Man, I've been listening to this guy for forever, so I could list off 100 songs that I like. So
did you like the new album?
It was all right, to be honest with you. Like, I thought some songs were good on there. It wasn't my favorite. I like the hard beats, and he didn't have a whole bunch of those on there. So
my favorite, he had two songs that just stuck out. Obviously, mine's is the go-to song of Dolph, and I wish it wouldn't that. Him passing away, if he would have dropped this in his like prime Dolph type thing, it'd have been a banger. Always.
Yeah.
Always and Roster.
Okay.
Him and Gucci. The beats are there, but if Dolph was here, he could have put those finishing touches on it.
I know, man. I feel you.
But yeah. So next question. All right. Favorite movie genre, or favorite movies?
Man, I don't have the attention. Yeah, I don't have the attention span for movies too well, to be honest with you. But TV shows, I really liked Ozark. I thought that was a good one. I like Narcos. Peaky Blinders was pretty tough. I liked that one. So yeah, I'm more like that. Like, I like those kind of like hour kind of specials.
Yeah. Okay. I like that. Like, are you a Netflix, Hulu, or what's your go-to?
Man, I'm running with them all right now. I'm spending way too much money a month. I got Crave going. I got Netflix going, Disney Plus. I got them all going right now. So yeah, I mean, I go to Crave is kind of more those like HBO and those kind of like serious shows. So if you got time to sit down and lock in, it's more of a Crave.
Yeah. I'm more of I like those type of shows, man, but I fall asleep after a minute. I'm like, and then you wake up, like, oh my God, I missed so much.
Yeah, you got to rewind it. You're like looking for the spot that you missed out at. Yeah,
and you always wake up and you fall asleep, but when you wake up, you remember that last like sentence or line, and you're like, all right, gotta go back.
Yeah,
boom, found it that last second. All right, good to go from here, and then you fall back.
Yeah,
you're like, damn.
Yeah, it's like all right, I'm not watching this anymore.
Nah, I'm good. Once you've seen it, you've seen it. And then next question. What is your I want to ask something different for you, man. Are you an ice cream guy?
No, I'm not honestly really a big ice cream guy. You're gonna ask my go-to ice cream?
No, I was gonna ask like sweets or food. What's your food? Like what's your game day meal, man? What's your game day prep meal?
Yeah, game day. So I keep it pretty light on game day. Like we have a thing called poulet rouge out here. Super good. It's like a chicken bowl with like rice, and you get like your veggies and stuff in there. That's kind of my type of thing on game day. But if you're talking sweets, man, baked goods like donuts, cookies, man, chocolate chip cookie, like a fresh chocolate chip cookie, that hits. That hits. Yeah. So that's kind of my cheap type meal, I would say.
All right, I'll give you the chocolate chip cookie, man. I'll give you the chocolate chip. You can't beat the classic.
Nah, so good, man.
All right, fourth question. Let's see. What's a normal day for you, man? Like, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Man, I'm pretty chill, to be honest with you. Like, I like to like maybe I'll like play a video game with my boys back home a little bit because I don't get to keep in touch too much with them. So I'll play a game with them. I like to go to yoga. Kind of maybe go out for a meal here and there. So like whatever, go out for wings, something like that. Like I'm pretty chill. I'm a homebody. I got a dog, so I like to chill with my dog and take him out for walks. It's pretty cold here right now, so I don't know if you've been hearing him messing around me here, but he's been playing with his toys. And yeah, exactly. So. Just honestly, I'm a pretty big homebody. I mean, I like to celebrate and go out when there's a reason, but other than that, do like my yoga and just kind of chill at the crib.
You a beer guy?
No, hell no. Nah. You a beer guy?
It depends. It depends if I've had a rough day. I don't really drink like I used to.
Yeah.
But If I'm up north, I'll have a few drinks every now and then, but
tequila for me. Tyson's got me on the tequila, man. The Casamigos is that one hurts, huh? You weren't looking to hear that?
I'm a tequila. See, because my first, when I was, when you were young, maybe not you, but when I was younger, we had a guy and they can get you the liquor and your first drink. My first was 99 Apples. It's a tequila, and ever since then I was like, I just can't do tequila. People love Patron and all that. Like, nah, I'm a brown. Yeah. I'm a Hennessy Jack Daniels guy.
Yeah, you like that gasoline, huh? Straight diesel in the
straight
cup.
Petrol. Right. Right here, brother.
Petroleum product. Yeah, warm you up right away. That's hilarious.
I'm better than an F-150 right here, brother. Anyway. But I backfire like a Datsun 210. Anyway, last question, man. All jokes aside, man. Did you ever think you would make it this far?
Yeah, that's why I made it this far. To be honest with you, like you said, like I've been like an underdog in community football, junior football, Canadian college football, late round draft pick, and. Yeah, to be honest, if I didn't think I was going to be here, I wouldn't be here. I always had the light at the end of the tunnel type of thing, and I always stayed focused, and this has always been my number one goal. And I've never been knocked off of it. It was close in COVID, man. It was close. I can't lie. It's tough when you're working labor jobs and you still got to go to the gym after, But yeah, like I kept that focus. I knew that there was going to be a light. I knew football was coming back, and I pushed through and. Just working in concrete and stuff like that, and turned out to be like the best decision to never give up on this game because it's ultimately the number one thing that I love, obviously outside of my family and stuff like that. But I wouldn't trade it for the world, and I think it shows by where I'm at now today.
Do you still get that feeling when you walk out the tunnel that feel like you got not really butterflies, but just you look around the stage like, damn, I actually did something.
Man, it's when the boys are happy, man. That's honestly what it is. When you make a play and you get up and your boys are all celebrating around you, you're like, damn, man, this is really what you do it for. You know what I mean? And it's like, we're doing this on the biggest stage. Yeah, there's the crowd and everything, but it's more like that locker room when you get into the film room and they're playing something and everyone's dapping you up and smacking you on the back and stuff. These are the people that you really, obviously you love your fans and you appreciate them more than anything. And we have great fans here in Montreal, but it's kind of more, these are the people that we really care about in our locker room, and their opinions are the ones that kind of matter the most.
I mean, they're the ones that are going to critique you, and they're the ones that are going to keep it real with you. And it's more of an immediate thing, almost like your immediate family. Like they're the ones that see you day in and day out. They know, and you want that approval from them. So to hear that, man, you're doing a damn thing, brother. But thank you so much, Brock, for coming on here, man. I really appreciate you. I hope to see you, man, when I come up there and shoot the shit with you. And keep working, brother. Keep working. Coach Phil in your corner, and whatever I can do, root you on, brother. I'm here, my people, my subscribers. We want to see you to be successful, brother.
Appreciate that, big dog, man. Thank you very much.
Anytime, man. Anytime. So that's gonna be it, y'all. It's another episode of Deep in the Game. We might be deep in this game, but you got the rules missing. See you guys next episode. Take it easy. What's up, everybody? This is Coach Phil, and welcome to another episode of Deep in the Game. We are on episode 20, and we are having a very, very special guest today, y'all. We have running back coach from the Ottawa Red Blacks, Nate Taylor. Nate, how you doing?
I'm doing well. Thanks for having me. I'm looking forward to this conversation.
Oh, it's gonna be a conversation. Trust me.
Yeah.
So, for those who don't know, man, me and Nate, we kind of started chopping it up a few months ago, and we were trying to get this thing figured out, but it was during the season, and a lot has happened.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna go down Nate's resume a little bit, man. He's the former University of Ottawa GG's offensive coordinator, and he was the receiver coach before joining the Ottawa Red Blacks. He is a native of Montreal and a former defensive back for the Concordia Stingers. Did you ever play in the CF? Did you ever get a chance to be in the CFL play?
I always tell people it was for a sip of tea. I was brought into camp by the Montreal Alouettes after my draft as a free agent.
Nice.
And I was there for all of training camp, rookie camp, training camp, and then the first preseason game that was subsequently released. So it was kind of, I'm very grateful for that situation just because I got to meet a lot of great people, and I also had the ability, which is, I still take this as a blessing to this day, as I got to play in Montreal. So I had tickets for all my family. So it was nice that they could see me, they could see me kind of accomplish that goal of going pro and playing in a pro game. So that was one thing that I'll always cherish. And so like I said, I didn't work out the way I may have liked, might have been for the best, like the blessing in disguise. I got the coaching immediately after, but it was just amazing to kind of be out there and go through that whole process. And it was a grind because the rules are a little different now than they were back in the day. So rookie camp, they were running us pretty ragged. So it was an intense experience. It made me, to a certain degree, not entirely question how much I really love the game, because they had us out there, boy, like. Because it's different now, because obviously I've coached in the CFL for a year, and I did that training camp thing.
Yeah.
But it was like, we had a rookie camp, and it was, we're out there just grinding like 2 hours. This is what my memory of it. It could be, I might be exaggerating because how dogged I felt at the time, but it was like rookie camp, and you show up, and like you're just grinding. There's like 5 DBs. One guy pulled his hammy, one guy rolled his ankle. We're doing like one-on-ones. Like, I'm playing receiver now. I haven't played receiver since I was like 14 years old. Because they're trying to get his reps, right? They're trying to see who can run, who can keep up. And they're just grinding this out. And then so we're there for, I know I'm kind of getting into like an offshoot right now.
No, go ahead. Hey, that's the whole thing. This is your story. And I was just reading the resume, brother. I want you to tell your story. I'm loving this. Go ahead.
Yeah. So we were there, and a few odd things happened. So I was there. Obviously, we were going through the whole process. Like, you're going through all your practices. So I think rookie camp, I'm going to make a lot of mistakes. It was so long ago. I think rookie camp might have been like 3 or 4 days long. Mm-hmm. So you do the whole rookie camp, and you're just grinding like skelly, one-on-ones, like getting reps in. Like, it's hot. It's July. June, or it was July. I can't remember what time it was. It was freaking hot, like June-ish. And you're just grinding. And then they bring the vets in. Mm-hmm. So it's like you do a whole rookie practice, like just grinding, and then the vets come in and they do their practice. And then now you're taking like reps with the vets. So your legs are dusted, and you're being asked to kind of go out there and still kind of run with these guys and do these different things. And so I'm like, after a full like almost 2 hours of practice, it's like, okay, now SJ Green's here, now Jamal Richardson's here, and I gotta like try and cover these cats, and these guys are legends in the league, right? Mm-hmm. Big dudes just like running through my face. So it was definitely like, again, it's one of those things that was amazing for me, because these are guys I grew up like watching play, right? And like I was, and Calvillo was still there at the time as a quarterback, so I'm like Chip Cox was there. Mm-hmm. Like there was some like OG like legends, you know what I mean? Like guys that I had watched like my whole life. All potential Hall of Famers. I think Anwar Stewart might have still been there. There's a bunch of dogs that were just like great football players, and that was kind of at their pinnacle, or they were kind of tapering off at that point in time, but they were still a very competitive football team. So it's just a goal. Deron Carter was there. Yeah. It's his first year in the league, was Montreal. So we had the same rookie camp, not really, but he was there as well, and he was a freak in nature. So just kind of going through that whole experience. And it's actually funny. This is a story I kind of forget to tell, or I forgot that it even happened to me, because it was just so like such a blur. So I had gotten released after like 3 or 4 days into main camp or something like that. Mm-hmm. And then I texted this guy. His name's Joey Abrams. He used to work in the league. I think he's assistant GM for the Alouettes for a long time, and now he's working doing something else. So I was in camp, did okay, it's not great. I had gotten released because one of the guys had quit. No, sorry, I got released, but then one of the guys quit. One of the guys like he just wasn't feeling. He's like, I don't love football anymore. I want to do something else in my life. And I texted Joey after I got quit. I'm like, hey Joey, I forgot my ankle braces there, and they're my brother's. So I really want to get those back to him because like it was just an innocent text. Like I felt like an idiot because I left them in my locker because he just like knock on your door, bring your playbook, thank you, appreciate it. And like I got driven back home, and yeah, because I lived in Montreal, so it was just like for like an hour and a half drive. So they drove me back home. Yeah, get home, unpack my stuff. I was planning on going to the movies that night. I'm like, yo, guys, I just got cut. Let's go watch a movie. I want to get it off my mind. Let's just chill out. And I was like, yeah, I'll get the tickets. We'll go do that deal. I'm like, all right, cool. And I text you. I'm like, oh, shoot, I just unpacked my bag. I forgot my ankle braces, my brother's, my younger brother. Like, he needs them for his season. I just wear them because that ankle issue. And then he texts me back, like, I think like 2 hours later. It's like, how would you like to come back and pick them up? I'm like, dog, want me to drive out? Like, you can't find a way. And I wasn't upset. I'm just like, shoot, like, how am I going to get out there to get these ankle braces? I thought you could just ship them. And he's like, no, like, we're going to bring you back to camp. And I was like, what? So I had like literally, I'd gotten home like at like, say like 6 o'clock in the evening, planning on going to like a 7 or 8 o'clock movie. He's like, yeah, we're driving back down there. We're going to pick you back up. And we're bringing you back to camp. One of the guys just quit or got hurt. And I was like, shoot, like, you don't want to tell me twice. Like, I'm with it. My bag's still packed. I kind of throw it on my shoulder and go to the car. So
let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm like, shoot, yeah, you're gonna tell me twice. And that was also kind of because like once you get cut, you think it's over, right? But the ability for me to get right back into it was like, dog, like I want this now. Like I had the feeling or the taste of not being on the roster. And then they brought me back up, went through all the camp, had a decent camp. My spot was like back with like Mike Eden was there, Keenan Parker was there, and Marco Broyette was there. They all played in the league. I think Keenan Parker just finished playing in the league a couple of years ago. Mike Eden played in the league up until I think a couple of years ago. Marco played in the league forever, right? And Mike Eden had gotten drafted that year, so he was protected. So he's going to make it. Well, he was also very, very good. I'm not trying to take it away from any of these cats. All three of them are better football players than me. All three of them deserve to be on that roster. Right. I was the guy that should have been cut. But just going into camp, I'm just like grateful to be there. And then I started doing the mental math. I'm like, dog, like, Mike Eden got drafted. He's untouchable. Keenan Parker got drafted the year before. He's a track star, played at Oregon State. He's untouchable because he's still protected as a drafted rookie because he went back for his senior year. And Marco Broyette is Marco Broyette. Like, you're not touching this cat. You know what I mean? So for me, the writing was kind of on the wall, which was nice in that regard, in the sense that I just cut it loose, ran around, hitting people. Like, if you want to cut me because I'm too physical, then cut me because I'm too physical. But you're not going to cut me because I'm soft.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
What do you never say about me? Soft.
Exactly. So it's kind of, I was like, dog, like I'm out here, like I'm not going to get nobody hurt. I'm not trying to hurt anybody, but I'm cutting it loose. Like I have nothing to lose. Like if I drive a dig route and I get beat by a post, I'd rather get beat that way than freaking being lazy and trying to take that post and then complete the dig. I'll be aggressive. So that's kind of my pro story. I know it's very like all over the place, but
hey, that's the whole point of Deep in the Game, man. Show your story and tell it. Hey, because I was trying to do my research and I was like, did he? I think he did play. At least he had, because you never know. Sometimes there's a lot of guys that don't really get to that level, but to know that, you know what I'm saying?
No, you have to Google me and then go to page like 32 on the Google. And then on the bottom, you have to like go to like page like 32 to find like that little snippet of me being on the roster for 3 or 4 weeks or whatever it was.
Hey, that's more than most guys. I'll tell you that right now, because I even had your LinkedIn, and I was like, nah, that's too professional. I need something a little more,
Yeah.
But no, you also joined the University of Ottawa as a full-time special teams coordinator and recruit coordinator. You've been a receiver coach, and then you got the opportunity to coach with the Red Blacks starting in 2022, where I kind of like lucked into finding out who you were, and then the running back coach, and the rest is kind of history. So what has your experience been like being with the Red Blacks? I guess I could say people know this. I'm going to say it. Everybody kind of know I got a soft spot for the Ottawa Red Blacks. It's no secret. I don't know what it is, if it's the logo, if it's a very funny history with the Red Blacks, from being the Rough Riders, the 67s, to they went away in 96, came back as the Renegades, went away after a couple years, they come back as the Red Blacks. What is it like being in that building, and What's just a normal day for you? Take us through that.
Oh shoot! Well, honestly, it's been a phenomenal experience. I've enjoyed every minute of it. I think coaching at the pro level was kind of a dream realized for me. Like I got to, like I said, barely play in it, but the fact that I get to experience it at this level has been absolutely phenomenal. So I have nothing but good things to say about the organization. Even for me, the fact that I think it speaks volumes that they gave a guy like me a chance and an opportunity and a blessing to kind of to realize and actualize this goal that I've had. Right. So obviously, I'm forever grateful and indebted to the organization. I've been kind of welcomed with open arms. I never felt, and I think for me, the thing that was the most telling about how they operated organization, because I've been there through two coaching staffs now, because Paul Lapolice was there prior to, now Coach Dice is there. I was always, and even like day one of when I did the diversity program, so my internship essentially, that was like welcome, open arms, like nothing was hidden from me. Like, these are our calls, this is how we install things. Like, it was, and I know everyone had different experiences with the diversity program in terms of how much they were brought into the fold.
Right.
And with the Red Black, it was like I truly felt like I was a coach on the staff. I never at one point in time felt like I was on the outside looking in, or I was just like a hanger around or a guy that was in the building because they had to fill a quota. Like, I truly felt like, I truly felt when I was there, I was one of the coaches. You know, I mean, even though the way the players interacted with me, like they took my coaching, and it was I made sure that I tried to stay within my boundaries, just because I'm not going to overstep on someone else's positional coaching, and they have certain things. Right. But there are certain things that I'm going to see that the other coach won't see, because his eyes are elsewhere, and they're universal truths in football.
Yes,
you know what I mean.
Yes.
So it's like you can add your tidbits on the universal truths, like switch ball sides, like put the ball on the sideline. That's something that is easy to miss, because the receivers coach his eyes might be working, like checking releases, and I'm on the back end. I can be switch ball side. And it's a small thing, but they weren't just like, yeah, whatever, bro. It was like, not yes. They're like, yes, coach, no, coach. I was like, shoot, like, and this is the guys that like were well known in the league, that had been very successful and done a lot of really good things. So for me, just being in an organization that you could tell from the top down that respect was important, and the way they treated everyone was incredibly important to them. And there was no, like I said, I'm doing special team circuits, and Coach Dice allowed me to kind of run some of them. Obviously, he had them all pre-set up, and the drills were on their diagram, and he'd give you very clear, concise instructions. But he's like, "This is your drill. Yeah, so I'm gonna walk around and do my thing, but like we'll install it in meetings so the guys know what they're getting themselves into. But then when we get down there on the field, like you're running it, like you're setting it up, you're doing this. Like, so I'm taking copious notes. Like, I'm gonna check with them. Like, are you sure it's this way? Like, how are we doing this? Like, what's the point? What's the goal? Like, what are our teaching points? What are our hot words? So the fact that like that happened, because you do for rookie camp, they're doing, like, special circuits are a huge part of what you do. You want to see who can play specials or who has those skills. So the fact that he had given me the ability to have like a drill onto along with other coaches, it takes like 2 or 3 coaches to run a drill. Like, I was like leading that drill. Like, it was my job to explain it and then to kind of execute and give the whistle. So just like those like 2 or 3 tidbits, and then just the way we kind of handled things was it was phenomenal. So it's like I said, the organization from the top down, and also starts with like president, the GM, everyone kind of has that same mindset of respect. Everyone here is equal, and we're all trying to work to win.
See, I love hearing that stuff, man, because when you be a young coach and all that, I've been through it myself, not at the pro level just yet, but it's football's universal. You have to know the little tricks of the trade. You got to know, you have to be able to communicate effectively, and the way the message is sent from the head coach all the way down to literally like quality control, everybody, it has to be verbatim, if not 95 to 98% the same thing that was said in those meetings, and being able to get that message across to players, and finding your voice, finding your way, and finding what you can do, especially working for a very, to me, I like that. The thing I really like about your guys' team and your staff is that it's very diverse. It's very diverse. You got Bobby Dice, you got Barry Miles, you got Travis Moore, you have Mike Fair, you have Patrick Morgan, Corey, you got Corey, you got how do you say his name? Joaquin. That's a unique way of spelling it. I like that. Obviously you, and then you've got Nadia, and then you've got Tommy Kondo as OC. You guys are a very diverse coaching staff. I love seeing that. And also just because it's Bob Dice. I mean, he moonwalked after y'all beat Winnipeg. Yeah, he rides motorcycles. He's a man's man, and he also knows how to lead, and that's something that I like to see. But take us through, what is the culture? You always hear that word. You always hear about, oh, the culture is actually strong, but nobody can really explain it. Could you please explain to the subscribers and folks out there, what is the Ottawa Red Blacks culture?
I think that the big thing for coaches, there's a few kind of key points. Like one is like accountability, physicality, finishing, fundamentals. Like we have like our 4 Fs. So I think that's kind of how everything is guided and entails, that we're gonna be focused on the fundamentals. And he puts a big emphasis on just your foundational work. Like everything starts with his like a thing with like you need your pillars, or in order to build a foundation, to build a house, you have a weak foundation, your house is going to topple. No matter how you can spend $10 million building a beautiful house, with a $50,000 foundation, it's not going to last very long. You're better off putting $5 million to the foundation and $5 million to the house. Now your house will last for years, you know? So I think that's one of the things that he doesn't let get away from him, or like let us get away from. Like we're always preaching fundamentals, we're always preaching physicality, finishing, and kind of taking care of all those like very not minute things, but things that can very easily be overlooked when you can get caught up in scheme, or you can get caught up in concepts, or just different philosophical values in terms of how you're going to operate offensive, defense, for your special teams wise. But if you're always focusing on our finishing the play, or finishing the rep, or finishing the drive, focusing on our fundamentals and being physical, I think that takes care of a lot. It takes care of like 9%, you know what I mean? And I think the other 10% can be some more like, I don't call them fluff words, but words that just like they sound nice. If you don't have those 3 or 4 core concepts, you're not going to go very far, right? And I think a lot of great coaches are like a guy like Bill Belichick. Like it's all like it's fundamentals, it's finishing, it's making sure we take care of the small stuff, and the big stuff will take care of itself. So I think that's one of the big things that Coach Dice has done a great job of preaching, and I think it's helped me develop as a coach, because he watches everything. Like he watches, like we all spend a lot of time in the office. He spends a lot of time in the office, and he's like he'll like obviously he's a head coach, but he's watching like every snap, like every clip, and I think another huge thing that's been phenomenal for me, one thing I really do appreciate about him and how he operates, is like every day I come into work, and it goes both ways, a complete 50-50, and he embraces it and he loves it, is that you're going to be challenged. Whether it be in your coaching style, in your teaching styles, in the way you prepare. If something isn't right, say something. And that's a huge thing that he has within the staff itself, and as well within the players. Like we want to make sure that we address everything as quickly as possible and as effectively as possible. Like, we have to have these conversations. You know what I mean? And like I said, I think he's done a phenomenal job. It's like, I don't care. You're the running back coach, right? I don't care if you look at the safety and be like, you play DB, like I'm not trying to critique anyone, or I'm just using a general like example. Like if you see a safety not getting over top of number 3 strong, and you're watching on a clip, don't be afraid to go walk into the DB coach's office. Like, why isn't the safety getting all the way over? And he might tell me, oh, he's not doing because we're rotating this way, and then we're going to replace him with the Sam, so it's not really a big deal. Oh, cool. I'm just checking because it looks like there could be an issue there. And by the same token, the linebacker coach can walk into my office and be like, yo, like in protection, you guys did this. It might be easier to do it that way because we're bringing it off. You know what I mean? So, and these are the things where it's not. I think he's big on not allowing us to, not making us operate in silos, and to really like embrace the fact that we all have knowledge. The knowledge is all there to be shared, and like he really pushes that on. And I think that's one of the biggest, for me, takeaways I've had, because I don't necessarily. I think it just sets a very good tone in the sense that no one is above reproach.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like just because I'm this doesn't mean like this person can't say that, because like I'm the OC, so like don't tell me like, and that hasn't happened, but it creates a very clear understanding of how we're going to operate as a staff and as a like just culture. So that includes the players as well. Like if a running back comes in the office and says, "Yo, Nate, like why are you protecting it this way, or why am I reading it that way, not this way? I think it might be better." I'm not going to be like, "Well, that's what I said it is. That's how we do it. That's how it's always." That's not a conversation. We're not going to get better that way. Right. Either I haven't done a good job explaining it, or he's seen something that might fit better for him. And if we have that conversation, it can go 2 ways. It can go like, I like what you're saying, but it clashes with the other ways we do certain things. So let's stick to it this way. Or it can be like, damn, that's a good idea. Let me talk to the OC and see if that's something we can kind of introduce. Mm-hmm. Maybe it's just a change up. Mm-hmm. Maybe like on the 3rd drive, we'll do it this way as opposed to that way, to give them a different look, because you're comfortable with it. I'm comfortable with it. The OC is. So let's see what we got going with this thing. So I think there's very, very, very good, clear lines of communication.
See, that's the thing. The first thing I'll say that I like that I heard was the keyword finish. A lot of, you hear a lot of that about any team that's won championships, whether it's NCAA, NCAA in college, NFL, basketball, NBA, whatever. It's always finish. You finish every drill. You finish. It's a word that it's used, but teams don't know how to represent that. Coaches don't know. It's just a word that sounds sexy to say.
Yeah.
You see, like, for instance, like the Seahawks, you always see on special teams, when they say we gonna meet in the end zone, they run full sprint. Even if it's just out the end zone, they run straight to it, and it's energy. It shows we're in this, we hype, we ready to go, and that sets the tone for the defense to come out, blah, blah, blah. The second thing I like that you said was nobody's above reproach. A lot of times in football, we got a lot of pride. It's a lot of swinging going along, and sometimes it can rub people the wrong way. But you got to have thick skin. But I like that it's for the greater good. We all are getting better. We are all here.
Absolutely.
It's not us that got to make the plays. As long as it goes, the players can understand what we're doing and what we're trying to teach them and put in the principles and the core of whatever it's our core plays, whatever we're doing EDDs, whether we're going through whatever the case may be. It's all for the greater good. Don't get sensitive because we all want to be right. But sometimes you got to be wrong in order to be right in the long run. So, and be coachable. Coaches have to be coachable, right? So,
yes, sir. It's
not just the players. Coaches got to be coachable, and being under someone like Bob Dice, who, as you said, he sets the tone, and everybody knows that like, for instance, I'll give you an example. Another example. A lot of coaches sometimes and this has been for a long time. When guys go from like position coach to OC or DC, they act like they're don't stink. And so they start thinking we're gonna run my style, my system. Okay, but it's not about X's and O's, it's about Jimmy's and Joe's. Some guys can't, some coaches they can't get that. I like that Bob, you say Bob he sets the tone, he lets everybody know, be held accountable, and you're not above reproach. That's a lot. I like that. I like to hear that.
Yeah.
And now
it's great.
Oh yeah. And now with you being a running back coach, I had my boy Jordan Lennon on. He was with Edmonton. Now he's a shout out to you, my boy Jordan. You had 1,000-yard rusher, and we talked about this long before kind of set everything in stone with having you on here on Deep in the Game. I like picking your brain about how you coach your running backs and how you were able to get Mr. Williams to 1,000 yards, and then he's got Kevin Brown got almost 1,400, was it like 1,100 yards on the season? It's kind of a challenge. How do you coach up your guys? You don't have to give all your sauce, you know what I'm saying? But what do you do? What do you look for to help them develop their growth and get them to the point where they can be successful and be an asset to the team and wins?
I think, well, first and foremost, a lot of that goes to just Tay's natural talent and ability. I'm not going to try and take too much credit. I won't take very much credit for that because he's a very talented, very dynamic athlete and tailback. So it's been a pleasure. And I have Jackson Bennett as well. We have a bunch of guys that can really, even when Tugga got in, he made a ton of good plays for us. So we had a talented group last year, and I was very grateful for that.
Yeah.
I think the biggest thing is to be consistent in your teaching. And then one thing that I learned that I had a hard time doing for a while, especially early in my coaching career, is be willing and understand that you have to coach the same thing over and over and over and over again.
God.
Yeah. And it's not to the point where they're making the same mistakes consistently, but it is my responsibility to not allow them to make that mistake again. And things happen. I make mistakes. We all make mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
But if we do something well for a whole practice, or there hasn't really been any issues, so I stop coaching a point, like, oh, we're fine on this, and I just stop talking about it, now that can kind of go by the wayside. Mm-hmm. And when it comes back, that's my response. That's on me, right? And I've made that mistake a ton in the past, as a specialist coordinator and other positions, where it's like, okay, he's good at this, so I don't have to coach as much.
Right.
And even if he does do it right, it doesn't mean that I'm going to stop talking about how it should be done or how it has been done, right? So if it's like, we're reading it this way, where's your read? Your read spikes, you do this. And he might have done it right, but we're just going over that process again. Because the more we can talk about it, the more we can go through things, I think the better it is. And I think That's a big thing. Is just always be. And I learned this a lot when I was coaching receivers, like just catching the ball, right? It's like you gotta chin it, you gotta bring your nose to the ball, like track the ball with your eyes. And like some guy was telling me to catch the ball over his head, eyes still down, like dog, like eyes up, nose to the ball, like you gotta frame it. And it's easy when a guy doesn't drop the ball in 3 weeks to be like, I can just let that slide. But if you let that slide one time, now when it's fourth quarter, you're down 6 points, you gotta catch a curl on 3rd and 12 to kind of keep the drive going. He does this, and not that. That's me. You know, I allowed him to do it wrong once or twice, and then when it keeps on, even though there's nothing bad came of it,
right?
It's just like I think one of the easiest ways, especially for backs, is ball security.
Yeah, it's
very easy, especially if like a back has a great run, like when the ball comes away from his hip or comes away from that 5 points of contact, but he's had a great run. The ball came away from his body, brought it back in, got hacked, didn't come out. It's easy to, oh wow, you just got a 25-yard run, like. You don't have to, like, it's easy to just bypass and just like, oh, great job on the cutback and reading it out and making the safety miss in space. But you still have to be like, everything was great, but that ball's going to stay tight. Because the one time it does come away and someone does hack it and the ball's out, that's my responsibility, right? Because I allowed him to do it in practice or in games out addressing it.
Yeah.
So I think those are some of there's obviously the ins and outs of the techniques and the skills. I think this goes regardless of any position you coach or whatever you're coaching, is just being willing to, comfortable with, like, and be ready, be very ready from this, like, coach, I know. And I'm like, I know you know, but it's my responsibility to make sure that you know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
There's a lot. And there's a lot that comes with it where, especially coaching running backs, I've noticed this the last couple of years covering the league and my reactions and stuff. Fumbles are crucial. They happen so much, and you would think with how big the field is, and everybody knows the CFL for a passing league and it's pass happy. No, this last season with all the injuries to quarterbacks proved that there are still dynamic running backs, and the running back position is not dead. Just like in the opposite of what the NFL is, where running backs are not appreciated, you see coaching these running backs is crucial, and just the little things like trying to keep ball security, not having to switch hands every single doggone time you in open space with the ball and not get it knocked out. But that's neither here nor there. All that frustrates me. That gets under my skin. But it's all about, you're gonna be a broken record. It's gonna be monotonous, but they gotta hear it. It's gonna happen. That you gonna hear. I know, coach. Come on, coach. Come on. Like, no, listen to me.
Yeah. And like when it happens, like, and I expect, because I played, well, everyone's played, and you've heard the same thing, like, you're too high, you're too this, and like, yeah, coach, I know, I got you, I know it won't happen, but it just happens. So like, I gotta tell you it happened, right? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And you just got,
where you looking? What are you doing? Like, why did you not why weren't you patient when the guard was pulling? Why are you like? You're gonna hear it. And it's tough, but hey, it's the price. Which comes with the jobs. If I don't say nothing to you, I'm gonna hear from him, and it's gonna come up even higher and higher and higher. So I don't want to hear from the highest to highest, but you know how it is. So as we talk about it, as we get closer and closer to the end of this, man, let's take a look. Let's talk about the 2023 season. You guys went through a lot of ups and downs. I was hoping to see, like, after I watched Behind the R, I've kind of got that soft spot for y'all, and I saw what the potential was. Nobody expected what happened with Dustin Crum. You guys shocked everybody, beating Winnipeg, and then the next week you go to Calgary, shock everybody, and you guys were always in the ball game. It was the little things. So take us through what was happening during the season, and also, like, what you guys looking forward to doing in 2024, because you guys are doing pretty good for yourselves in the off season right now.
Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I think it's always tough, and this is just and this is like my point of view isn't as concise or as clear as you probably like it, because that was my first experience. My first time was just an internship, so it was just training camp, which you get a bit, but you don't get the long haul. You don't get that big picture deal. So in my first full year as a coach, I think the biggest thing is it can always be difficult in a transitional year. And I'm not trying to make any excuses. We're not doing that here at all. But it's a matter of figuring out exactly who we are, what we're trying to accomplish, getting everyone to be on the same page. And I think there were bits and pieces here and there, and by and large, for a large part of the season, that we were clicking, we were rolling, and then, like you said, it was just like one thing here that would end up turning into one thing there, and all of a sudden you end up in a situation where you're not able to pull out the win, right? And I feel like I should know these numbers, but I don't know the numbers. But I can't imagine we lost very many games by more than 7 points or 10 points or whatever number it may be, right? So I think it's just a matter of, I think there's a lot of optimism. I know there's a lot of optimism in the building. We have high expectations with how things are going to shake out. And I think we laid, in my opinion, was a tremendous foundation for what we're going to do going forward. Like you said with Chrome, I think he made leaps and bounds in terms of his ability to make plays and be dynamic in the run game and make a lot of really good throws. And Devontae was a great back for us. I think it's just building on everything we kind of set in 2023 and really ideally taking a massive leap going forward into 2024. You know, we have all that experience and all that knowledge, either through the staff or through the remaining players, the guys will get re-signed, that people understand. Like when you walked around the building, like it was never like, I think there might have been one, and I think we all acknowledged it as a staff and as players, were like, we were never really in it. But aside from that, every game we played, we're like we're there, you know what I mean? We're right there. We're knocking on the door. It's like, let's just knock this thing like off its hinges. You know what I mean? I think for 2024, assuming everything works out the way we want it to work out, and we're going to try and knock the hinges off the door. You know what I mean? Really kind of set the tone. And I think the front office staff has done a phenomenal job. I think the coach are going to do a phenomenal job, and I'm excited for all the players back, because I know that in leaving, a lot of people left very hungry. Feel like we left a lot of meat on the bone. Yeah, and we're here for seconds. You know what I mean? We're here to kind of knock it off and kind of take care of business going forward. And I think, like I said, foundation. I think 2023 was not. You never want to have a season like that, ideally. But I think just in seeing how I think progressed, that we laid a solid foundation in terms of culturally and building that resilience and kind of using it as a springboard for 2024.
See, that's the thing when you mentioned right here at the end, man, you're laying the foundation, or, you know, you're establishing Coach Dice's program, because you kind of got, this is like the rollover from when he took over. He took over midway through the season pretty much, and then roll over to finally getting his first full year to see. And I was scared. I'm gonna be honest, I was scared a little bit there down the stretch, because everybody was, and I don't like to pay attention to a lot of, you know, the rumors and conjecture and all that stuff. I heard people talking about, get rid of Bobby Dice and all this stuff. Like, no, I always want to see an African-American coach get a chance, give him more than 1 year. And I was hoping for that. Let this man just establish his program. That's all I kept saying, was establish the program, give him time to lay the foundation. This year was a fun year for y'all. 2020 was a fun year. You guys were really never out of games. When you guys played Sask, that was a fun game, Justin, even though we lost, you know, but y'all had, it was fun and it was entertaining. And coming off of the Winnipeg win, it seemed like every single game was just fun to watch, and you could see the growth. Now, you knew that there were places where you guys had to, all right, we got this here, we got this here. The defense is stout. Offense is taking its time to develop. We got to get, and then the quarterback situation and all that. You guys, I was proud to see that. I was proud to see the program being laid, this foundation being laid in 2024. The East Division being what it was this year, when Toronto was the favorite. Montreal shocked everybody. That showed no record is safe. Any given Saturday or Sunday, you can get beat. 2024, anything could happen for y'all.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we're going to end it on a high note with a couple questions for you, man. I'm gonna ask you, I always like to ask folks some questions. Who on the coaching staff is the toughest critic? Like, everything's got to be minute, perfect, everything. Who on the coaching staff for you? Like, you just, I got to make sure I have everything right.
Coach Dice, for sure. Yeah, Coach. And I love it, man. Like, I know we're trying to, or not, I don't want to go on too long, but like, I've had, and this has been, like I said, like, I don't want to get too into it, but he's challenged me, and I've walked away and I'm like, damn, like, what, like, not upset, but just like, damn, like, I gotta, like, but then, like, I'll literally sit down for like 10 minutes and like, yo, dog, I'm like, I shouldn't say dog, I'm like, this is what I need. Like, I don't want to walk out of a meeting and be like, oh, everything's like hunky dory, and then like, if I'm not doing the right thing, like, let me know so I can fix it like ASAP. I don't want to like wait around and like he's not the kind of person where it's like, oh, I've been seeing this for the last couple of weeks. I should have brought it up. It's like if he sees it, like he's like, yo, Nate, can you come talk? Or he'll like walk in my office, like, Nate, can we watch this play together? And I'm like, absolutely. Like, is there any other questions? And I've had certain opinions on certain things, and we've had conversations. He's like, I understand where you're coming from, but I think if we do it this way, it'll make you be a better coach. It'll make the player a better player, and make the offense a better offense. So let's try and do it this way. And I walked in, I was like, I don't know. And literally, I swear to God, like I sat down for like 5 minutes. I watched a little bit of film, and I walked right back in his office. I'm like, thank you. I'm like, thank you for this. Like I really do. And I know what may seem like soft. Like I was just so appreciative of the fact that like I know what in that 10-minute conversation we had, I walked in there a better coach in 10 minutes like that. Just because he challenged me, he said, I understand. You'd rather do it this way. I know why. It makes sense. This way, the way we're going to ask you to do it is a little harder. It's going to take more work. We're going to get a better product. So, like, you want to go the easy way that you've done before, and you know you can do, and you'll get 80% productivity, or are we going to do it the hard way? You have to put a little more work, and we'll get 95% productivity. I want that 15%. Like, what do I got to do to get that 15%? Or even if it's 2%, I want that 2%, and I'll work 100% harder to get 2%. And like that's where, and like I said, you learn to love it, and for me, it happened very quickly, and so that's one of he's the toughest critic, but also like I said, no one's above reproach. Like we get all those conversations, and I truly believe that he's made me a better coach in the last year, and just being the way that he is.
Love to hear that, man. Love to hear it. And being made, sometimes you gotta do things that make us uncomfortable, or we gotta put down our pride, or being stubborn as young coaches. You gotta step to the side and be like, hey, listen to the OG, listen to the guys that have been the vets, or the guys that have been around the game to give you a different perspective and a different look. Like, look, this is, I know you're dead set on this, but take a second, hear me out. And probably nine times out of 10, what they're talking about is right.
Absolutely.
So let's see. My other two questions. The second question will be, who is the funnest player to coach? Who's the funniest, or just the wild card, whatever you on the team? Who's that guy that you're like, I know I'm gonna get a good laugh today?
Probably like for me, Gary Johnson's funny as heck. Gary Johnson, like he's a character. Like I don't coach him. I don't spend a lot of time because he's a linebacker, especially. He's a phenomenal athlete, like freak of nature, absolute freak of nature. But yeah, he's a lot of fun. Like I said, I run scout team, so when we're on special teams, so I get to be around him in those instances. So he's on go mode, like 24/7. He's always talking, always very respectful, like cracking jokes, but like he takes his job incredibly seriously, like super hard worker. But he knows, I think, does a phenomenal job of balancing being lighthearted, having fun, but also like when we're lined up, like he's like locked in. He knows his responsibilities, communicating. He's doing all these things to do. But when we're like giving like water out, or the guys are tired, like he's the first. I mean, there's a lot of other guys, but he's one of those guys that pops in my head almost immediately. Is Gary Johnson? He's a funny dude. Yeah,
he has good, impeccable timing. He just knows. I can BS right here, but hey, we back to work. Let's get it done.
Yeah, absolutely. And special teams is tough. Like you're running, you're grinding. So like it helps to have like a couple of guys there, because when you're running down like 40-yard sprints on punt, and the scout team's out there, and it's hot, like it's June, July, like everyone's hot. Like it's nice to have someone that can bring a little comedic relief, right? You know what I mean? And kind of get the guys locked in, and so they're not just all like thinking about how bad their legs are burning, or how out of breath they are, you know? So
nice.
But yeah, he's the first guy that kind of comes to mind.
All right, last question for you. And we
Nate Bahar's funny too.
Of course he is. He's Nate Bahar. Like,
yeah, Nate.
I was thinking you were gonna say him, but I can take Gary Johnson. I can take that one.
Yeah, Nate Bahar is pretty funny. He's actually really funny. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he seems like a really cool dude, man. All right, last question for you. What is the ultimate goal for you as a coach? Where do you see yourself? Do you see yourself wanting to ultimately be in the front office, run your own program? What is it you want to achieve? What's your goals as a coach?
This one's always it's not weird. This one's always been a tough one for me, because every time I've gotten to a spot, I'm so focused on like kind of what I'm doing, like you where your feet are kind of mentality.
Yeah.
So like even when I was like when I was a DB coach at Concordia, like my main goal, and I'm not trying to like speak on salaries or something like that, but my main goal was like what I thought was like me attaining my goal was like being a full-time coach and making 40K. I remember I wrote on the whiteboard, like, because I asked the coaches and the staff, like, what's the average salary for a youth sports like full-time coach? Like, I have 40K, whatever the number was. So I wrote like my goal is to like make 40K and be a full-time youth sports coach in whatever capacity that may have been. And so it was never like be a head coach, be an OC or DC. Like that was never in my my mindset. And then when I got the opportunity with U Ottawa as special coordinator, it was like just be the best special coordinator I could possibly be. So I do have, I think, general aspirations. I think that they're like I'd love to be. I think I'd love to be a head coach. I know watching Coach Dice do it that I'm not ready to be a head coach at this point in time, especially not at this level, because you really when you're in the building with someone as much as that, and you see what they're really responsible for on a daily basis. Like I think, and I have a lot of gripes with a few things, but I really don't think people understand what really goes into what we do at times. And I'm not trying to say this from a woe is me standpoint, because we're doing what we love. So that's not where I'm going with this at all.
Sure enough.
But it's when you see like I think I'm a relatively hard worker. I put my hours and I do what I'm supposed to do. I spend as much time as I need to spend there to get my job done. But when you see that I'm doing all this and then like he's doing like more than that, and I'm like, I think I'm like freaking like grinding. Like I'm there like 12 hours a day, 14 hours, whatever days, whatever hours it is, but you're in there like all day, all night, and like he's there for like equal amount of time, but he'll beat me in the office in the morning. And like that's what it takes to watch like all three sides. That's what it takes to kind of be successful. So I think a lot of people don't really understand that. I think it'd be really cool to do, especially in the off season, do like a day in the life of a. It could be used because the time difference, youth sports and pro isn't as great as you may think it is. Like youth sports, you're still doing a 12-hour day. You're in at like 7, you're leaving at like 9 or 14-hour days. Mm-hmm. CFL is very similar. It's like a 12 to 14, whatever time you have to put in, the time you have to put it. But I'd like to see like a true, even though you have to like speed through it, like see what it's like for like a day in the life of coach. I think it'd give people more, just a better insight into like how much effort and time goes into. You may not like the result at the end of the day when the final whistle blows. Just respect and try to appreciate that it wasn't for lack of accountability or effort or time or anything like that. Like there's a lot that goes into doing, and the players as well, they're in there all the time as well. But just in watching Coach Dice do what he does, you're like, shoot, like it's everything, man. And that's what like it's everything. Like you're not a coordinator anymore, so you're responsible for this staff, that person, this person, preparing this, like how we get like there's all these things that are in constant movement. And you're doing interviews like every other day, like.
You're going. Like, you are just man. You learn so quick how to adjust, and you feel like it's you still got to be human. You still got to stay true to as long as you're true to who you are and you understand the sacrifice. You got to be willing to sacrifice. Your family got to know you. Hey, I'm sacrificing right now for us to have a better life. The kids understand that. Like even me coaching personally, for me, my kids have been around this. My daughter's 17 now. My son is 11. They've been around this since they were like 7 and a year old. And so they know nothing else but this. And now I would love to be able to just experience a training camp or just a different form of football. Obviously CFL. I would love to coach in the CFL one day. That's my new kind of thing. Like, hey, I would love to just be around it because it's a different ball game, but the grind is still the grind. The sacrifice is still the sacrifice. As long as you want to do that and you understand you got to sacrifice to get the high reward, and that's obviously a Grey Cup. Whatever your goal is, it's what it is. So you understand it, and I think also because we might have to. Well, I got the advantage over you right now. You got the job title. You got the coaching professionally, but I got the glasses. Maybe we just both need the bald head and more gray hair. Because hey, Coach is smooth. I ain't gonna hold you, Coach. But brother Smooth. I thought I was looking at Ving Rhames one day. I thought I was looking at Ving Rhames on the sideline one time. I was like, dang, Ving Rhames coaching? Oh, dang, all right.
You ever see a sneaker game?
Yeah. Oh, boy,
he's an OG.
OG, triple OG. We gonna get, hey, coach. We working on getting y'all here, brother. I need to see the shoe game and all that. So, brother, thank you so much, man. Coach Nate Taylor, man. If you guys want to follow him, I'll put his social stuff down in the description box below. Coach, thank you so much for coming on, and best wishes to you, the staff, everybody on the Red Blacks. And when I come to town, great to finally meet you and chop it up. Brother. So thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me. Like I said, I appreciate everything you're doing for the game. I think it's huge. The more content and especially this kind of conversational stuff where it's more, I think it's just good, man. So I really appreciate the fact you take time out of your day and your life. I should say day, taking time out of your life essentially to kind of put these episodes together and getting as many perspectives on the game as possible. I think it'll do nothing but help grow the game. I think it's something that no matter how big or small this CFL gets, the more we can work to help it to grow, the better it's going to be for everyone. So, like I said, I think it's huge, and I really do appreciate what you're doing for us.
Thank you so much, man. Hey, I'm still a coach at the end of the day, and I just want to learn from everybody and soak in as much knowledge as I can, and have everybody here in the States know the CFL is serious out here. So we're gonna put a C on the end on the thing, and this has been another episode of Deep in the Game. We might be deep in this game, but you got the rules missing. Take care, everybody. What's good, everybody? This is Coach Phil, and welcome to another episode of Deep in the Game. We are on episode 19. Now, it took a couple days for us to finally get this one done, just like the Jamal Peters one. It took like 4-5 days with that one. Fuck. Let me try again. All right, here we go. What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? This is Coach Phil, and welcome to another episode of Deep in the Game. And this one right here, man, this man has been on a journey. This man has been on a ride, man. I'd say it's taken him all the way to Barcelona, correct? Is it Barcelona?
I'm actually in Madrid this time. Barcelona last year, though.
He's in Madrid. He's a man of many roads. And I'd say right now he's growing up in Winnipeg, man. We got a CJFL All-Decade Team nominee. I'm talking about my man, Brandon Poland. Brandon, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Appreciate you having me on.
Hey, man, glad you chose to want to come on, man. Glad we were able to communicate and figure out how to get each other on the same page. We got the craziest time difference, y'all. He's like, how many? You're like 7-8 hours ahead of me.
It's like 9. It might be 9 hours if you're over in BC, man. Like over in the West Coast, it's like 9-10 hours. It's crazy.
I'm in Seattle, so
Yeah, there you go. West Coast. Yeah, it's 9 hours.
So talk to us, man. This is your time, man, to tell your story, because when we first started talking to each other, man, you told me a little bit about what was happening with you. And I ain't never had anybody, like a lot of guys coming from, like, Canada, guys that played in the state, from the States, whatever. But this is the first time I actually had somebody way out there across the world. So who actually has a love for the game, man, and he wants to get an opportunity to play in the CFL. Let me go down a little bit of stats I got on you, brother. He plays for the Pinto Gold Bats right now in 2024. To a young 26 years old, speaks 3 languages. That is that better than me, because I can only speak 1.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Shit, my Spanish is George Lopez.
Bonjour, je m'appelle. We can speak it all. We can do it a little bit. We bilingual a little bit.
Shit, I'm just Negro. That's about it. Anyway, the devil is a lie. And also for the fact that, like I said, he played the CJFL for the Valley Huskers junior football program. Would you like to tell people which university you attended?
Yeah, so I actually went to the University of Manitoba right out of high school. I was a freshman there from 2015, and then I actually left in 2018, and that's when I ended up in Valley in 2018 and 2019. So been playing at almost every level in Canada, and just making my way across Europe. Just kind of show that I love the game, and I'll play anywhere, anytime against anybody. So I just need that opportunity to show I can ball at the highest level. That's all I need.
I love it, man. I love it. So let's start from the beginning, brother. Where did the love of the game come from? And the floor is yours, my guy.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like every other kid, man, the love for the game came from me when I was 7 years old. Like when I was a little kid, just hanging out with the buddies at school during recess, just playing pickup ball. And, the love of the game grew from me, 10 years old when I played my first tackle season for, shout out to Crescentwood Grizzlies. They're not really around in the Comets now, but the OGs in Winnipeg know the Grizzlies, man, they produce some products. So I started out community ball there in Winnipeg, worked my way up to Grand Park High School. That's where I played my high school ball there 4 years, like you said, under Doug Kovacs. So, after high school ball for me, looking back, I probably should have went the junior route, but my skills were kind of a little more advanced. So I ended up going to University of Manitoba as a redshirt. I was a walk-on. I ended up taking the last walk-on spot there. So I really pride myself on, having a chip on my shoulder and really just outworking anybody. And I came in and immediately started outworking fifth-year vets and kind of just, getting those nicknames that you get in university and building a reputation for yourself. But, I came in really young, had to redshirt 2 years. And if I could have went back, I would have regretted not redshirting and then just going to junior and showing that I was an immediate, impact player. But, instead I developed as a really good athlete in university. The University of Manitoba has a really good, strength and conditioning program. Shout out to Recruit Ready. They produce, pro talent left and right. So Recruit Ready got my game to where it is now. And when I got to junior, I kind of just knew I was at a different level than everybody. I just really didn't have an opportunity to showcase it yet. So, my first junior start, I went for a CJFL record, 14 catches, 100 yards against Okanagan. So the best of the best. And I was putting up big boy numbers that year. I led the country in catches, led the country in yards, led the country in pretty much every all-purpose stat you can think of. So when Bob Reese gave me the opportunity in Valley, I took the ball into my own hands and I ran with it. And there was really no stopping me at that point. I was possessed to be the best.
I like it, man. I like it. So when you talk about going the junior route, is there a difference between going university and going junior route? For the people that don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Like for kids that don't know, like if you're not a school guy and that's not your main priority, you need to go to junior and develop as an athlete first. And because when you get to school, I went to school really young and I'm not a really big school guy. So I was struggling in the classroom and that's what really kept me off the field in university. And as a young kid, you don't really know that. You're just like, hey, I want to go to university. I don't really want to go play for the Rifles or, a junior program. But honestly, that's what's best for you. You need to put your ego to the side. You're young and you need to just develop those years you have in junior. Because honestly, back in the day, you were able to play 5 years of junior and then 5 years of university. And I feel like the talent coming out back then was way better now or back then than it is now because kids are just jumping into the process uneducated, redshirting, and then they stop playing football because they can't handle riding the bench for 2 years and just being a practice player and developing. And I saw it year after year at the University of Manitoba. Guys would come in, top 100 ranked CFC guys, and they'd redshirt 2 years and then they'd go right back home because they couldn't take it. They couldn't handle the process of really what it takes to be a university athlete because it's business. It's business in the university and it's business in the CFL. And I feel like the younger you can learn that, the better you are off. You just have to be really real with yourself and what you want. Do you want to go to the CFL or do you want to be a guy who's going to go and use university as a scholarship and get a degree and better yourself, off the field, right? So it's all about what you want in life, really.
So take us through that because I don't know how much you follow NCAA football up there where it's down here. We have the NIL deals going on right now, and the transfer portal is wild. And I actually had a conversation with a player who played in the USFL. His name's Scooby Wright. Shout out to you, Scooby. He went to University of Arizona, and he was talking about how come guys always, when they want to transfer, this is a pet peeve of mine too. When they transfer, they always want to post on Twitter or Instagram their goodbye letter. And it's like, I will always bleed blue and orange, and I love my brothers and all that. But with that being said, I'm going to be traded the transfer portal.
That's a social media play for sure. I feel like that's like being a due diligence as a pro. You got to say your goodbyes to, whatever organization gave you your first opportunity. Right. But, say your coach that recruits you leaves. Right. A Lincoln Riley situation, or I'm going to recruit you to Oklahoma and then I'm going to leave and go to USC. Well, why would I stay in Oklahoma if I don't really know if I'm a Florida guy? If I'm a Florida boy and you recruit me to Oklahoma and then you bounce to Cali, well, I feel like I'm gonna go with you, right? Like that's just an easy situation.
But the toughest part about all that is like, and it kind of both of those, how it is up there for you guys and how it is down here. guys are just transferring. I've never heard. There's a guy down here. He is a 9th-year transfer.
I thought Miami.
Yeah,
Miami. Like I feel like he's only doing it because he's taking advantage of NIL. Like, you're gonna make so much money in college. People are saying, "Oh, go get a real job." It's like, I don't know, like that. They're paying pretty well now in college. Like, you might as well take advantage if you get granted an extra year of eligibility. But man, to be 25 playing against a true freshman, Lord, you best not be making no mistakes on film.
But that's the thing, like, I agree with you when you talk about when you mentioned about the development and guys, they were all hyped up and they were like top 200 you said?
Yeah, CFC has a top 100.
Top 100.
So highly ranked guys, if you're not going to NCAA at Ontario or Quebec in the States, and they signed to universities in Canada, they think they're going to come in and immediately dress. And 95% of the case, that does not happen in Canada at all. But down south, they want to use you right away. You're 18, you're a young buck. We're going to use the tread you got on you. But it's not like that in Canada. It's a different process in university. They want to keep you and develop you to see if you're that home run player. They don't really take the chance on you right away.
See that, and maybe it's just the way. What year did you graduate?
So I was a 15 high school graduate.
Okay.
And then, so college, I would have been like an 18, 19 if I stayed there.
Okay. So I graduated I was supposed to graduate 2012 and I graduated a year later. Okay. I saw that was our generation pretty much was like, it was starting to happen and where players were taking control of their destiny and what they were, especially in football. And then it became basketball where they want to be in control of their narrative. I hate that term, but it's what it is. People wanted to control their destiny, where they went, how things go. I'm not mad at them. I am not mad at guys that want to do that, but you have to trust the process and you have to understand that, man, you got to grow as a player. You can't cut corners. And a lot of guys, they want the quick result because they understand the game doesn't last forever. So I'm going to get my paper, but at what sacrifice? At the sacrifice and the detriment of your game. I like that. I like that you guys up there, the coaches do take time to hone the craft and the talent of the players and not let them, I guess, their best interest is, man, take your time, let's develop you. And then by the time, if you choose to go pro, you could jump out the gate. I mean, look at Brady Oliveira, look at Nick Dembski, look at guys. Yeah. They take time. So I kind of agree.
And good thing, and funny you mentioned Nick. Like, Demmer had no business being at the University of Manitoba. Like, if he was a couple years younger, he would have went through Recruit Ready and he would have went Division I just like Brady. Like, Brady was really that stepping stone player for us that like went down south. And then the year after he went, because we were the same year, we were the same high school. Brady and I played in the same league in high school. Yeah. Luckily I didn't have to play against him in high school, but he was putting up 5-6 touchdowns against every team that I was playing. It was crazy. And Demmer was that type of player, like you were saying. So it's like we have had those quality of players slip through the cracks on the NFL for so long. Yeah. And now it's so good to see our Recruit Ready kids going down south to Florida at Clearwater Academy. They're getting a lot of D1 looks now. And we're going to see a lot more Canadians in the league coming up here in 3-4 years. Like, I've been saying it out here in Europe. Like, wait till these Canadians get down there and start showing, like, we can ball too. Like, I grew up playing Canadian football. This is only my 3rd year playing American football. Mm-hmm. And I feel like every single season I play, my game is only getting so much better because I coached it in BC. Mm-hmm. I've been coaching high school football for 5 years. So everything I was coaching all these kids in Chilliwack, I'm now applying to my own game out here, and my game is just blossoming. It's like finding a new love for the game. I almost mastered the CFL game, in my opinion, the waggle, pre-snap looks, all that. And I get to play a much faster pace American game. Mm-hmm. And for me being a faster, versatile guy, it fits the scheme of player I am. Mm-hmm. And I feel like if I went that Division I, Division II route, maybe my career would have been a little different, but you can't change that. I can just only educate people more and the kids I coach more on, hey man, there's more options than just CIS university football in Canada. Like, you can go that junior route. You can go that JUCO route down south, that D2, and transfer. Like you said, man, transfer portal is hot. NIL deals are hot. I'm trying to tell my kids, go try and walk on to a program, get your name just in America, because that's life-changing money for some of these kids. Like, these kids I know that come from nothing. If we want to talk about meal ticket, well, go earn it. Like, I was a walk-on in university. I worked for everything I've ever had in life. So if you think you're a baller, man, you and some buddies jump in a car, drive down to some camps and make a name for yourself, because you're only going to be 18, 19 once. So might as well take advantage of the opportunity life is presenting you now with these opportunities like NIL. Like, I would give anything to play in this day and age and be able to self-brand myself and make some money off that. Like, it's unbelievable.
See, that's the thing. And even you being the player that you are, I have some film on you.
Really? Okay. What you got?
I got your huddle count. I think.
Okay. You might still got some good stuff on there.
Now you got two choices. You want to do, because I want people to be able to see.
Oh, if you want them to see what I'm at, you got to put on what I just did last week.
I got
if you got my Madrid debut up there, man, like, I'm telling you, that's the freshest I've been in years. I'm flying.
I got it right here.
Quality of ball is, it's Spanish Div 2, but trust me, I could do this on any field, anywhere, any competition. So,
well, let's pull it up right now, man. Let me share.
Let's pull up some kick returns. Let's see some nice flying.
I got you, brother. The arrows.
Hey, you gotta let them know where you at.
Hey, okay.
Oh, we cooking, man. That's we ain't breaking no strides.
So the field dimension similar to.
It's exactly like NFL. Exactly like NFL.
You ready for that?
But it's like you gotta hit it.
Seal the edge. Seal it. That's a block. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, we hit the little circle button there.
Right.
Hit a little circle button.
Get how you live. I'm not mad at you. Hold on, wait. Oh, we playing safety too.
Oh yeah, we playing defense too out here.
Cover one.
Yeah, we lurking that.
Oh yeah, okay, all right.
We lurking that. That's mine. We doing two here. Cover two, man.
Got good.
They try to pump.
You locking on the ball? Okay. All right. My man is out here working. I ain't mad at you, fam. All right, here we go right here. Oh wait.
Let's play some punt. Let's play some punt now. Yeah, get off that.
Break down.
Like, we just like that. We a dog. I'll play punt in the CFL. It don't matter.
Okay. Oh, nice little. Okay. Curl. Oh, come on. All right. Okay. Hey, I'll tell you. All right, you did turn outside. I'll give that to you. A little fundamentals. Okay. Okay, you're on the far side now, right?
Same thing, probably 12 stop. QB putting it outside. Tony toe tap the sideline.
Okay, now he's a cover one. All right. Nice little look. Oh, no. Cut the feet. Cut him at the feet. Okay,
you got to put some tackles in there, too. You got to show them that we willing to flow.
There we go.
We willing to get outside. This little cover 3 look.
But he moved.
Just show him we a dog, man. I'll play anywhere, anything.
So you're playing. You're playing all 3 levels.
Everything. We ain't come off the field this game. I literally logged 48 minutes.
How many catches you have?
I had 8 catches, 81 yards this game. Nothing crazy.
But
gap playing everything.
But it does show that you not only are a good possession receiver, but you're sure hands right there.
Yeah, I've been a possession guy. I think I showed that in junior. Like, just all over the field. But honestly, like, since we were 7 years old, like, just put us anywhere, a baller is gonna make a play, and that's why I came out here in Europe to do, is to just show, hey man, I love this game. The CFL Combine didn't go my way, but yeah, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna play anywhere, do anything to keep playing the game that I love. I'm not chasing a bag. I'm chasing happiness and really just playing the game everywhere in the world. And if the opportunity to play in the CFL comes, trust me, man, you're gonna get a gem, because once you give me the ball, kick return, and I got dogs in front of me, animals getting paid to block. Like, come on now. Like, don't play with me. Pull up the film if you need to keep going back. Like you were saying, I ain't no CJFL all-decade team nominee. Like, I'm a lethal Canadian returner. You know, you can sprinkle in the receiver and sprinkle in the safety, but for me, I'm a returner. I'm a home run returner. Just give me the ball and watch what happens.
See, I'll say this right now about you. This is probably like the biggest compliment I can give any player. You are a football player.
For real, appreciate that.
You are there's a lot of guys that they designate themselves to just one thing.
Yeah.
I like that. And I understand also when you get to, if I pray and hope the opportunity comes for you, man, that you get to be in the CFL, you could do a little bit of everything. And then we ain't really seen that. And so even though you're at five, well, people say, they'll say, oh, you're 5'8", you're not that big. And all, but look at the people that have been successful at your size, what they can do, man.
Brandon Banks, I can start naming off guys. Like, come on, man. Brandon Poulin, I've been saying it. Like, I'm literally a mini Brandon Banks. I'm a dog. Like, sure, I'm 5'8", 155, but I don't play like that. I play 6'2", 220. Like, that's the mentality you got to have. And like you said, a football player is a football player. I'm not no Instagram guy. I'm not no want to be this. I've been playing this game 20 years. It's my entire life. It's everything. It's what I sleep, breathe, eat football, man. Like, that's why I'm here in Europe. Literally just trying to show that opportunity. I can play punt in Germany. Same stuff. Guys out there, 6'3", 210. Doesn't matter. It's all about heart. It's all about, determination, the will, effort, all that stuff. Like, I'm not going to quit. So, keep watching on me. If the CFL team's looking, man, I'm gonna be available. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna be available. Maybe gotta get what do I gotta do? I gotta get a Mexican passport, because don't they got some agreement now? You gotta have 1 or 2 Mexicans on the team. So I just gotta go get a new passport or something. Clearly, like, we gotta make something happen.
Whatever works.
Yeah, whatever works.
Whatever works. We gonna get it how you live, man. Any way you can to get up there. And I'm going to end it with a couple questions for you. Little everybody get to know you type of thing, man. You ready?
All right, let's do it.
All right. Who do you model your game? Who did you always want to model your game after? You said Brandon Banks. Was there anybody else, probably anybody from the States or anybody in the CFL that you admired and said, hey, I'm going to take a little bit of his game. I'm going to take a little bit of his game and make my own with what I can do?
Yeah, so I was, like I said, big returner guy. I'm a Vikings fan, but like, I grew up watching Devin Hester shred us up all the time. So, yeah, I like to sprinkle in some Devin Hester. Used to watch a lot of tape on him and try to just memorize route pass that he would take on returns and try to mimic those in training and just really know how to develop and get around and really how special teams blocking works. Like, I just try to memorize that. So when I get the ball in my hands, it's like, I've already done this mentally. Let's just do it with my feet. Make sure the blocks are there. If the block's not there this way, I'm going this way. Like, I always got an option for an option. And then for receiver, man, probably Steve Smith. Just undersized, just a dog. The way he grew up very similar. Me and my older brother, and just a dog, man. Like, that's how my game is. I'll get licked, I'll get smacked around, but I'll get right back up and let you know I'm going to be here right the next play. And especially if I make the grab. If I make the grab and get licked, I don't feel a thing. Like, that's what the pads are for. Like the adrenaline's pumping, the bullets are flying. Football's war for me, so I don't feel a thing when I'm out there. But, the adrenaline wears off. We're all human at the end of the day, but that's what good therapy is for. That's what we're chasing now. Good therapy and happiness, honestly.
That's all that matters, brother. All right, here's the next one for you. Okay. If you did get an opportunity to play for any CFL team, where would you want to be?
I've been trying to, me, I'm a Winnipeg cat, right? So I've been trying to get on with the Bombers, but like, I know Dembski, I know some of the guys, they've got a really good Canadian situation there. So they just re-signed Wally. So I was a BC guy growing up too, G-Roy, Arlen Bruce. But honestly, at this point, brother, I'm chasing an opportunity. I'll I'll bleed for anybody that wants to sign me, right? So
Right.
it's, even if it's Riderville, even if it's Montreal, and I got to brush up on the French a bit more, I'm willing to do anything. Honestly, I just need opportunity with any team.
Yeah. All right. And I will say my last question will be this.
All right.
Is it, how do I put this to you? Does hard work outbeat talent?
Ooh, that's funny you say that, man. I got this book right here. I don't even know if you can see it.
Let me see.
But it's been my motto since I was 12. I wrote this 0.01%. Hard work beats talent when talent fails to work hard. Never give up. And I look at this book all the time. 2015, I did this Kyle Walters when I was a freshman at Toba. Kyle Walters brought in all the CFL draft eligible guys. He sat them down. He's like, gentlemen, this is how I grade wide receivers when I look at them. He's like, not willing to block, gone. It's like, I'll turn your tape off right away. Not willing to block, gone. I'll find 100 of you down south willing to block. He's like, you got to give effort all the time. Maximum effort, 110%. So that's my thing, pride myself. Every play you put on tape has to be 110% effort. And he said, productivity, value. What do you bring to a CFL organization? So for me, I'm a big-time playmaker. You need a guy who's going to come in and, stretch the field. CFL field's so wide. You need to put me at wide and take that field side shot on that post. I'm a home run guy. Just watch the tape. You need a guy that can hit a bubble, hit a quick screen, take that quick jet sweep for 20. I'm that guy. I've shown it. You need a guy. You need a punt returner, kick returner. You need a Canadian corner. You need a Canadian safety to sprinkle it in there for the ratio. I'm that guy. And I literally had this black book since I was a sophomore in high school. James Murphy. He was a legend for the Winnipeg Blue Bombers. I went to one of his receiver camps. He's like, man, gentlemen, you want to be a pro wide receiver? You better go get yourself a little black book and put everything, all your goals, everything in it. And I literally have like CFL, NFL prospect, like hard work beats talent. That's why I'm almost 27 years old, undersized, been told I'm too small. You're never going to make it. And it's funny, man, because I'm signing contracts, traveling the world for free and playing the game I love to do. And, if I quit like everybody wanted me to do 10 years ago, I wouldn't be in Madrid right now talking to you. I wouldn't be doing what I love to do for a living. So, I just thank the haters because they've always motivated me to prove them wrong. When someone says I can't do something, it just fuels me to want to do it more. It's like, oh, you think that? Okay, I got to prove you wrong now, So it's that chip, man. It's honestly been that chip.
It's like they say, man, if you ain't got haters, you ain't popping. And trust me, man.
Whatever.
Like I said, man, I appreciate you wanting to hop on, man. And to everybody, man, if you have opportunity, man, to check him out, please check him out, man, on his Instagram, man. You want to plug your Instagram real quick, man?
Yeah, POULIN GP12, Poulin GP12.
There we go, man. Hey, brother, thank you so much for hopping on, man. And
appreciate you having me, bro. Always, man. Always love, man.
It's all love, brother. Whatever I can do to help, man. And we're going to get this out. We're going to put a C on the end, and we're going to hopefully down the road, we get you opportunity in the camp or something, man. And
yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's all we need.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that's to be another episode of Deep in the Game. We might be deep in this game, but you got the rules missing. Till next time, everybody, take care.
Lord have mercy.
What's good, everybody? This is Coach Phil, and welcome to another episode of Deep in the Game. We are on episode 16. Very excited for this one. I'm excited for most episodes, but we had to work hard to get this one the last few days. I don't even need to explain anything. I'm gonna go down his resume in a bit, but you guys see the man right here, man. We got my man Jamal Peters, aka Chicken Wing Peters. What's going on, brother?
What's good, brother? What's good with you, bro?
We got a man. We got the man right here, y'all. I'm gonna go down Mr. Peters' resume real quick. Make sure I got all my facts straight on this one. I don't want to make you look bad. You from Hattiesburg, Mississippi, man?
Nah, I was born in Hattiesburg, but I'm from Bassville, a small town below Hattiesburg.
Shit, they never can get the shit right when it comes to actual like where motherfuckers came from.
Yeah.
Played at Bassfield High School, man. Went to Mississippi State, stayed home. Pretty much home for you. Went undrafted 2019, man. Had a pit stop with the Colts. Played obviously with the Argos, and then went to play for the Atlanta Falcons. I know you have some stories from there, boy. And and then went back to the Argos, man. So again, appreciate you coming on, man. This is your time to tell your story, man. We're gonna shoot the shit, man, and do your thing, brother. Tell us about your upbringing, and then we'll go into the high school days.
Man, honestly, bro, where I'm from Badfield, bro, small town.
Yeah.
The population is probably like 3,000, 4,000 people. You know what I'm saying? Only thing we know is football. So if you ain't even playing football for real, it's like either death or jail. You know what I'm saying? It's real violent where I'm from. Luckily, I'm one of the ones to make it out. You know what I'm saying? So I never been a fan of football though. Like I always played basketball. I played football to stay out of trouble. You know what I'm saying? Cause I was kind of like a knucklehead in school. You feel me? And so let me tell you how my football life kind of just changed. So it was probably my sophomore year. I wasn't even starting at the time. So we playing a team called Taylorville. So my classification was 2A. And so one of our starting safety had called a cramp. So my coach told me to go in. But you know me, I'm like, I ain't even ready to play. My mind ain't ready. Like, I'm not even ready to get in the game. Because honestly, bro, I didn't even care at the time. I didn't care about football. I just like basketball. They put me in, and we playing Taylorville. Now, this is a high power offense, spread. Every receiver probably good on the team. And it's a big game, too. So whoever wins probably get the number one spot in 2A. So, bro, I remember the dude, I get in, and I don't think I know, I just kept looking at the quarterback, and the quarterback tried to throw the ball over my head, and I ended up jumping in front of the receiver, and I cribbed it, take it to the crib for like 66 yards. Boom. I feel like I'm the man, though. So, you know, everybody cheering. I feel like I'm the man. So, man, I ended up going home, and I remember my mom was calling me, and she was like, this man want to talk to you. I remember his name, Demetric Warren. He was a recruiting coordinator. And he was like, I'm finna put you the number one player in Mississippi. He said, you just scored a 60-yard touchdown. He's like, the class ranking come out, 2015 come out the next day, so you're going to be the number one player. I'm putting you number one. And after that, bro, it's like, everything changed. Like, bro, talking about, I had Alabama, Clemson, LSU, every offer you can name. Like, most people don't know, though, I got recruited as a safety. I played receiver. I played linebacker, but 2A, man, we were so good. We were so powerful, bro. Like we got like 6A, so you got 1A through 6A. But we were a small school, but we was beating everybody in the state, like hands down. So we were so good my junior years till they had to move me to outside linebacker. I mean, I'm pretty fast, so we was dominant. We ended up going 15-1. And so played a little receiver, this and that and third. And so then I had offers, like I said, offers coming in. So my senior year, everybody was to talk that I wasn't, you know what I'm saying, that me about playing, like I was gonna be able to take our team to state.
Right.
Imagine now we only probably got 45 people on the team. We're a small school.
Ooh,
we real small. So I got recruited as a safety. Like most schools offer me as receiver, like Clemson offered me as receiver and corner, but I never played corner. And so the ESPN ranking came out. It was out of 300. I was ranked 33 out of all 300. I was a number 2 safety in the country. I was behind Minkle Fitzpatrick,
dog,
and Darren James.
Yeah,
I'm in there with all them boys. So I ended up committing to Mississippi State. Man, I had ended up going to a big dog camp. So basically, like, you bring out all the top prospects.
Yep.
But I will remember this like it was yesterday. So it was a big time dude that had played at Mississippi State. Jonathan Banks played corner. He seen me in the office, and he was like, "Come on, you finna commit to Mississippi State." So he threw me in there with Dan Mullen. He was like, "Jamal just committed to Mississippi State," and I never once came out my mouth and said I committed to Mississippi State. Like, never once. And so, boom, I was kind of like, I didn't know what to say. I was like, got choked up a little bit, like, you know what I'm saying? Didn't even know what to say. And so, boom, that's how I ended up committing. So I tried to decommit. My recruiting coach would never let me decommit. He was just like, you just need to stay home. We got you. Like, number 1 player in Mississippi. I was number 1 player in Mississippi. So it's just like, you're not even finna decommit. I tried to go to Florida State. Florida State had came down here, but I asked them, I'm like, how far y'all is from Mississippi? And it's like 15 hours. I was like, nah, there's no way I'm going out there. Because I'm a mama's boy. I'm not afraid to tell nobody. I'm a mama's boy. I don't want to leave my mom.
Same here.
So it came down to Mississippi State and LSU. You know, a lot of people was like DBU because I played DB. So it's like, why you not want to go to LSU? So it came down to Mississippi State. I ended up going to Mississippi State. And man, probably my first year was kind of rocky, man. I got homesick, you know, lost my best friend to a car wreck. So it was kind of like a lot of emotional my first year. But I ended up starting like in the middle of the season. So I started like the last 7 games. I mean, because I played with Dak. Dak was my the quarterback. So we ended up going like 8-4. Then my sophomore year, we was in camp. I played safety, but we was in fall camp. And so I ended up getting a concussion, and I couldn't even perform at safety. So I was out for a long time. So mind you, I play a lot. Like I like to have fun. Like I got a personality. So I started corner. Had tore his ACL. Once he tore his ACL, I go in the corners room and I was like, Coach, I'll play corner. Like, come on, put me at corner. But I'm playing though. It's a whole joke. Like I'm playing. And coach was just like, nah, man, you ain't playing no corner. So the next day, bro, they moved me to corner. So boom, I made that transition over, and I tell you, I looked it horrible. Like getting killed every rep. It was bad, bro. But I ended up adjusting to it. So my sophomore year, we was horrible. We went 5-7. We was horrible. And I'm not used to losing at all. Like the most games I lost in high school probably was like 10.
Right.
That's the most I lost. Like we were so dominant. I'm so used to winning. So we're going 5-7. I'm getting frustrated. But I ended up having a good year though. I started my breakout game was against Ole Miss. I was playing Stringfellow. I think supposed to play Chad, but Chad got hurt. So I wasn't able to play Chad. And so played Shea Patterson. Go over to my junior year. My junior year was kind of, you know, it was good. I was going to declare, but Dan mother kind of talked me into staying, right? So I ended up staying, you know what I'm saying? And then my senior year, bro, that's when things started, you know, getting rough for me, man. I ended up gaining weight. I think I was like 223 at corner. Like, got so big, bro. It was just like, the first game I had to get an IV. You know what I'm saying? I had cramped up real bad. Then the next game, we had played Kansas State. So I'm real fast. I'm fast though. Like most people don't think I'm fast. So they end up putting me at kickoff return because Kansas State the next game. I end up hurting my shoulder. I had an AC joint. The next game we gotta play Louisiana Lafayette. This is where things started got dark for me. I ended up turning my MCL, PCL, try to make a tackle, and I ended up getting bent like under the piles. So boom. At that moment, I'm thinking my life done with football. At that moment, I'm just like, damn, bro. Like, what's next for me? So I remember I tried to come back, but it's just like putting in my head, like, man, you can go to the league. I didn't have surgery now, bro. Mind you, once I got hurt, I didn't have surgery.
Well, damn.
That's the crazy part, bro. So I didn't have surgery, bro. So after that, they say just do rehab. I rehabbed for 4 to 6 weeks. I came back. My first game back is against LSU. I'm wearing a big old Don Joy on my left knee. I'm going against Justin Jefferson, Terrence Marshall, Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow, all of them. But this before they even went crazy the next year. You know what I'm saying? And I got Alabama the next week. And it was kind of hard, bro. I'm telling you, I had to play on the knee brace probably for the rest of the whole year. But the last game we played in the Egg Bowl, I got a chance to go against AJ. Which a matchup that I love doing. Like, I love to go against AJ Brown and DK. I mean, 2 guys that made me better, made my game better. Of course, I think I made them better. So, boom, it was time to, go to the combine. So I ended up training in Dallas. Mind you, bro, I ain't had surgery on my knee. So my knee is still messed up. So I get to Dallas, I wasn't even allowed to train for like a month. I didn't even train. I was just basically out there just lifting weights. I couldn't even run or do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And so boom, I end up flying to the combine. The combine, that experience, I don't wish that on nobody. Like, don't even wish that on nobody. It's just like, it's nerve wracking, but then again, it's a good experience. But bro, I don't wish that on nobody because it's a lot going on. And then it's just basically business. So that morning, mind you, bro, I've been wearing a knee brace. When they finally cleared me in Dallas to run, I was running on the knee brace, running with a knee brace. I was easily clocking a 4.4 on laser. Okay. Oh, it's like the next day is time for the big day. So I got the only thing I decided not to bench press and do all that stuff. I just decided to run. I didn't do the drill or nothing. So I ended up, bro, it was my turn to run, but I felt good that morning. So I decided not to wear the brace. So bro, I ended up, bro, it's like when I got to the front, mind you, got all coaches, GM on this side, it's quiet, bro. Like it's just you. I ran, but I felt like I wasn't even going nowhere. So by the time I crossed, I called my trainer. I'm like, "What's up, bro?" He's like 4.6. So I said, "What?"
Oh no. Nah.
4.6,
I'm sorry. I'm not laughing.
Bro.
I was like 4.6. Like, ooh.
Listen, 4.6, bro. I said, like, damn. But mind you, everybody, official 4.6. So I'm like, I get a chance to run again. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna redeem myself. I said it.
Right.
But at that moment, I knew it was my knee. So I'm like, let me run again. I changed cleats and all. I'm thinking it's the cleats. I run again, 4.6. I said, yeah, I'm hurt. And mind you, I done went through every doctor through the medical cleared me. It was like, ain't nothing wrong with your knee at all. Like, ain't nothing wrong with your knee. So, whole mood change. Boom, I fly back to Dallas. And then I end up going home. Right? Good experience. I wasn't even tripping. But the whole time I'm thinking about is I'm going to get drafted. So I'm talking to my agent. My agent was like, oh, you're not for sure not going first round. You're not going second. He told me straight up, you're not even going to go third. It's like you a late fourth, early fifth. Bro, when I tell you that was the worst experience of my life, bro, just sitting there, bro. I ain't even have a draft party. I just had my brother, my mom, my cousin sat there, and they all sat there through day 1, day 2, day 3, all the days, bro. I ain't get no call. So at that moment, I told myself I'm done with football. Like, there's no point of me even playing this. You feel me? So I go in my room, lock my door. I get a phone call. The coach called, and it was like, we want to invite you to a camp. I'm like, nah. You know, I ain't even interested because, like, I'm mad because I ain't get drafted. So my mom, talking me into going. So I ended up going to the coach. Went out there. I'm hurt, bro. Like, honestly, I'm hurt. I practiced day 1. I had to do recommended camp. So I practiced day 1. Day 2, I couldn't practice at all. Like, I couldn't even put pressure on my leg. Day 3, I finished. So boom, they get us a chance to go home. Go home for a week. You come back. So now I'm up here with the top dogs. Like, it's time. Like, so I'm out there with the vets. I'm trying to learn. And then we was doing this drill. And all of a sudden, like, you gonna run. And then once the coach break the blow the whistle, you gonna fall. Like, you gonna break. Bro, my leg gave out. I fell. So at that moment, bro, I'm like, man, let me just talk to the doctor, bro. So I go in, I talk to the doctor. I say, can you just check my legs? Bro, you can literally grab my kneecap and slide it. That's how bad it was.
In there.
You know what I'm saying? And so I asked the doctor, I made a decision. The doctor was like, have surgery right now. It's going to knock you rock bottom, Jamal. Or deal with this pain for like 2 years, be in the league for 2 years, and then boom, your career be done. I made a decision, and I was like, man, I'm going to just have surgery. You know, I ain't tripping. I know what type of mindset I got. Feel me? So boom. Went into the dark place, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I went in the dark place. You feel me? I was lost without football. Didn't even know what was next for me because all I knew was football. You know what I'm saying? Like, I always thought I was going to the league. That's the type of person I felt. So the Indianapolis coach called me again, gave me an opportunity to come work out.
Right.
But I ain't worked out in 2 weeks. Bro. So it was just like, shit. I was out of shape. You know what I'm saying? They called my agent. It was like, he out of shape. So at that moment, bro, I said, forget football. So I went 2 years without football, bro. And that's when the XFL came out. So Dallas Renegades called me, invited me to camp. I made a team the first half. So the second half, it was time to go to camp, real camp. So I came back. I led the room in picks. I had 6 picks, bro, and they cut me. They cut me at the end, bro. So that I asked the coach, I'm like, what's your reason for cutting me? They say I don't have no NFL experience. Mind you, I was the youngest in the room. Like, that's how bad it was. Mind you, I'm in the room with guys that done played in the league. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm 23. I ain't got no NFL experience.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, boom, I got cut. And so you had a chance to be on Team 9. So Team 9 is basically like a practice squad team. So they say you can go on practice squad team, somebody scoop you up. But me, the way I was feeling at that moment, I told them no. I said, bro, you can send me home. After that, bro, football was done for me. Gave it up, stopped working out. So mind you, my pride was so big. Like I always used to worry about what people say about me. So it took for me to like lean on God, bro. Cause I wasn't no firm believer in believing in God. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I just used to like, why people always talking about call on God? You know what I'm saying? Like listen to God. Cause things weren't happening for me. I was mad. I was angry. You know what I'm saying? And then I like had death in the family. So it was kind of a little hard for me. And so I gave my life to Christ in like May 2020. And boom, things started changing. I put my pride to the side, bro, and I ended up getting a job working at a chicken plant. You know what I'm saying? And a chicken plant is like basically, you just make chicken. But I'm cleaning up though. I'm in cleanup crew. So I'm at graveyard shift. I'm working from 10 to 5 in the morning. I did that for 3 months. When I tell you what one of the worst experiences, bro, I had an attitude the whole time I was there. Didn't even want to be there. And then like majority where it's at is like close to Badfield. So I was ashamed to even walk in there because people asking me like, Jamal, what you doing here? And I'm like, this what God want me at. So this is what I'm gonna do. So I ended up going. I did 3 months, but I had to make a decision, bro. I said, if I really want to play football, I just need to go ahead and lock in. You know what I'm saying? Because I was working, but once I get off, I go home, take probably a 2-3 hour nap, work out, and then have to go back to work. And I got tired of doing that, so I said, let me just focus on one thing. So I end up quitting. I quit in October, and then boom, I called my agent. I'm like, bro, can you just at least get me in somewhere? I was like, bro, call the CFL. He was like, you too good to go in the CFL. I'm like, bro, I'm not too good for nothing. I just want an opportunity because whoever give me an opportunity, I'm going to take full advantage of it and I'm going to make the team. Toronto gave me an opportunity, bro. And boom, I ain't look back. Like, there was 108 of us out there. And I had it on my mind. Like, the moment I got out there, like, I ain't make friends with nobody. I set the tone. And when you can't even tackle in practice.
Right.
I was smacking anybody that got in my way. Easily. And I think that would kind of made the team for real. But most people don't know that I was on practice squad the first game, like the first game. You know what I'm saying? And Rob Daniels got hurt. He had a concussion. Then they activated me, and I was activated the whole year. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, that's basically my journey. But the whole journey is like for me was never give up, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I do it for my mom, my dad, and my brother. You know what I'm saying? Then my little niece. That's who I do it for. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't quit. That's the only thing I did. Like I kept going regardless how things got hard on me, bro. I just kept going because I knew at the end of the day it was like the tunnel for real.
Let me sit up when I say this. And this is to be real with you, bro. And I know we recording and all that, but
yeah,
I'm not even speaking from a coach Phil perspective no more when I say this to you. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that, man. That's got it. That I've had so many stories on people in 15, 16, 17 episodes and ones moving forward, man. So far they all hit me, but that one, because for one, I got some family that, very close friends, family, they from Mississippi, and I've heard so much about different areas of Mississippi. They got a town called It. That's how
I never heard of that one.
Yeah, there's little bitty towns. I understand, like, to come from where you come from, man, and we all been in some dark places. Hell, I've been in some dark places too in the last decade or so, and even in my life. And I understand.
Yeah,
you just lock. You say lock in, but that's just too cliche to say. That makes you a man. It makes you tough, and it makes you realize. Oh, it tests your manhood. It tests you. Am I not good enough? Am I this? Am I not that? You question. You question. And being black men, you already know. We already at 8 ball. We at the back of it.
Yeah.
We gotta do what we gotta do to survive. But man, when I told you before we recorded, man, like when I first heard about you, I didn't know none of this. I never even thought we would be having this conversation. But to hear you tell the story, because when I came into understanding who you were, man, I thought you was the top dog. I never like to assume that about people, especially being around football all my life and coaching. You never, you never assume. You don't want to, but you do. And you never know a man's story until you just sit with him and you just talk with him and you break bread with him and just understand motherfuckers got journeys. And
telling you, bro, it's been a long one.
That's the thing. Everybody think folks that come out to SEC, everybody gets a meal. They meal tickets the NFL, and not everybody get picked because I think it was I had talked to Sean Lemon about it. He said people don't realize like when it's the SEC, there's only like 4 or 5 teams. No, it was Eric Lofton. Only 4 or 5 teams are the top dogs. Everybody else, they don't get no looks. The guys from Vanderbilt, the guys from Vanderbilt, the guys from unless you're a Chad Kelly, DK Metcalf, AJ Brown, you ain't getting no looks. I'm speechless. I'm fucking speechless,
bro.
Dog, I'm so fucked up my train of thought. I'll let nobody fuck up my train of thought, but you fucked me up real quick, dog.
Bro. That's my story, bro. I ain't done though. Like
you ain't done, and that's the thing.
I'm still writing it. You know what I'm saying?
I had a whole thing figured out, but nah, fuck all that, bro. We chatting. So your story, man. You went through Bassfield, you played for Coach Makuso. You go play for Dan Mullen, who Dan Mullen is an offensive guy, and he's from the Urban Meyer. He's cut from the Urban Meyer tree. So you're going to a situation where you're playing for an offensive coach. You still get your chance, even though you kind of bullshitted your way into it, like joking, talking, and then you got thrown into the fire. You faced heavy adversity as far as just from your background, but also the injury. That's a 2-3 year dealing with an injury for almost 2-3 years, man. That's crazy to even think of. And then you get to Toronto, you practice squad, Roe got hurt, and then from there, what happened?
Bro, I took off, bro. Like I knew it. Like everybody, like back at home, of course they gonna believe me. You know what I'm saying? I had to believe in myself.
Right.
But I give a huge tip to my dog, Brandon McDonald. He played in the NFL, played in the CFL, and he kind of told me, he was like, you get the opportunity to go, and once you start, you don't look back. And so once they put me in the star position, I knew it. I knew I was going to take off. Like, I know the CFL was my first time being out there, because I basically was playing off athleticism. I wouldn't even watch film. I was just out there playing, but I still, made a few plays here and there. But I knew once I go in the off season and train, like get my mind right, study, I knew I was gonna have a breakout year. So coming into year 2, the game slowed down, bro. And I just didn't I felt like it wasn't nobody can stop me. Like I was just in that mode. You know how you feel like once you get in that mode, bro, ain't nobody stop you. And that's how I felt. That's how I felt in year 2. That's how I took off, and that's how the league kind of, know about me. You know what I'm saying? They're just like, shoot, when I played Hamilton year 2, the 3 picks. Like I was in that mode, bro. Like I was just in that mode, and like I said, I ain't stopping, bro.
But that's when you get the best out of yourself, though, is when you You're not. That's you know this better than anybody else. Being a defensive guy, you've heard coaches say it all your life.
Yeah.
The minute you think on defense, you letting the defense down.
Yeah.
You got to react. And the fact that you have the ability to play off of athleticism and still be successful a couple years in, man, that says a lot to who you are as a player. Because a lot of guys they're technical guys. Everything has to be right. They got to jam with the right hand. Everything got to be perfect. You to be able to play off athleticism. And then if you put that, the film study and understanding the little idiosyncrasies of the game, it's gonna fuck some people up.
Yeah,
you already are, but man,
telling you. And I felt myself in that mode, man. I give a huge shout out to my coaches, bro. Like Coach Bell, Coach Mace, bro. They putting me in the right, situation. Putting me in the right spots to even make them plays. Like I knew I'm always athletic. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna say nobody better than me. I feel like once I step on the football field, I'm the best player on the field. That's just how I feel. Like you don't never supposed to say a person supposed to be better than you. Every time I step on that field, man, I'm the best dog out here. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even talk trash though. Like I don't say nothing. Like I'm quiet. I have my mouthpiece out. I don't say nothing until you say something to me. That's when I'm finna turn up. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think nobody can just like when it's time when I'm going against a receiver. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You say something to me. I'm like, okay, that's what type of time you on. But mind you, now I gotta cover you. But listen, you gotta block me too, so I get a chance to knock your face off. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it, bro. That's just how I am.
All right, I'm a type of person I stand on business and say and keep it real with you. So I'm gonna tell you a funny story real quick.
Yeah.
So we were both, I was at the last game of the regular season when y'all played Sask, and I don't know what happened. I had a little. I told people the story before, but not the other part of it because you're probably here. I can tell you to your face out of respect. So there was a play that happened. You were going up against Sam Emlis. Shout out to Sam. And I don't know, it was a hard ass hit, or you grabbed his face mask or something. And I was pissed off, and I had a couple shots in my system. You know what I'm saying? I was a little loose. And at the end of the game, so Sam, Sean and them came over. We were chopping up and Jabal and them. And I did say, I'm gonna bleep it out. I don't give a shit. I said, Sam, you let that bitch ass nigga hit you like that? And it wasn't me like me. And I'm being real with you. I ain't gonna sit there and act fake. Like, no, I ain't say the shit. Nigga, I was mad. Yeah. We lost. We weren't going to the playoffs. And I was like, and I let it out. And they fell out laughing. He was like, no, he good people. And I was like, all right now. All right. I'm making sure if I had jumped down and then I had that flashback moment. I was like, damn, that nigga is tall. And he got backup. And I had seen Sean Oakman at the hotel. So I was like, damn, he got backup too?
Yeah, bro. I got them dogs with me, bro.
I was like, all right, let me. I'm gonna go down swinging, but shit, I was like, dang. I thought about, I was like, when we were trying to set this up, I was like, I do gotta tell him the truth. I did call him a bitch ass nigga.
No, bro.
And I ain't gonna be ashamed about it with competition. I did call you a bitch ass nigga, and you my nigga. So I was like, all right, bitch ass nigga, all right. But it was all love. It wasn't even like awesome personal shit, but. I had to tell you that. I had to say that before anybody else says that he called you a bitch ass nigga. He had you on the show.
Yeah.
So take us through. Don't whoop my ass this season when I come to Toronto. By the way, wherever you land.
I don't know, man.
We'll talk about that. We'll get to that in a second. But take us through because I believe personally, this is just me and not kissing your ass. That's a nasty ass secondary. Probably one of the best secondaries I've seen. Watching a lot of CFL stuff, and I go back a long way watching it now and learning. The secondary, Tavares McFadden, Deshaun Amos, Royce Metchie, Adarius Pickett, and you. Like,
we can't get Rob Daniels.
Hey, Rob
Daniels, bro.
He run funny when he get interceptions. Shout out to him, but my boy run funny when he get picked. It's all back. Yeah. When he had the game against BC, I was like, dang, he run like a robot, but he's showing up getting these picks though.
Yeah.
What's it like in that DB room, man? What's it like in there with them dogs, man?
Man, so I can take it back 2022. That's when we took off. We brought in Deshaun Amos.
Mm-hmm.
We brought in Mechie. Rob Daniels was still fighting injury. So we had Maurice Cornell.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And just being up in that room, like, we always knew that we was talented. We just had to believe it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that back end that we got, bro. We feel like we can cover anybody. So 22 year, we won the cup, then going into 2023. So when I seen that Pickett was coming to Toronto, I'm like, how do we even got enough money to even get him? You know what I'm saying? Him, Winston McManus, who, bro, just having him on the
Enoch, Winton, Enoch, Sean. God, and then here's the crazy part now. Here's the craziest part. If y'all do choose to run it back, you got Serezna now too.
Serezna. Oh, yeah.
Y'all just got Serezna. So if y'all do choose to spin the block one more time.
Bro, I'm telling you what. And then this past season, what we had McFadden. We had Stiggs. Cortez Stigger.
Oh,
come on, bro.
I understand he gonna put his name in the draft and all that, but damn, that is so much fucking depth at the damn D. How?
I don't know. And then you got Mason Pierce.
Underrated.
Underrated. Most people don't respect him at all. Like, I don't know why, but we call him franchise or AKA Tees. He's a baller. Like, he's quiet. He don't talk as much. You know what I'm saying? He just gonna come in. He gonna work, and he into the game. Like, he writing notes. That's what I like about him and Stiggs. Like, they came in. They took the learning, and then they took the learning from in the film room and took it to the field, and bro, they excelled. And that's why they made the play that they did, bro. But like you said, having that depth, just like if one guy go down, bro, the next man up, we got dogs everywhere, bro. You got Robert Priester, who he was fighting injuries, but he a dog, bro. It was just dogs everywhere, bro, man. That's how it was, bro. It was just a blessing to be in that room with them guys, bro, especially the older guys. With me being an older guy, but bro, we had like Rob Daniels. You know what I'm saying? Deshaun Amos was more the guy that kind of talked for real.
Right.
But I really don't even be talking in the room. Like, I try to lead by example. I ain't really a vocal person. You know what I'm saying? I probably we get ready for the game, pregame. If I feel it like I'm turned up, we playing a big game. That's probably the only time I really just boot up for real. So, yeah.
I like that. I respect that. I mean, everybody want to be the guy that, the rah-rah guy, the guy that get the energy set, but it's always those quiet ones that you got to watch out for. That's what my mom always taught me. It's them bubble-eyed, or they, they in the corner. They in the corner of the club with the Henny bottle looking like Russell Westbrook. So either way, somebody's finna get fucked up.
You better stay away from them kind, bro. That's how Pickett though. Pickett quiet. Pickett don't say much. I remember I was just returning from Atlanta. So I gotta tell you about the Atlanta situation.
Oh, we're gonna get into it. Let's do it.
So the Atlanta situation, bro. So mind you, when I left year two after the Great Cup, year two, the year that I was having, everybody was kept saying like, "Man, go to the NFL." Blah blah. But I wasn't trying to hear it. I'm just like, bro, I'm just trying to resign. Like, I'm trying to come back to the CFL. I don't fell in love with the league, bro. Like,
it happens.
You feel me? Like, I don't want to go home. Only thing that's hard about like being in the CFL, you just away from your family. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that really used to aggravate me. But other than that, bro, I fell in love with the CFL, bro. You know what I'm saying? And so, Great Cup, after the Great Cup, all my coaches were just like, man, go get your money, go down south. I'm just like, oh, I'm not trying to hear that. I'm coming back. Okay, I go home. The Raiders called me, fly me in to work out. I worked out for the Raiders. But mind you, bro, it's like every time I worked out for an NFL team, it's just like they tell me the same thing. We're gonna call your agent. So once the Raiders told me that, I'm just like, bro, I'm not trying to deal with this no more. Like, I've been dealing with this for damn near my whole life when it come down to the NFL. So I'm gonna just leave this alone. All right. Atlanta called. Atlanta said they want to bring me in. Mind you, Atlanta is 6 hours from the crib. I'm like, oh, that's a good fit.
Yes,
You know
sir.
what I'm saying? So boom, I go down to Atlanta. I worked out with another DB.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And boom, they end up keeping me. They say, we want to sign you to a contract. I'm like, what? Like, I'm looking at him like, bro, you for real? Like, don't be playing with me. Like, I know I ain't getting franked. And he's like, nah, we really want to sign you.
He's like, well, you show about it's gonna clear.
You show.
Is he
So,
all right now?
This moment was good though, bro. Like I held it in as long as I could. So they took me to the airport. I ended up flying home, driving back home. But I ain't told my mom yet. I had told my mom they ain't keep me. They ain't gonna sign me. But bro, I walked in, you know, I ended up telling her like I ended up signing. Bro, she broke down in tears. My brother broke down in tears. My dad, everybody. It was just like a surreal moment because it's like I worked my ass off to, you know what I'm saying, even get to that point. You feel me? So boom, bro, it was just a surreal moment. I had a party and everything, bro. Everybody happy for me. So now it's like it's time to go to work. I'm working out, I'm working my ass off, I'm getting in shape. You know, I feel like I'm in top notch shape. I'm just ready. When I got there, bro, that was a different ball game. Oh, bro, we was in OTAs. So OTAs, now mind you, I thought OTAs was just you just work out. That's it. I ain't know you
L
doing
to the
like
no.
because it was different in Annapolis.
Mm-hmm.
So when I got to Atlanta, it was like, bro. So we ran like I felt like we was training for the army,
Right.
bro. This was hell. So the first day we had Monday. Monday was like speed and agility. I'm looking at everybody. I'm like, this what all we gotta do. I was like, bro, this is cake. Oh, they say, oh, you ain't did nothing yet. Wait till tomorrow. Oh, what we got? It's like, oh, we got gases. I'm like, oh, bro, gases ain't nothing.
Yeah.
Boy, I thought I was in shape. Boy, we get there, boy, we was running like, so you know how gases is.
Yeah.
Well, we do DB drills. You gotta do DB drills. So basically 10 plays of DB work.
Yeah.
You get done. Boom. You running together.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4. Right, your break is walking across the field. Once everybody cross the field, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm like, I thought I heard him wrong. I thought he said we just got like one set of 4. Yeah, 4 sets of 4 of them things, boy. Oh, and I feel like I couldn't even, bro. I was like, what I done got myself into, bro. So Wednesday was another agility, so that was cool. Thursday come around.
Yeah.
Bro, we had 3 minute 110. So you run 110 for 3 minutes.
Yeah, nah. Mm-mm.
Dog, I was like, I just can't wait till the OTA phase over with. OTA phase is over with. But you learn the playbook, like you getting in your coaches saying and all that. I'm with one of my teammates that I played with in high school. Like, man, this is my close friend. So he was already with Atlanta. So I was already feeling like it was home.
Right.
So feeling good. Boom. It's time for rookie camp. I thought I ain't wasn't gonna do rookie camp because I got one year in with the coach. So I ended up doing one. I ended up doing it. I wasn't even tripping about it. You know what I'm saying? I ended up doing it. Just 3 days. I feel like I got better, like my technique, everything. But they had me playing press man. You know what I'm saying? And I used to be a man-to-man corner, still is to this day. But like, you just can't just go up there and play man-to-man press man and think you just gonna lock somebody down. You got to actually work that technique. Because I was in Toronto, we played straight zone and just a little bit of man, and we playing off man. So, man, it was rookie minicamp. I feel like I grade myself. I give myself about a, B minus because I feel like I did my thing. So it's time for the real dogs to come in. So, man, that experience, bro, was it was a good experience, but bro, it was just somehow just like what I feel like they didn't really give me the opportunity to even just, you know what I'm saying, to showcase my talent.
Right.
You feel me? I feel like they used me like as a body. I was just a body. You know what I'm saying? They don't. If you're a CFL guy, you coming down from the CFL, they all already it's a target on your back. You know what I'm saying? They was like, oh, he think just because he did this, he got to come in. They ain't really trying to keep you. So I was just trying to make myself known there. Like, if I didn't even have the opportunity to get the reps on the field, I'm in the weight room doing like everything. I'm trying to outdo AJ Terrell. I'm trying to outdo all the top dogs. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only thing I was trying to do. Like, if we benching, so we got 225, man. I'm doing 235.
Mm-hmm.
If AJ Terrell squatting 315, I'm squatting 335. I'm just trying to get everybody attention. But it just seemed like they wouldn't never give me the attention and the technique that I was trying to do. Like, I worked hard. I did everything they told me to do, bro. Like, it was just, I don't know, bro. It was just like a question mark. You feel me?
What was the technique they had you doing?
So we playing press man, but like when I play press man, I read step.
Right.
But they had us read stepping, but it was just a read step and you shoot with the same hand. And bro, I wasn't a fan of that.
Wait. So let's say okay. Let me put my coach's hat on again. So let me get this straight. So let's say you're playing corner. You're not in slot. You're playing corner.
Yeah, I'm playing corner.
Okay, makes a huge difference. So let's say you read step with the right foot.
Yeah,
they want you to that.
Yeah, bro. You want to boom.
That feel awkward as hell.
And yeah, and so mind you, they condensed the split, so it was kind of hard, bro. So like, if the ball was on the right side, you want to use your right, and soon you shoot, you gotta shoot your left. And bro, I could never get the technique down. And mind you, we couldn't even make a play on the ball. So this is why I felt like things went left for me. So I was running with the twos and threes, so I feel like I had an opportunity. Like, I'm like, man, I got my chance. It's my chances. So then the special team. So mind you, if you're going into the league, going into the league, bro, you might well get your mind right for that special team. So I was trying to, get into the special team, but bro, they just had so many of us. Like I said, I never got the reps. You feel me? So it was just one series. So they had like a group A, that's for the ones and twos. They had a group B for the threes and fours. So I'm with the threes and fours, but I'm with the threes. And I remember the technique. So boom, I shoot, but the dude like knocked my arm down, and I lost him. But I ended up catching him, and by the time I look up, I try to I could have picked the ball off, but you can't make a play on the ball. You got to let the receiver catch it. So I ended up trying to knock the ball out the dude, and he falls. Okay, the coach come up to me. He was like, Jamal, I told you to stay up, this and that and third. And I'm like, yeah, coach, I understand. And then he was like, you having a good camp, bro. You just got to keep fighting. Just keep fighting. All right. Long story short, we had like our last practice. We at the dome. Bro, I didn't get no reps. I'm like, I feel like I'm not getting no reps, bro. So I'm just trying to stay locked in. You know what I'm saying? Like, just stay locked in, Miles. Don't even worry about it, bro. Like, God got a bigger plan for you. So I'm doing all I can. Like, I'm trying to prep my teammates up, make sure they straight, everybody good. So it's like the last two plays. 38, go in. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I go in, and I jammed the shit out of this dude. Boom, boom, take me out. 38, go back in. Jam the shit out of this dude. So shit, boom. I got the DC coming up to me, and both of the DB coaches like, yes, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, okay, I got my chance. This is my chance of making the team. All right, so the next day, we in the room. We in the defensive room, and usually the defense coordinator show all the top plays. So he's showing the top plays, but mind you, bro, he ain't show none of mine. I tell my homeboy, I was like, bro, I already feel it. It's the same thing that happened to me in Indy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done seen this before. Like, I know what's going on. So we in the weight room, and shit, all thing I know, I was just squatting. I'm squatting 315. The strength coach come up to me and tell me, he was like, you're not squatting enough. You're not pushing yourself. 315?
Motherfucker, what?
Okay, cool, bro. I ain't tripping. I'm like, bro, God got a bigger plan for me. The only thing I kept telling myself. So we go to the walkthrough. Mind you, bro, like I told you, I just feel like they use me as a body. Just like, all right, that's a body. I'm just a body. So mind you, now I'm running routes. Like, I'm out this bitch breaking real sweat running routes. Post, come back, everything, just to give these boys some looks. I'm not tripping because I'm like, I gotta do what I gotta do to make the team.
Right.
So I looked in the corner of my eye, I see one of the little scouts just staring at me. So I was like, okay, I already know what he here for.
Right.
So after he called me, he was like, the head coach want to talk to you. Soon we get upstairs, I wait on everybody and shit. This thing, he looked at me. He was like, Jamal, we're gonna let you go. Shit, I ain't had no mad. I wasn't mad. I ain't had no mad in my heart. I wasn't mad about it. He was just like, we just need to, let you go for a roster spot open. So I'm like, shit, okay, cool. I called my agent fast. I was like, hey, get me back to Toronto. And he was like, you don't want to try no more NFL teams? I said, bro, just give me back to the CFL real fast. Give me back to Toronto where I'm comfortable at, where I'm happy at. I wasn't never happy in Atlanta, bro. And I'm just the guy, honest truth. I wasn't even happy, bro. And shit, got back to Toronto, and it's just like they welcomed me in with open arms.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, Pick was I met Pick for the first time. He was kind of quiet, looking at me crazy, just like,
yeah,
who the hell is? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stiggs was the corner at the time, and I shook everybody's hand. He wasn't trying to rock with me because is top dog back. Like, I'm back in the room. You feel me? And shit, it went from there, bro. Now, 2023 was a good one, bro. Besides the damn East Finals, that's the only thing that kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
Well, since you brought that, before I talk about you lost in the season. You lost. You didn't. It was a rough season. At the end of the day, it's just what it was. Yeah. But the only thing I can say about the Atlanta experience is, did you ever feel like, or at any point in time, did it cross your mind like they just testing me?
Yeah, I feel like they was, but I ain't never just ever walk in with an attitude or nothing. Like, bro, I was in good spirit at all times. Like, I think that play, like I told you, we couldn't make a play on the ball, and I actually took the dude to the ground trying to knock the ball out. I think that's what was the turning point, because I did everything that they tell me to do. Like, it was to the point, like, shit, the coach used to cuss me out, like, because they felt like we couldn't get the splits right when you running the routes for the defense.
Right.
And, bro, I took it to the chin. Like, I can take hard coaching. Like, I ain't tripping. Like, I can take that. But it was just like, bro, I don't even know if they were trying. I don't even think it was that. I just didn't. They just, like, shit. Like, the coaches told me I'm having a great-ass camp. Like, you having a good-ass camp. Just keep doing what you're doing. Then, boom, you cut me because of a roster spot. So I'm like, shit, what the hell? Feel me in it.
It is. I mean, the NFL is a dirty, dirty business, and I'm just keeping it real with you. It's just what it was. It's just what it is. I mean, it's not what you know; it's who you know. And also, I will say that stigma probably of as much as they like to sit there and poach and try and take guys from the CFL, there aren't that many guys that get the right opportunity. But it's what you make of it. There are some guys I've seen, this season that, do for the Broncos that's like 100-something tackles, and it's situations. But there are not a lot of guys that get the fair shake, because in the States we think the CFL is weird.
Yeah, but we do.
But up there, when you actually, and not a lot of people actually watch the CFL and take it at face value and be like, wow, this is interesting. It's different. And once you actually be in the environment, that motherfucker will get you be looking at CFL different. Like, boy, it's fun.
I'm telling you, bro. I rate my first experience when we played the East Finals, my first year in 2021. Bro, that East Final was swinging. Heck, I'm like, oh, this how it is?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we lost, and then shit, we come back 22. Bro, I'm like, okay, fans start actually noticing us for real. You know what I'm saying? Then bam, the Grey Cup. Oh man. And the CFL is a good experience. I love everything about the CFL, bro.
You just
like the games, like going to Saskatchewan. I'm talking about fans crazy. Like, I like playing against Winnipeg, all of Hamilton. You know what I'm saying? We played Hamilton like 4 times in 1 year. Like, I'm like, damn, we just played these boys 2 weeks ago. Now we got to play them another 2 times.
Yeah,
bro. It's just like, put up the ones that kind of like say the CFL trash, this and that third, bro. I'm telling you, one of the best experiences ever, bro.
Oh yeah.
Like,
and it wake you up, and it make you, we're so close-minded in the States about we're the best.
Right.
No, until you get out the country and take a chance and see other forms of how people appreciate and love their game, man, we ain't shit when it comes to because we're told as fans, this is who you're supposed to like, and this is how you're supposed to do this, and the third when it comes to your team. When you go to a CFL game, you actually feel the fans love, and you feel it's closer. Like the noise, and when you're on the field, you hear the noise better, and it's different. And then if you go to an NFL game, it's like, yay, and
yeah, bro.
like,
To see the NFL, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like the CFL more excited. Like it's very exciting, bro. Like I said, bro. The fans actually into it. You know what I'm saying? They care about you. They care about like Saskatchewan. They care about their players. Hamilton. They care about their players. I mean, don't get me wrong. People just started really just noticing us, like the Argos. Like my first year in 2021, I remember this first game we played Winnipeg, bro. It looked like we was at a damn open practice.
Yeah.
Like the first game, I'm like, damn, like y'all ain't got no where the fans at. But mind you, we had to get that respect again because you know the year before that they went 4-16.
See, that's the thing about I've heard some, and let me keep it real with you. I've heard different things about like why the Argonauts are not respected the same way the Raptors, the Blue Jays, the Maple Leafs. They got that building, I guess, downtown or something where it's like all the logos of the teams, and y'all ain't up there. And y'all just won the fucking Grey Cup.
Tell me about it, bro.
In the fashion you motherfuckers won it. No disrespect, but you motherfuckers won that shit a way that I had not seen off of a blocked field goal, and then the flag where you grab the face mask, then you block the field goal. Chad, the redemption story of it all, like. But then Kawhi comes to fucking Toronto for fucking 5-6 months, wins the NBA title. And you promise this motherfucker everything under the sun, and then he get on a plane and he get into a fucking and talk about he going to LA, and you motherfuckers still, and then they trade Pascal Siakam to Indiana. You know what? It's another story for another day.
It just ain't respect, bro. It just ain't the respect. Like you tell people, you walk around, shit. You tell somebody, oh, you ever been to an Argos game? They're gonna look at you like, what? But mind you, our games started getting packed out this past year. You know, we was 16-2. I mean, we was winning shit.
Y'all sold out the East Final.
East Finals, 25,000. Then boom, we fucking lose. Like, shit, bro. I just like how I feel about that game, bro. It's just like, it's much that our defense can do. You know what I'm saying? And shit, I give hats to Montreal. And Montreal just came in that bitch, you feel me? Like, shit, they wanted it. You know what I'm saying? And then it's just like turnover, bro. You know how the CFL works.
Yeah.
Yeah, special team, a kickoff return, and you get a turnover, the turnover battle, your chances of winning are very low.
And especially when it's a game where I was at the West Final and we were sitting out there watching it. And I watched the first series. Y'all was moving downfield. You get to the red zone, and they gave AJ the ball. I think was the play before that. He got great field position.
Yeah.
And that motherfucker Dequoy came across into the flat, and I was like, shit. All right, it's gonna be a long fucking day.
So, bro, the first play we get the ball to AJ break for like 40. I'm like, oh yeah, you know how we feeling on the sideline. So these boys dead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Boom. We driving, then we go tempo, then bam, bro, catch the pick. So I'm like, it's like, nigga, you hear a damn pin dropping.
It was silent. Oh no. In the tailgate, motherfuckers was cheering. And then because they want everybody, and I had a interview today, player from Montreal, Brock, he's defensive end. He said that it was like nobody expected it.
No. We beat Montreal like 3 times.
And the first time y'all played them, I don't think you were there just yet. I don't think you had came. I don't think you came back yet.
No, I was there.
Okay. So it was a game of the year candidate to me, y'all. It was aerial assault. It was It was Coxie had a boy was balling. Didn't even know who he was.
Dog. That's what I'm saying, bro. So, and it's hard. Let me tell you about Montreal. It is hard to win up there.
Yeah.
I don't care, bro. It's hard to win in Montreal. So, and then they come to us. We smacked them.
Mm-hmm.
Feel me?
Yeah.
But we kind of, at that moment, bro, when we watching the East semifinals, we want Hamilton to win. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we got to do is, how we do with Hamilton. Get them in get them to fight us and shit. They gonna lay over. They gonna lay down.
Or there's two things that can happen when you play Scamilton. They're gonna turn the ball over.
Yep.
Or Chris Edwards gonna smack the fuck out of somebody. But that's just me. Or Simone gonna bite your ankles, but that type of shit. But that's just me. But no, everybody wanted y'all to rematch. Winnipeg wanted to get their lick back. And that was what they were cheering for. And rightfully so. They wanted that. And I watched, it was like before the game, TSN was all like, oh, it's Andrew's swan song, and it's your picture fell.
Yeah, I see
Andrew's swan song, and Chad's gonna be MOP and all this. And it was like they were crowning y'all as y'all the greatest team ever. And then they crowned y'all, and then all of a sudden, Bo's on there talking shit, and I'm like, you ain't got no fucking room to talk. You just lost you didn't even play last week. The fuck is you talking about? But
it was crazy, bro. I give y'all hats to Montreal, bro.
Yeah,
Montreal came in. They came in, bro. Shit. They were just like, shit, ain't nobody believe in us. And I think shit, Sankey, with them getting Sankey and Lemon, bro, it kind of juiced their defense up. They defense was biting, bro. I had to give all that. And like I said, it's only much that we can do.
Yeah.
Because at first, when Montreal came out there, we stopping them. They can't do nothing on us. Only thing we have to do is score. And then, we got stopped on third down twice. The interceptions, the fumbles. It's just like shit. It was just like, it just looked like 2021 again when we played Hamilton in the East Finals.
See, here's the thing. From my vantage point, watching it back, it wasn't like y'all were out of it. It was the fact that they capitalized on little plays that made up for not being able to stretch the field and bomb it downfield. Because Cody going 3-step. If Cody dropped back more than 5 steps, you already know he's throwing it deep.
Yeah, bro. And it, like I said, I always wanted to pick Cody off. You know what I'm saying? And I had a chance to pick him off when we went to Montreal. So, mind you, like you said, a 3-step. He wanted to give it out quick. But like I said, his mechanic's so damn crazy, you don't even know where he's throwing the damn ball. So I'm just like, and then, like I said, the waggle, when we were talking about the waggle earlier. If I knew Mac was in the waggle, 90% of the time, he is going deep.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? I don't worry about the deep ball. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, if I'm in good position, I always be in good position, but ain't too many receivers going to outrun me. You know what I'm saying? Because I can run. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, the deep ball, they tried to throw the ball deep one time. And that was the one against Mac, and I ended up knocking it down. But like you said, bro, they were just capitalizing, bro. They were the field position, battle, bro. It was just...
And ran the ball. They ran the ball so
They ran the ball. Bro, I don't know. The screen game. Bro, it's just everything was just going in their favor, bro.
And they had so much depth in that running back position because then you got Will, you got Fletcher, you got Antwi. Antwi with the last one, I was like, he's nice.
Yeah, bro, Antwi. Yeah, he nice. You got Fletcher. Then you got stand back, bro. It was
a lot of things that happened, and
it was
it's
a
not,
lot.
and it's not even like in everything that's happened now in the off season. This is the last thing we're gonna talk about, and then we're gonna get on to the last question. We're gonna get up out of here, but
yeah,
free agency. Now I ain't finna sit here and do that 3-down nation and everybody else bullshit of like, I suspect you're going here. No, I don't care about all that. What is there's been a lot of conversation.
Yeah.
You're a free agent. Darius is a free agent. You got Sean Oakman's a free agent. There's a lot of guys on this defense that, in my opinion, the heart and soul. And you got some offensive guys. And you also lost Gittins. What is your goal and what is it that you're looking for in free agency? You've already got your ring. What is the best situation to you? What do you look?
Man, honestly, this is my first time dealing with free agency in football. Period. Honestly, bro, I'm really just taking it slow, bro. Just weighing out all my options for real, making sure it's the best fit for me. Of course, Toronto is my one. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have no destination. I just like Toronto is just like, man, that was home at. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been there for the past 3 years, but like I said, it's just like we're home, we're the best fit for me. You know, I don't want to go to nowhere, you know what I'm saying, where I don't feel comfortable at, you know, with the coaches and this and that third, or, you know, like the fan base plays a huge role too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I want to be in the community too. Like, I want to give back to the community and be big in the community. So honestly, bro, it's like 3 weeks left.
Yeah.
I've been like taking my time with it, man. I'm just putting everything in God's hand, bro. You know what I'm saying? Wherever God want me at, that's where I'm gonna be at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But of course I want to be back in Toronto.
Right.
That's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean, he had just lost in the East Final. We all want to run it back. You know, we want to run it back. I mean, I don't know how they gonna do it in the front office. Probably have to make some moves, this and that third, get all that back. But I mean, it's gonna be challenging. I mean, we got a lot of guys at free agency, bro, and it's gonna be tough to even bring all of us back, bro. But I feel like we get just a little bit of keys, just a little few people back. I think we could do it. But as for me though, I'm just weighing my options, man. I'm gonna test free agency and see how everything goes for real.
Hey, let God lead you to the right place, brother. That's all it is,
bro.
Let it happen. You know what I'm saying? As much as I would like to see you in green, you know, where your heart is, man. And whatever you do, man, you know, we're going to support you, dog.
Yeah, bro. Already, most definitely, for sure, bro.
So we're going to get up out of here with these last 5 questions for the people to know Jamal Peters a little better, man.
Yeah.
All right. You from the South. What's your favorite Southern delicacy? What gets your heart pumping?
What you mean, like food-wise?
Yeah, food-wise. Like, what's something that you go home and you know mama already got it for you?
Oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. You know, I'm a soul food type guy, so I gotta have the cornbread. You know, I gotta have the greens. I gotta have the baked chicken, fried chicken. You know, mac and cheese, cabbages, yams. For the dessert, you know, you got pecan pie. You got sweet potato pie. You got pound cake. I need all that when I come home. That's why I don't miss Thanksgiving, bro. I don't care what's going on when I'm after the season. Feel me? Like, Will went to the Grey Cup. You know what I'm saying? And after the Grey Cup, I'm going home. I'm going to make it Thanksgiving. Like, I'm a soul food type guy. I got to have some type of soul food. You know what I'm saying? But 9 times out of 10, if I'm not eating, bro, like if I'm just not even the type to eat no real food, I'm going to get me a pack of candy. And I'm going to eat me some candy, bro. I'm a Sour Patch kid. I feel like if I eat candy and drink me some water, you know, Gatorade, I'm good for the day.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I am.
Hey, no wonder you big. All right. I feel you. All right. Next question, man. Let's go. Who'd you build your game? Who was your like go-to guy you looked at, man? Who was you looking up to? If it was anybody just from your childhood or somebody you looked up to just locally?
Childhood, my late brother, he had passed away not too probably like last year. Growing up, he played safety named River Miles. You know what I'm saying? That's why I modeled my game as played safety. I modeled my game like because he hit hard, you know, got a knack for the ball, smart, all around player, so versatile, bro. And that's why I try to model my game as. He wore number 10, but they had retired number 10 because his dad wore number 10. So they ended up retiring it. But I try to model my game after him. And then once, you know, I moved on to like to the pro level, when I was playing safety, I try to model my game after like Cam Chancellor. You know, he like to hit people.
That's the perfect one.
I like to be like Cam. Man. I want to hit like Cam because that's why I play football. You know what I'm saying? Take my anger out on people. You know what I'm saying? And then I like Ramsey. You know,
Yeah.
Ramsey, I like his game. You know what I'm saying? The way he talk trash, talk shit, you feel me, hit, all that, a knack for the ball, his athleticism. So but that's about it. That's my 3 right there.
Okay. This next question, I'm gonna throw you a curveball. You watch a lot of like Instagram videos and all that stuff, right? Little funny little Instagram comedians and shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know who Dontario is?
Nah.
Okay. I'm gonna share my screen real quick and I'm gonna show you a picture because you motherfuckers look just alike. He from Chicago. He from Chicago. He like, boy, you fried, boy. Him.
Oh.
It's all love. It's all love. It's all love.
Yeah, bro. All love, bro. All love.
Let's see if I got it. Let's see if I can pull it up. Can you see?
Whoa. Oh yeah, I done seen bro. I done seen him on the the little joking thing. Yeah.
That's what you be looking like. I was like, damn, bro, look just like him. Y'all spitting images. So, 4th question. What you be bumping in your trunk, man? What's in your AirPods?
Come on, man. It's 4K Trade, young boy, NBA young boy, bro. Come on, bro. It's NBA young boy, bro. If you ever come on, bro, I'm a huge YB fan, bro. He get me to the point. You know what I'm saying? He get me to that point. If I'm feeling it.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna say it.
Yeah.
Run, keep my stash in my chopper shit finna get wicked. If I slip up, but I'ma die, but I won't be a victim. Cause my house will bristled off that people allowed to get me. I told Montana I ain't going back to around detention. I was like, I heard that shit. I was like, yeah. And the worst part about it, he says, don't give a damn about what they're doing. This is my fucking city.
I'm telling you, bro. Young boy is gonna put you in a whole nother mood, bro. Like he got every right song. You know what I'm saying? Like if you and your feelings about your lady, he got a song for you that you ready to go. You know, smash somebody. You know,
he the most angriest nigga I've ever seen. I'm like, nigga, why you always mad? Like
I don't know why he always mad though, but bro, he makes some good music. But if I'm not on that type of time though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I listen to Lil Baby. Yeah. You know, I like ESTG. Shit, that about it. And then like I like to listen to R&B to calm my nerves sometimes because young boy do it to you. Because like when we got a big game, I wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning bucking young boy, bro. Like I'm on that time, bro. I'm on that time.
Demon ass shit. Have you seen the videos on YouTube? It's like his most angriest moments. There's one of him on stage, and this nigga is staring into the soul.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And he's just like, pussy ass little boy. I tell on my grandma, I'm gonna slap the fuck out you. And I'm like, all right, my nigga, I ain't going to your concert.
Why you sound like that dude?
Huh?
Why you just sound like that?
I can do a lot of voices, dude. Don't fuck with me.
Yeah.
Like I put it because it's pussy ass boy.
And I got the gospel track now. I gotta put God in there now.
All right, well, all
right. Now. Listen to my Jesus now.
Amen. I'm mad at you. All right, last question, then we can get up out of here, brother. What's in store for Jamal Peters in 2024? What can we look out for? You dropping mixtapes? You got any 4-5 babies on the way? What you doing out here? I'll just play with you. No, for real. What on the field? Like what we looking for, man? What we looking forward to this year?
Man, you finna see a whole new person, man. Recharge. You know what I'm saying? Same dog, same mentality. It's gonna be a whole lot of picks this year. You know, I feel like I got a chance to, you know what I'm saying, lead league in picks again. I feel like on my game instead of elevating.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Don't know where I'm gonna be at, but wherever I'm at, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be a whole lot of fun going on, man. I'm finna really do it, bro. Finna do it. I feel like it's finna be another year like how 22 was. So. But, yeah, bro, I'm turned up. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready to do it.
Keep your head on swivel, brother. And I thank you so much for sharing your story, brother. That shit almost made a real nigga cry for a second. I ain't gonna hold you on some real shit. I was finna bust a cold tear out real quick. Any motherfucker that can make me break character for a second, he good people. So hey,
Brody.
Whatever I can do, man, I'm here for you. And we gonna keep an eye out for you. And everybody go follow Jamal Peters on Instagram and on X or Twitter, whatever the fuck Elon Musk is calling it right now. And Don't and stop flooding this man with ideas of where he should fucking go. Let that man make his own goddamn decision. Let these free agents do what the fuck they need to fucking do and get their bread. Bro. Don't nobody give a fuck about what the fuck you want and what the fuck. You know what? That's been another episode of Deep in the Game. We might be deep in this game, but you got the rules missing. Jamal, hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, bro. Much love.
Yes, sir. And we're going to get a battery, y'all. Take it easy.
Lord have mercy.
What's good, everybody? It's Coach Phil, and welcome to another episode of Deep in the Game. I have lost track of how many episodes we've already recorded and done, so we just going to keep it pushing, y'all. And today's episode is going to be a really good one, man. We have the head strength coach of the Hamilton Ticats. Of course, February is in the feud month with the Hamilton Ticats. I promised y'all I wouldn't say Scamilton no more, but it's the best way to start the month out. So, Marcel, Coach, how you doing?
I'm great, man. How you doing?
Just trying my best to not say Scamilton for a full month.
I mean, you're off to an interesting start considering you said it twice, but yeah, we'll start from now.
You ain't have to do all that. I'm talking about, you know what? The devil is alive.
Yeah.
So it's really good to have you on, Coach, man. It's good to have variety. I like having people on that obviously it's great to have the players on, but also I want to talk with people who are in the organization, people that have made an impact within the CFL, and I absolutely admire what you were doing. So I love for you to tell your story, man. Talks about your playing career. You come from Youngstown, Ohio. You went to Boston College, man. But I'm gonna let you tell your story and what you've been going through, man.
Yeah, man. So like you said, started in Youngstown, Ohio, born and raised. BC came, Boston College came and offered me a scholarship among other schools, and it was the best fit for me. Went there, had some good years. We had some successful years as a team, and then personally, my last 2 years there did pretty well. And then signed a free agency contract with the Denver Broncos. That was 210, so that was the Tebow, that was Demaryius Thomas, Eric Decker years. And then got cut pretty early from there, and then went up to Winnipeg. My agent hit me up and said, yeah, some team from the CFL wants to get more film, like what they saw on YouTube or whatever, and they want some official game film. So I was like, yeah, send it to them. It was my first time getting cut. I didn't know what that felt like. I thought my career was over. So, they hit me up, set the tape up. They liked it. I got up there. When I got up there, I was playing Sam, which I don't know how familiar guys are with the Sam position in the CFL, but it's one of the more difficult positions to play on defense. Because you're really a hybrid player, and I got smoked. When I say I got smoked, and I thought it was a bad deal, and then they moved me to linebacker, and then everything lined up. It was perfect after that.
Yeah.
So played linebacker for 3 years there, had knee surgery, and then came over here to Hamilton. Played 2 years here, and then my career was over. Injuries took me out, unfortunately, and that's when I decided to dedicate the rest of my life and professional career to making sure others don't have to end their career because of preventable issues, right? It's one thing not to be good enough. That's tough, but that's the pill I could have swallowed. But after I learned that a lot of the things I was dealing with was something that didn't have to happen. And if I had the answer when I needed to answer, I could still be playing right now, or at least played a lot longer. And that's what my goal was. So that's when I started personal training. And then years later, that's when I started Eat, Sleep, Eat.
Wow. That's I like that. I admire that, man. It's a lot of guys, they don't really, it's hard for them to make that transition or just accept the fact that, hey, my body can't take no more. And they really have a hard time making that transition. But for you, it seemed like it was smooth. Has it always been a thing for you you always wanted to do personal training, or you wanted to kind of give back to the game in a way of just, hey, I want to be in performance. I want to be behind the scenes. I want to help in the development process, or whether something like, hey, I'm just, because of what I went through.
It was something that I always had an affinity for. I remember even being in high school and during the game locking up with, some of the players that I was competing against other teams. And like, I felt that he was stronger than me, and I hated that. And I remember running to the sideline multiple times thinking, okay, what could I have done differently in the weight room or my training to not have that feeling? I hated that feeling. So I always had an affinity for the weight room. And it was funny, after my rookie year up in Winnipeg, my wife was like, my agent told me to take it easy, don't do anything. I tried that for the first few months. It went horrible, just too much time on my hands. So my wife was like, why don't you get certified? So I got certified, and that's when it was just like, I found, okay, this is the other thing that I love to do. Like, if you tell me to memorize the states and the capitals or like information like that, it's not my jam. Mm-hmm. But if you put some hormones or you put some macronutrients or calories and nutrients, like anything that has to do with health, fitness, performance, longevity, anything like that, I'll devour that information. So I just have a love and an appreciation for the way we're designed, and a love and appreciation for maximizing performance.
Was it all you say? You had a love for that? I tried to deal with that and learn that stuff. But that sometimes you just got to have a love for that thing, man. And would you say this is more like it became your first love? I know football for a lot of guys, that's everything. Yeah. But was this more like, man, I love this more than the game itself?
It was even bigger than that. It was, this is why I'm here. This is why God created me.
Yes.
Like when as a player, you believe that you are here on earth to play football. And that's how you have your impact on your community and your family and the people around you. And that's what I thought too. And now that I'm, 37 now, now that I've gone through what I've gone through, I see that it's way bigger than, tackles and sacks and interceptions. It's way bigger than, jersey sales and having fans and, showing up and doing appearances. The type of impact that I'm having now, I feel a different level of, I don't know what the word is, but completion, where my impact is at a deeper level. Not to knock athletes, that are currently playing and having amazing impacts on their families and their communities because of football or whatever sport they play. But I just find that my impact on other people is deeper now than it ever was when I was playing.
See, that's the thing. Everybody's purpose in life is totally different, and what's meant for them is meant for them. What's meant for you is meant for you. So that in itself is amazing that you know that and you are aware of that and you made that transition so big.
Yeah,
that is great that you were able to do that. Now, as I was doing my research and about Eat Sleep Peak, I did see something that you did post. I think it was on your social. You reposted it. It was a little quote, and it stuck out as we're about to talk about Eat Sleep Peak. It says, "Do less, better."
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And why that stuck? Because we live in an era of work smarter, not harder. Talk to us about the mission of Eat Sleep Peak and where it started and what is the ultimate goal.
So first, with going back to the do less better thing, that's been a model more recently over the last probably 2 years or so. There's 1,000 different ways to accomplish whatever your goal is, right? And there's 1,000 different things you can do. All of them aren't important. All of them aren't equal. So it's really finding out what's the vital few functions that you need to do to perform at a high level. When it comes to kind of break off of that, the reason why my company, my programs, everything, my supplements are called Eat Sleep Peak is because as an athlete, as a coach, as a personal trainer, nutrition coach, whatever the case may be, I've gotten results for a lot of different people, right? But the ones who had transformative results, where their life has transformed, their performance, their ability, their longevity, whatever has transformed, are the ones who stack these three things up together. Mm-hmm. What they ate, the quality and consistency of their sleep, and of course, how they trained, right? And the beautiful thing is, perfection is never required. But if you're consistent in what you eat, obviously the quality of your sleep and the type of training is specific to your goal, you'll get dramatic results. And I named it that because, when it comes to, for example, types of training, right? There are coaches who love the barbell, coaches who hate the barbell. The coaches that love high volume, the coaches that love high weight or heavy weight. There's so many different types of training, but the more specific you can train for whatever your goal is, the higher your return on investment is. So I really put a lot of weight and a lot of value on, simplifying the process and finding what are the high yield results or what are high yield habits that you need to maintain to get the result that you want.
And is this more catered towards during the season or in the off season, or can it just be year round type of training that you have?
Year round, 24/7.
Okay.
Now, each one is going to shift. So like in the off season right now, the peak part or the exercise part is a big deal. We're all training to be the best athlete we can be for this upcoming season, right? Now, once the season starts, we don't train as far as barbell work and like engine work. We don't train nearly as intense and nearly as much because you have to, practice in the games, so on and so forth. So the emphasis then shifts to how you eat and how you sleep because it's a race to recovery in season, right? So each one plays a large role. You can't do without any of them, but the emphasis changes as the season goes on, as the year goes on.
What is so you're more so your training is it's not so much the quick results, it's not so much the hey, we're trying to get the most maximize everything. It's more of we're trying to stay for the long run. We're trying to get you through and recover faster. We know it's going to be a long season, but also in the off season, we're trying to work on the endurance aspect and get you through.
Yeah. Well, so the thing is, I do want fast results. I do want dramatic results as soon as possible. Mm-hmm. And that's why it's Eat, Sleep, Peak, because you can't get dramatic results without doing all three of those things. So what I mean by that is, there's a lot of people who say, for example, someone wants to lose weight, right? Or they want to gain weight, whatever the case may be, right? They get on this certain diet and they do this certain workout. Well, the thing is, say, for example, you want to lose weight. If you cut calories and then you increase the amount of training that you do, a lot of people burn out. Why? Because they're not sleeping. And if you are taking away energy in the form of calories and you are expending more energy in the form of exercise, right? That relationship is going to stress the body out. Right. And if you don't sleep, you're going to burn out. And then also what happens when you sleep is a certain hormone called leptin that gets out of whack. And that hormone helps control your appetite. It helps control your cravings, right? So that's what I mean where you can do and accomplish some things in the short term if you just train and you just, eat what you're supposed to eat. But if you're not well rested, it's not going to work. Same thing if you eat and you sleep well, but you're not forcing adaptation by training, you're not going to get the results you want. So you have to stack all three of these up. You have to stack all three of these up if you want the most dramatic results and the most sustainable results. Does that make sense?
That makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Awesome.
No, it makes sense because so I can only speak from my own experience. When I played, I came up in that weird, it was CrossFit was just becoming a cool thing. And a lot of our strength conditioning coaches in high school, they were more like, you got to maximize, you got to pump. It was barbell guys. It was deadlifts. It was that old school way of training. And we just thought, we had to be big and, playing linebacker, playing outside linebacker. You're like, all right, I got to be big and all that stuff. Well, I sustained two knee surgeries. I had 2 knee surgeries. I had ACL, MCL my sophomore year, and then my senior year I had ACL, LCL. I think it was ACL, LCL, MCL. That second one.
Wow.
And I never.
Man, that's a lot, man.
And the worst part, I played a full year on a torn ACL, and I didn't even know it. It took me doing. It's crazy. Yeah, full year. I went from I tore it. I tore the ACL. We had an AAU tournament, and I did a spin move on the sideline, and I played on it the next day in the tournament, and I didn't know. And it was like we went into 2-a-days that August. So we were like, my head coach was like, okay, I know you don't want to do this because I strictly was like, I'm gonna play linebacker. All 3 years. I was like, he's like, we need you to play guard sometime. So I need you to go over here with the linemen. Like, whatever, older guy, you're probably
helping the team, doing the right thing.
Yeah, so all right, cool, whatever, right? I just had my son. I was like, all right, I'm in a good headspace, right? Yeah. We're over on the sleds, we're just popping. But every time I went up, I kept hearing this pop sound. I was like, what's that? And so long story short, it was ACL and then it was MCL, it was LCL. I was like, man, I didn't know because even when I did physical therapy, I didn't. They'd make you do, this and then
you pass all the time.
We didn't know none of this resistance bands, and we didn't have what these kids have now. So to see you doing what you do, man, and here do less better. I wish we had that mentality back then because it was just all pumping iron and all that stuff and whey protein and creatine and all that stuff. So to hear that, man,
No, man, that's so you and we both kind of came up in a similar era where, back then, when we were called strength and conditioning coaches, that's what we did during the workouts. We were getting as strong as we could and as conditioned as we could. Nowadays, they're called performance coaches.
Yes.
So the goal is not to get necessarily as strong as you need to be, or you're getting as strong as you need to be, right? So it's more performance focused. And once you have enough strength, then we go on to something else. But, that's one thing that, I wish that I learned while I was playing was, how much is enough strength and how much is enough size? Because if you think of it like this, all of our bodies are created in proportion, right? And our joints are designed to handle a certain size of us, right? So, for example, joint wise, I probably should, right now I'm 230, right? I probably should be around 215, 210 for as far as like matching my body size with my joints. But if I get too big, right, there's too much stress on the joint and it's gonna pop. It's gonna go. It's almost like if you think about a door and its hinges, right? So most doors have 3 hinges, right? And those hinges are designed for a certain size door. Right. So if the door weighs 10 pounds, those hinges are designed to handle 10 pounds open and closing for a long time. Now, if we add 20 pounds to that door, that's a lot of stress on them hinges.
Come on now.
And we open and close that door, them hinges are going to wear out faster.
Right.
Now, in sport, we don't open and close, we slam, right? We swing it open and we slam it. That's when the hinges come off.
Yeah.
Right. So that's what happens with a lot of athletes, where if we have too much of a barbell emphasis and we try to build too much muscle and too much strength, we're going to outpace what our joints can handle, and then something's going to go. So it's really one of those things where you get just enough and then you go on and do something else and make sure it's sustainable.
See that? I have to agree with you on that, because when I think I've been coaching for over a decade, since I was 18. I transitioned from like graduation to coaching, and
hop right into it. Gotcha.
Oh yeah. So like I've seen the shift in the way performance is done and the way we used to have to do it, and then how the players are doing it now. And I tell I've told all my players from semi-pro to high school to player, developmental players, like, look, what we did back then, you would not. It was just not right. That militaristic. Where they called it team bonding, and they was having those crazy stuff. Like, no, when I came into high school, I was about 195, 205.
Yeah.
By the time I got to my senior, I was 240, 250, and my body just could not handle a lot of because then playing basketball and then football.
Yeah, man, that's a lot.
The training is different, but I was training like a football player playing basketball. And then when I played football, I strictly trained football. So my body never we didn't have that.
It's too much.
It's too much. And the wear and tear gets you. And a lot of these players, they want to train high volume. They want to be, I got to be big. I got to brace for these hits. And no, you got to do things. You got to know your body, and you got to know how to prep. You got to know how to do this, that, and the third.
Yeah, it's way more dynamic. It's way more dynamic. And like, guys forget that. Well, not even forget. A lot of guys don't know, like, okay, we want to be powerful, right? What is power? Power is size and speed, right? And people emphasize the size part a little too much and not the speed part, right? So even if you look at like, I took martial arts a couple different times. I took Wing Chun the season before my last season. And my Sifu means master. Yeah. He was probably 5'9", 5'10", 160 pounds. When I tell you he was more powerful than I was 230 professional athlete. He was more powerful than me. How is it possible that a 5'9", 160 pound guy is more powerful than a 6'2", 230 pound guy? Well, his speed was significantly faster than mine. And that's what caused him to perform at a higher level. And that's what a lot of younger guys don't understand is it doesn't matter how big you are if you're slow, if you can't explode, and if you're not dynamic, if you're not mobile, right? But if you're all those things, like if you get big and you don't lose those attributes, those speed and power attributes, then life is good. But as soon as those speed and power attributes start to go, then you're playing with fire a little bit.
You've already had a coach, and I, like all of us, we've had that one coach on the staff. You tried to test him, but he knew everything, and he had that grown man strength. And like, where did this come from? Like, I'm younger than you. I'm the young buck, you know?
Yeah.
I had a coach in high school. This was after my first knee surgery. His name was Coach AD. Shout out to him, man. Coach Dotson. Yeah. He taught me as I was like coming back, and he was helping me get my body right. We were in the gym all the time, and we were always, it was during basketball, so I'd try to post up, make moves, whatever, and he would just knock me off my block. And I'm like, he would always say, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? And I'm like, all right, man, you got one more time to sit here and go Hulk Hogan on me. All right, now, but I think he was trying to prepare me. Like, he finally told me, your body is the first thing to go. You got to think about your body as someone who For someone that lives their life off of their looks, what's the first thing to go? Your looks.
Your looks, yep.
Got to be smart. You got to know how to play.
That's real.
Surgery. You have to play differently. You can't go all out like that. You got to be more technical. That in itself is half the battle. And I wish I knew that back then, as far as like, I try to tell my players now, man, take the weight room seriously, but find other ways to train.
Yeah. It's I mean, that's the beautiful thing about it. That there's so many ways to get a step ahead. Mm-hmm. And the thing about it, like a lot of the guys, we all have, as athletes, we all have very similar schedules. Mm-hmm. We got workouts, practice, and games, right? Mm-hmm. You can only do so much in those three areas, but there's a lot of other things you can do to get the edge. And those other areas is not where a lot of athletes want. Those are not the places where athletes want to kind of like test. So in other words, nutrition side. Mm-hmm. The way I look at nutrition when it comes to athletics is every time you work out, you earn $100, right? Every workout, you earn $100. But if your diet is trash and you're not well rested, you're getting taxed. So your take home was only 50. Mm-hmm. You earned 100 because your other habits are trash. You only took home 50. So you got two options. You can either work even harder and try to earn 120 and still get taxed half, or you can stop losing so much and add some nutrition and some sleep to that. You don't have to work harder. When it comes to nutrition, you just put it in your mouth, your body does the rest. It's a low stress way to get way more out of the same work, as opposed to trying to just find ways to work harder and risk injury, right? So like that's where I try to illustrate to athletes, like, you have to work hard. Yeah. Like there's no way around it. But once you've worked hard, now your goal is to keep everything you've earned. Mm-hmm. And if you don't do that, then somebody who will eat the right thing at least 5 days a week is going to get way more out of the same time invested than you. Right. So little things like that are important.
I like that. So when you talk about like supplements and stuff, we try to make sure, I always try to tell people, like players and stuff, be careful what you put in your body. Don't go up in the GNC and try to do this and do that, or know a guy that know a guy. What like
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What do you try to tell people, your athletes? What do you recommend for them for recovery, for sleep? Yeah. What do you recommend for them?
It's really just starting with the basics. Most guys probably eat about half of the amount of protein that they need to eat. Mm-hmm. So the first thing I tell most athletes, you got to increase the amount of protein, right? Your muscles, your bones, your tendons, your ligaments, all the cells in your body are composed of protein. When you go into the gym, you're breaking your muscles down. When you go into the field, you break your muscles down. When you go to the game, you're breaking things down. What puts your body back together again? Ice doesn't do it. Cold tub doesn't do it. Heat doesn't do it because it doesn't have the building blocks of that broken down tissue. So the first thing I tell guys to do is increase the protein so that, one, like I said before, everything you work for, you keep. And number two, everything you break, you repair, right? That's number one, protein. Number two is a quality multivitamin, right? The reason why I say quality, because there's a lot of trash ones out there that won't really do much. But at the end of the day, for you to produce energy and for you to perform, your body needs these cofactors, aka vitamins and minerals, to make that happen. So that's number two, is making sure that happens. And then number three, really just depends on the athlete, at what are they trying to accomplish or what are they deficient in. And whatever that is, then I'll give specific recommendations for that. But typically it starts with protein and a multivitamin.
Okay. I like that. And what type of training do you do? Like, what's like or is it more drill based, or is it more like reps, or hey, we modify certain things? Take us through that. Like, what's the normal?
So once again, it really does depend on what stage we're in. So how we train in season is different than how we train out of season. So in season, the volume is low, right? And my goal was to find what is the least amount of reps necessary to maintain strength throughout the year. Because I want all of their energy, or as much of their energy, going towards performance and what they do on the field. And in the gym, your goal is not to get stronger during the season, but to maintain strength. So in the season, it's very low reps. It's very basic movements. We don't do anything explosive like power cleans or jumps during the season, because they basically exploded on the field playing football for an hour and a half. For them to come into the gym and do the same thing is redundant, right? So we keep it pretty basic during the season. In the off season, The first part of the offseason, I'm joint focused, making sure the joints are fully recovered. Then after that, we build up strength. So it's joints first, strength next, and then power and speed. And by the time we get to like the speed portion of the offseason, training camp is right around the corner. So there's a different emphasis as the year goes on.
I'm going to come work out with you, man, because I got to get this COVID. Got about 2-3 years of weight that I need to drop, man. But do you offer your services outside of just what you do for the Hamilton Ticats?
Yeah. So like we mentioned earlier, I have Eat Sleep Peak. I've been personal training on and off in between collegiate and professional coaching since 2010. So I train a lot of different demographics, from like soccer moms to ladies with, polycystic ovarian syndrome to, ladies or men who are trying to get on stage for a bikini or a fitness contest. So I train a lot of different types of demographics, and it's all through Eat Sleep Peak. If you want to go to eatsleeppeak.com, that's where my information is. But, I just, once again, I have a passion for anything and everything health, fitness, performance, fat loss, muscle gain, longevity related. Because I think one of the reasons that really sparked the passion was when I first got the one injury that I couldn't bounce back from. Playing football, we all get a bunch of different injuries. We just play through it, just tough it out, right? And then when I finally got one that I couldn't bounce back from, that's when I was like, oh, so that's how my clients feel when they feel like they're doing all the right things and they're not getting the result, right? And that's a horrible feeling, right? And I was like, I never wanted one person. I don't want to feel that, and I don't want anybody else to feel that too. So I love taking on new challenges and working with a wide demographic of people to, one, crack the code and see what's going on, but two, also learn. Because what's interesting is what I learned from the 55-year-old lady who just wants to lose 10 pounds, surprisingly, is really applicable to an athlete as well, in a interesting way.
Yeah.
But yeah.
See, that's the thing you said right at one point, is that injury that you just couldn't shake.
Yeah.
I heard when Coach Prime, he talked about when he got turf toe. And that turf, I never experienced turf toe, but I had, and knowing, like, after we all know what happened, he got his, toe amputated, a couple of his toes. That is something you don't think about. Turf toe, like, nothing. No, that is that injury that in the moment I'll play through it, but the repercussions are so, man, they're deadly.
Man, it's funny because your reaction was the exact reaction I had. I remember back in the day when I first heard Shaquille O'Neal wasn't playing because he had turf toe. I was like, you lazy bastard. If I was getting paid 20-30 million to play, I'll play through anything. But then when I got up to in Winnipeg and then a little bit here in Hamilton, I got turf toe. And I was like, good. Like, when I tell you, it shuts down the entire leg. Because from an athletic perspective, when you're on the field, now, if you're a power lifter and you got 2 feet on the ground and you're just going up and down, turf toe doesn't bother you at all.
Right.
But if you are an athlete and you're sprinting, and for example, the glute is the most powerful muscle in the body. So the glute fires and the hamstring and quad fires, and all of the power from those major muscles go down through that toe. That toe takes all the power that your legs are producing. And if that toe's injured, then it shuts down everything else. So I didn't realize the impact that turf toe had because of the toe. It sounds like it's not a gangster sounding injury. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not. Nah. Harlem Nights, right?
I haven't actually.
You haven't? Okay, so there's a funny.
I know, I'll mess it up, but yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. No, so if you ever get the chance to watch it, there's a scene with Eddie Murphy and Della Reese, and they're in like they're in the back of the building, and Red Fox and Robert Harris. They're like, he pulls out a switchblade, and she's like, "Come on, I'm gonna cut you, sucker! I'm gonna cut you." And he pulls out a gun, like, "I'm gonna shoot." He said, "I'm gonna shoot off that dead toe right there." He's like, "Oh, you gonna shoot in the pinky toe?" And he does shoot her. You don't think how big important your toe is until you get turf toe, plantar fasciitis, and you don't realize, man, your move is just as bad. Your hands, your knees, and are your 3 core like body parts that you have to have, and you don't know that, man. Like it, because from your feet puts pressure on your knees, and then your hand catch the ball. It's a different ball game, man. No pun intended. But hey,
no, it is.
Hey, that's why we coaching now.
No, legit though. I mean, because the thing is, nothing works in isolation. Like, and the mistake that we make is, You know, because we can go into the gym and isolate the bicep and do a bicep curl, we think that, okay, the body works in isolation. No. Like when you're doing real movement, especially as an athlete, everything is integrated.
Right.
And when there's any chink in the armor, like it's going to negatively impact the rest of the body. If we were in person, I would show you a demonstration to where, you know, how dramatic it is, where if you have one issue with your toe or with your ankle, the amount of shoulder mobility you have reduces. Like, how does the ankle and the shoulder have anything to do with each other? But if I were able to show you, it'd be mind blowing. So it's really interesting.
When I come to town for the home opener, I would love.
Bang, there it is.
Because I tell you what, and then we'll move on to the final questions. I'm a big, like, we both played linebacker. I played outside. I played Will though, so I'm on totally different end of the side of the area of the field. You know, but when I transitioned playing linebacker, I had to learn. I love the read step. Now, read step is different from when we played. Read step is just one of those, you know, for those that don't know, it's just a quick little step because you always want to reinforce stopping the run.
That's right. That's right.
Well, my issue was after I had the knee surgery, that was my first knee surgery, I couldn't read step the same. So, because you're out, let's say strength is over here over here, and I'm over here. I'm stepping, I'm either going to read step with this foot, like just, you know, reinforce it, whatever. Well, my knee surgery I had was on this left knee. And it felt like that little 6-inch step took forever.
And in the play, you don't have that much time. You have zero time.
I'm here, I'm watching, I'm thinking everything, I'm reading everything. I know what's about to happen. All of a sudden, it feels like you're stuck in mud.
That's exactly it. That's exactly how you feel.
And correct me if I don't know if you had this same issue, but the weight, the position, the weight you put on your foot, it goes to like the back of your foot. You don't want that. You want to be on the foot, you know, not your toes, but that flat part of your
front half. Yeah, the front half. Yep.
And it hurts. All right, screw this, man. You're stuck in the mud.
It's a horrible, because you're still there. You can make the play mentally. You know where you need to be, but it's just your body's not responding the same. And it's not a good feeling. Not at all.
So we're gonna end it. We're gonna go to the final part, man. I got my little rapid fire, my 5 questions for everybody to kind of learn about Marcellus Bowman a little bit. You ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Favorite linebacker of all time?
Luke Kuechly.
Ooh.
Luke Kuechly.
Methodical.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
I play with him, so I'm biased.
Yeah.
Shout
out to Luke. Now this is the question I've been waiting to ask, man, because the other day as we recorded, this was on a Friday when I responded to your story. Why do we not like Silk the Shocker?
Hey, look, I remember that once again. I'm not an aficionado when it comes to rap. I can't get on the track and do much.
Right.
But when I first heard Silk, I was like, hey, I don't think it's supposed to sound like that. Because he would hop on the beat and then get off and then hop back on and then get off. And it was like, it was like he was out rapping the beat. I don't know. It was hard to figure out what he was really trying to do. So, hey, Silk, shout out to Silk. He made a career out of it. I guess it shows you don't need actual talent in some situations. Maybe you just need conviction. He believed in what he was saying, so hey, we're gonna let it rock. But hey, Silk, shout out to Silk, man, because
I can't even explain. Like the first time I heard Silk, I told you, I sent you the message about this, and I didn't know the impact. Like when people talked about Silk the Shocker, they don't like Silk the Shocker, but he had some lines. He did have some lines. All right, if he was on beat, I'm with you. But my head,
like his bars wasn't the worst bars I ever heard, but it was just the delivery was just all over the place. Like he was like, you trying to say too much at one time, and then like you wouldn't time it up. He was just trying to rush. I don't know. But apparently, I was watching. I was on YouTube, and who was it? I think Bun B was like, "Do you know that with Silk the Shocker, one of the first lines he wrote was on like his first hit, like his first time ever rapping was on his first hit." And he was figuring out how to rap in the studio in front of everybody else. Right. So that's why we hear such a rough version of him, because he was learning as he was rapping. You know what I'm saying?
We didn't even get the alpha phase. We got like the
we got
rap. The rough draft was the final draft. Like, all right.
But here's
here's the funny thing though. Like obviously one of the biggest his matchup was make him say, like,
yeah.
You go from Master P rapping to the next, you're like, all right, they got some fire, and then Silk comes by, you make them say, nah, don't trip. That's our bus judge. They say, nah. I'm like, okay, you on the bus, like, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you all bumping everything. We had the old speaker back then, way in the back of the bus, that big one, and we back there, and all of a sudden you hear this. Like,
and it's like you can't even rap with him. Like it's hard to rap with Mystical because he's rapping so fast and aggressive. But it's even harder to rap with Silk. Like Silk was hard to follow in a weird way.
Right. Because with Mystical, it was just he'll give you one word that it was aggressive. You're like, like you knew.
Yeah, then
like, I was born to be a soldier. Like, all right, I can do that. With Silk, it's like Blueface. Blueface is the closest thing I'd say to him. It's like that.
Yeah.
You make a trend, and now you see all these young cats rapping. Like, it's like, all right, man, y'all got it. Y'all got it, man.
Yeah.
Next question, I'll say, what was it like playing for the Denver Broncos at that time with the Tebow mania? Even though you probably weren't there that long, but like just the Tebow and everything, like you seen that. What was it like?
You know what? It's funny because the first time I met Tebow. We got on the bus and he sat next to me on the bus after we all got picked up from the airport. And I remember when I was in college and you think you have an idea what guys are like. And you heard just like about Tebow and everything like that. And then I met him. I sit down, by the way, I'm a free agent. So he's the first round pick. I'm a free agent. I'm basically like a nobody when it comes to the rankings. And he sits down and me, hey, what's going on, man? What's your name? And he was super nice. Like super. It was crazy how like just nice and like how he is on TV. When I saw him in person, that's exactly how he was in person. And then we get to practice, and we're going through practice, and we're doing 7-on-7s. And I remember I'm playing safety at the time. He overthrows a dig route. I intercept it, and I'm running down the sideline. And in practice, when you intercept it, you finish the play. And typically, by the time you finish the play, the quarterback is talking to the O coordinator about why he did that, right? Tebow's running after me, and he pushes me out of bounds in practice. So like that's Tebow. Where like it was you saw why he was Tebow. Like whatever he might have lacked in arm talent, just pure arm talent, he made up in every other thing. But from my short time meeting him, my few instances, it was all things where I have a lot of respect for him as an athlete, as a player, as a man of God, all of those things.
I respect that, man. And then the next one would be you hear a lot about Boston College, man. Obviously, Doug Flutie went there. Big shout out to Doug. Probably the greatest QB in CFL. From American perspective, we say,
no doubt.
But the Canadians, they have their own other guys that you learn about over time. But you also had Matty Ice. Were you there when Matty Ice was there, or was that after?
No, I played 3 years with Matty Ice.
Okay. What was it like playing with Matty Ice, man? Because Matt Ryan frustrated me sometimes because I would have him and I hate fantasy football. I did it 1 year.
Yeah.
He's consistent, and then it gets to the playoffs, like, really?
Yeah. Ice was special, man, because he was number 12 in college. I was number 8, so our lockers were like right next to each other, a few away. And one thing about him is that his preparation was like legit. So his senior year, I think he had like an ankle injury. And he couldn't really practice a whole lot, so he would come out before practice. He would do some of the warm-ups and everything like that. And then he would go and watch film for a lot of practice. And like typically if you're watching film, you're not practicing, you're not playing. But he would get on Saturday, throw for 300-400 yards. And by the way, we didn't have shout out to all the receivers, but we didn't necessarily have like Calvin Johnson on the sideline, like inflating the stats. Like he was putting the ball where it needed to go. Yeah. So like just seeing excellence was awesome because he was an excellent football player, and I've been blessed to be around a lot of guys who just, who really mastered what they were doing. And it's fun to watch people work like that.
I respect that. So we've talked about everybody else as far as, giving them their flowers, but come to you, the man. When it's all said and done, you've already had your playing career, you got to live a dream, and now eat, sleep, peak, being the head strength conditioning coach for the Ticats. what's the ultimate goal for you down the line, and how do you want when it's all said and done? And I've never asked this question, so because it's you, I feel kind of compelled to ask it, brother. It's all said and done, and you get to the gates, man. What would you say about you?
That I had a positive impact on their career, like a significant positive impact. I watch a lot of like like personal enhancement or personal development type books, seminars, so on and so forth. And people often say, if I could just touch one person, if I can make an impact on one person, I know my job is done. That's not how I feel. Every person I come in contact with, I want to have a positive impact. Now, will I change their life? Of course not. But my goal is to have a significant positive impact because, God wouldn't put me on this earth and design me the way he designed me and put my interest the way the way I'm interested in certain things if I wasn't supposed to have a dramatic impact. And I think we need, in general, this is kind of a bigger statement, but we need more people doing their passion on a grand level. Because when you're doing your passion, inherently it helps someone else. When you're really doing what you're here for. So, when it's all said and done, I just want them to say that, I had a dramatic and positive impact on their career or whatever it was. Because I know for me, I learned a lot. I don't have all the answers. And unfortunately, just the way coaching works, sometimes you learn the answer after you mess up. Mm-hmm. So I learned a lot from them, and I want to make sure I repay that to them as much as possible.
See, I will say this. This ain't even on some Coach Phil stuff. This is just straight up shoot with you.
Yeah.
I've been around we've all gone to gyms. We've all been around personal trainers, people that they get into the fitness business or they get into strength and conditioning or call themselves a trainer. And it's just to leech you off your money.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately.
I can tell just that from the fact that, man, you genuinely love what you do. And once you kind of get that vibe from somebody that, man, they make every single person feel important and they understand that person's journey, their fitness journey. Yeah. Respect it, man. We do need more of that. And I respect the hell out of what you do, man. And like I've said before,
I appreciate it.
I can't say it enough, man. I admire what you do. And when I get to, I would love to offer this to you. I would love to be able to just, when I come to Hamilton for the home opener, I love this. I know it's going to be busy. We both going to do our own thing, whatever. But man, I want to go through a workout. I just want to say that I would admire just doing that and be like, hey, Marcellus took me through a workout. And
yeah. Hit me up, man. Hit me up and we see if we can make something happen. Hit me up.
Now I ain't finna sit there. You ain't finna give. I know it's end of the feud month and all that, but if y'all catch me in a full Hamilton Tidecat workout gear,
hey, listen,
mind your business. Mind your business.
Hey, listen, you can't wear green. Now you can't wear green. So
watch me.
They're gonna have to
watch me.
So, hey, look, it's gonna be in the parking lot. Then we can't get under the bar. We're gonna figure something out. We're gonna find the middle ground.
We know what I'm saying? On the end, and we gonna do. Oh, lastly, forgot to ask this question. What the hell is a boomer cat?
Oh man, boomer cat is dangerous. So let me tell you this story first. First of all, I'm boomer cat, the one and only. Now, and I say that humbly, but how it happened was in high school, like last 2 years, randomly, one of the players might challenge another player, you get in the middle of the locker room, and you basically wrestle, and if you got slammed on your back, you got boomed, right? So I got challenged a few times, and I never got boomed, right? So I was telling one of my teammates, or two of my teammates that, we were just talking about like high school, whatever. One of his name was Larry Anam, and the other one was Taylor Soleil. Taylor Soleil is an actor right now. Larry Anam is a personal trainer. He has his own business in Boston. And I was telling them they're both from Africa, thick African accents. So I was like, yeah, I used to wrestle folks. And I used to boom cat. I used to boom cats. And they was like, oh, so you boomer cat? I was like, oh, no. Like I used to, lock up. I used to boom cats, right? And and they was like, oh, so you boomer cat? And they just like made a big joke out of it.
Oh,
and then
okay.
You know what I'm saying? And then I got on the field, and if you check my tape, it wasn't a lot of finesse. It was all violence. I used to kind of hit folks. So like the boomer cat and the style of play was like a perfect marriage, and that's what they call me. So if I go to BC or any of the players I work with, they call me Boom or Boomer Cat, or one or two, Coach Boom. Some of them call me here, or when I was at Florida. So it's that's the story.
Wow. That, but hey, it's 6'3", 231, playing linebacker, laying the boom down. I ain't mad at you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we're gonna get up out of here, y'all, man. Again, Coach, thank you so much for coming on, man. I really appreciate you. And
I appreciate you, man.
we gonna get that. I'll concede. I'll wear as long as it's the black. I'm cool. And I ain't trying to let my gut hang out too much. But we gonna get that out in for y'all, for the subscribers, and just don't kill me, man. Just don't kill me. You make me
it's gonna be the best day of your life.
Snakes. If you make me do gases or snakes, we're gonna have to square up on God.
I'll find the middle ground. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna crack the code.
So I appreciate you, brother. Hey,
yeah.
It's another episode of Deep in the Game. We might be deep in this game, but you got the rules missing. Y'all take care. See y'all in the next video, y'all. What's good, everybody? This is Coach Phil. Welcome to another episode of Deep in the Game. And this episode 21, y'all, we got a good one right here, man. We have Ottawa Red Blacks defensive lineman, Bryce Carter. Bryce, how you doing, man?
Doing good, bro. Appreciate you having me.
Thank you for coming on, man. Hey, first of all, I'm just glad to know I really like James Madison University. I like them. Even before they did the whole jump to the big time, man, y'all got some dogs on that team, man. Especially that offense, nasty.
Yeah, I was actually there. Like my year when I was at JMU, that was the last year of FCS football. So it's good to see that transition and how they did it like so smoothly. I'm not surprised by it. I'm sure like nobody down there is surprised by it, but I knew like that jump was going to be an easy jump for them just because the players on that team, the talent was there. So it was going to be easy transition, I felt like.
And the talent on both sides of the ball, man, it just shows now. Well, I love seeing teams like that. You like the Sam Houstons, the James Madison, the Montanas, the North Dakota States with they had Carson Wentz, they had Trey Lance and all that, man. That y'all got some dogs that are just untapped talent that they just need to see. But you also went to Towson.
Yeah.
You went to Towson, man. You from Steelton, Pennsylvania. Talk about your story, man. Tell us about Bryce Carter, man.
All right, so I definitely got to start in Steelton. Like that's like my, that's my roots right there, man. That's a town rich in sports. There is really football and basketball. Like that's what we love there. Growing up, you didn't want to be the pro athletes. You wanted to be the guys you seen in high school. So I named a couple guys where I'm from. Jordan Hill, he went on to play for the Seahawks.
Yes,
Jordan Smith, Jeff Davis. Like I really looked up to those guys, and coming up, like it was the pressure was on to be one of those type of guys who go on to play Division I football and win titles. So Steelton definitely plays a big part of who I am. It's a small place, but we got a lot of dogs there, man. A lot of dogs is to keep rolling. Even to this day, we got dogs coming out of here. So that place right there, man, has a special place in my heart for sure. And then going into Townsend, like Townsend's like the place where I went from, the little boy to like, a young man there. I went through the ups and downs of school, football, life, dealing with a lot of stuff there. So I was there for like, I want to say 4.5 years. And during that time period, man, I went through so much there, but I'm thankful that I actually went there and got that experience at that school. I'm an alum there. So that place has that place there, man, has a place in my heart too. So I'm definitely glad I made that choice.
See, that's the thing, man. When you come from a small town like that, man, and I had Eric Lofton on, I've had Geno Lewis on. They talk about Pennsylvania, man, and just where they grew up. Sports is a big deal. And they've mentioned the same thing. They don't really talk about the big time stars. Like, yeah, they're cool, but it's like your local. It meant more to be that local star. And if you were that, man, that's something that means a lot, and that shows the culture and just the community. That's what I like to see, the community come together. They shut down. Was it like that? They shut down the town when the football game go on and everything.
Those games back then, man, were everything, man. Like you said, everything was shut down. Everybody was going, whether football or basketball. Like everybody was tuned into what was going on. And like to this day, I still watch some of those guys' highlights from 2006, 2007, 2008. Cause like that's how much of a role it played in my life. That was my start into sports. So obviously it was super big there.
Right. See, that's what you like to hear, man. So I got a couple of your accolades, man, from when you were in high school, man. You were a 2015 PA Single A Defensive Player of the Year, first team All-State as a junior and senior, Mid-Penn Capital Defensive MVP. I think that was actually when you were at JMU. But To be Defensive Player of the Year and make first team All-State as a junior and a senior, man, that's an accomplishment, man. Who was your guys' biggest rivals at that time in high school?
I want to say like our biggest rival in our conference was Middletown football team. So I really didn't see them as a rival, but like we were always like their homecoming, so it was always a big game for them. But I never lost to them, so I really didn't see them as a rival. And then like Con, when I was a kid, like I was saying, like it was Hasburg. Still Harris Hasburg was always the big game, for basketball. So that was like our rival growing up. But when I got to high school, it was looked at as a Middletown, but I never lost to them, so I never really viewed them as a rival. So.
It can't be much of a rivalry if nobody even, if the other team don't win one. But it is what it is, man. Yeah. So what was your recruiting process like going to Towson? Did you just walk on or did you get recruited? What was it like for you?
My recruitment started a little slow because like I play defensive end and I'm a little bit undersized. So I think a lot of schools were slow to, pull that trigger for me. So I had one offer after my junior season to Delaware State, and then I played my senior year, and then I got like 12, 13 FCS offer. I had like Monmouth, Duquesne, Townsend, schools like that. And Townsend came in pretty late. I think around like December of my senior year. I took a visit there. I had a great host there, Jordan Minat, showed me around, showed me the campus and stuff like that. And I love the school from the first time I went there and visited. So I decided to commit there.
Nice. I like that. Take us through like what was the ambiance like at Towson for you? You mentioned, you fell in love. What was it like there?
It was just a great experience. Like I always say, a place is only as good as the people there, and the people I met down there. Like my friends I got there, the woman they had in that area, man. Like I had a great time there, man. It was just a great experience, and I'm definitely glad I made that decision to go there.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. And then you decided to go on to James Madison University, and we talked about it in the beginning, just how dynamic James Madison is and just the ascension of the program. What made you want to transfer to James Madison and be one of the pieces? Would you consider you were one of the big pieces of James Madison and their success in that 1 year you were there?
Mm-hmm. So like going to JMU was never really in my plans. Like this all transpired because COVID happened. And when COVID happened at the FCS level, they canceled everything. The FBS played, the FCS canceled everything. So there was no season. So if COVID never happens, I'd never even go to JMU. And then, so when COVID happened, I took that year off and I was about to graduate. So now, and I did graduate. So I was like, maybe, it's time for me to, move on. I feel like I got the most I could out of Towson. Like I already grew up there. Like I feel like I was done with Towson from a point of like growth. So I hit the portal. And I actually went through like a connection because JNU's defensive coordinator at the time, Corey Heatherman, he was one of the guys who offered me out of high school. He was a D coordinator at Maine, and he offered me when he was at Maine. So that connection I had with him, and we talked a little bit, and it just made the most sense because I knew I can make a lot of plays in his system. So it really was more of a connection through the D coordinator that I had there, more so than JNU itself, because I knew in the system I was going to be in, I was going to be able to make a lot of plays. And also, like you said, with JMU's culture, I knew I was going to win too, which is like a plus for me. And then when I got to JMU, man, just like I said earlier, like I don't think people really know, but like the talent that was there, like at that school, it was ridiculous. Like the guys I played with just on that defensive line, like we had a guy when I was there who was a third string DN. He just led the country in sacks this year at the FBS level. So like that's how much talent is at that school, So I feel like that made me so much better of a player coming up to the pro level. That year at JMU really did a lot for me, like growth wise as a player.
Wow, man. The fact that you even that's a smart move because I know I've heard a lot of guys that they took that year off and they either weren't the same or they kind of just gave up because that COVID year did a lot of damage to everybody in the world, man. So for you to make that, you said you grew up in Towson, you became came into your own and then made the decision to go to JMU. That's big time stuff, man. You got the chance to play in college football playoff for JMU. What was did it feel like? Because they had been there a lot. I think a year or so prior they had won it. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did you feel a difference in the level of play when you play like the Montanas or you play like those type of teams? What was that like? How did that help you transition to just to become the player you are now?
So I think our first 2 games we had Southern Louisiana. They had a pretty good QB there, and then we had Montana. But we pretty much we were so good that there was really only one other team for us to compete with. And so those first 2 games versus Montana and Southern Louisiana, we kind of blew them out. It wasn't even close. So I really didn't feel it that game. But then our semifinal game we played North Dakota State, and they were kind of the reigning champs. They won 7 and 10 years. So that was the game right there. I was like, this is a real football right here, and being out there with all those great players. So many guys went on to NFL from that game. So
Right.
I feel like that North Dakota State game was really all right, I'm here now. This is the spot I wanted to be in. A bunch of other top players. So that was the game right there for sure.
Wow. So then, after you finished up at JMU, did you have any feelers out for the NFL draft, or did you kind of just say, hey, I kind of know where I stand, I'm going to take a different route?
I talked to 3 teams during the week of the draft. I think I talked to Miami, the Ravens, but nothing ever really came through for a tryout or anything like that. And so I was chilling for a little bit. I was still working out, planning on keep playing football, but I just didn't know when and where the opportunity was going to come from. So then I got the call from Ottawa, I think on a Thursday evening, and then I was up there Friday. I think I came a little bit into camp. So their camp already had started.
Mm-hmm.
I got that call, and then I got up to Ottawa.
So what was your first thought when you got to Ottawa?
Well, my first conversation with Sean Berkey really let me know how it was going to be, because like I said earlier, I'm not the prototypical 6'4", 270-pound defensive end. I'm 6 foot. So he came to me. He was like, listen, I don't care about the measurables and none of all that stuff. He said, I know you can make plays, and that's why we brought you here. So that was the first conversation I had with him. And, that's why I really felt good this past year, going out there and doing what I did, because I feel like I proved to him and to myself that, they made the right choice when, bringing me on to the team.
Very good. And now I'm just getting more familiar with your game, so you're going to have to share it with me and share it with everybody, man. Where were you your first season on the depth chart, and did you have any vets that kind of guided you to get you where you are now? Because the numbers you put up this season, man, 12 sacks, I think it was 87 tackles, I think. That's a number right there, man, just for a second-year player.
So my first year, I was on the practice roster, and I was the only guy in the room who was on practice roster. So I had a guy, Praise, who was a starting defensive end for us. He just stayed in my ear talking about you got to keep getting better. Every dog has his day. You're going to have your day at some point. And then obviously what Lozo did that year, I think he had 17 or 18 sacks. Just watching him on film, that helped me out so much just to see a way a pro he rushes. A lot of his rushes that he won, he didn't run right away. He kept his effort, throughout the play. Just got him there eventually. You get what I'm saying? So just seeing how a pro rushes the quarterback, that helped me out a lot. And then this year, when I started getting those snaps, I just got so much better. I think that helped me the most was just, getting the snaps, catching my rhythm.
I like that, man. You hear a lot of those, those keywords he's relentless and he has a motor. I think when I watch a little bit of your film, man, I see your technique is amazing. You have amazing technique, but you also cannot kind of you bring I would say the tenacity that front line needs. And with you and Zoe on the front line, you got to figure out who you're going to double as an offensive line. And do you feel like where you are now, what else do you feel like you have to get better, or what do you want to accomplish as far as, because now you guys got some more weapons on Ottawa. You guys looking pretty nice. What do you think you have to do to elevate your game for year 3?
For me personally, I feel like the main thing for me is I just got to become a better athlete. I feel like that kind of limited me. Last year was just my explosiveness and, my first couple steps off the ball. I feel like once I get better at that, looking at some of the guys around the league who are more explosive, the Betts and the Flows, those guys are really explosive. I feel like if I can get more explosive, and then add that to what I'm already doing now with my hands and, my power, I feel like that'll make me one of the top guys in this league for sure.
Okay, man. So I would say, man, this has been a pretty chill interview, man. I really enjoyed this so far, man. We got straight to it, man. I will say though, man, that the talent that you have, it's there. And always, like you said, be more of an athlete. That's something that I do want to ask though, is as far as an athlete, what do you, as far as understanding scheme wise, are you talking about just your style of play evolving, or is it just, being more comfortable in different positions if they move you around?
I just like the main thing is like I just want to be like more explosive. Like I want like my pop off the ball. I want it to be like quicker than when it's been. I feel like that's going to help me out so much. Getting those linemen like on their heels a little bit more, so that way when I go power, like they're going to really feel it because they're going to be a little bit off balance. So I feel like just get more explosive, like more speed, things like that. I think that's going to take my game to the top level.
I know that there's a lot of times when people come from the States and they go up there, man, that yard off the ball, that does throw them off a little bit. But it seems like you kind of know what you want to do, and that's half the battle, man. When you are aware and you can be just like aware of what you need to get better at, man. So you fighting half the battle, man, and I respect that. I really do, brother.
Yeah. That yard off, like at first it did mess with me because like I didn't know that rule before I came up here, that yard off rule. So I really didn't know anything about it. So it messes with you at the beginning, but like I said earlier, like once you get those reps in, you keep getting those reps, then you just get more and more comfortable with all the rules.
Do you feel like it's a different kind of get off out of your stance, or is it just something similar for you? Like I can kind of play how I play in the States, or do you have to I have to adjust like my stance or which foot I get off on or how I fire out? Is there a difference?
I feel like in the pass game, not really much of a difference, but like in the States in the run game, like especially if you're like an inside guy, like those guys are on you like right away. If it's a power coming to you and run coming to you, those guys are on you right away. I feel like up here you got more of a more time to react to what the O linemen are doing because they're a yard away from you at this point. Like in the States, when you're hugging that ball, if it's a run, it's on you like right now. That's the biggest difference, I think.
Even when you let's say you have to contain, does the rules still apply? That the 3 yards up, 3 yards in type thing, or is it, man, I can round this out, or is it something different? Can you crash more?
I feel like it depends a little bit on how you're coached, because some coaches allow guys to run hoops, and then some coaches want guys, to collapse that pocket. So I feel like it's kind of like what you're comfortable doing, how you feel you can get to the quarterback, and then also like the scheme you're in, like what they allowed to. I know my coach that I had, my D-line coach, he wanted more of us to like level rush. He didn't want us to run them big hoops and things like that. So I feel like that's what we did in Ottawa.
Nice. I talked with Zoe. He's going to be on an episode coming up here soon. He mentioned he likes playing, games like, stunts, slants, loops, that thing. Do you like that, or are you more, hey, I just want to get to the ball?
I'm a guy who likes mixing up a little bit. I like starting out just, straight rushes. Then the linemen start sitting on that, and then throw a game in there. So they're still looking for games, and then back to straight rush. I like kind of going like back and forth, but we do a lot of like creative stuff. Like there were stunts we had when me and Lozo were like at linebacker coming down and the rest of the quarterback. So we did a lot of fun stuff. I definitely like doing that type of stuff too, though.
I like that you want to mix it up, man. A lot of guys, some guys, and there's nothing wrong with it. Some guys, they know their bread and butter and they're comfortable, but the fact that you're open to trying different things, man, and broaden your game more, that's really nice, man. I like that. So pretty much after that, man, I got 5 questions for you, brother, and we're going to get up out of here. Get to know you more. Let's see. Favorite pregame meal?
Pregame meal, I would just say I've been doing grilled chicken. So that's probably like I like to play it safe. I really don't like to eat much before a game. I like to be like kind of light. I don't really like a big meal. So I just like a bunch of fluids, of course, like electrolytes and stuff like that. But just, maybe like grilled chicken and like spaghetti type of thing.
Okay, I like that. What type of movies you like? Any movies, any TV shows you into right now?
Oh, man. So all-time movies, I don't know if you know Above the Rim?
Yes.
Above the Rim, that's a classic for me. All of the Fridays, Friday Night Lights, like movies like that from back in the day. Anything currently right now, I'm really not into. Like I grew up on just Fresh Prince, Martin, Above the Rim, all that type of stuff like that.
Okay, I like that, man. I love the Above the Rim soundtrack. That's a classic right there. And the Fridays,
yeah.
You just can't beat the Fridays. Okay, favorite kind of music?
Rap for sure. My favorite artist growing up and to this day was Lil Wayne. Like nobody can convince me that anybody's better than him. Like all those mixtapes and albums from the 2000s, like I listen to those daily. Like even working out now, freestyling. Like Wayne's always gonna be my top guy.
Okay, No Ceilings or The Drought 3?
Nah, The Drought for sure. No Ceilings was like
yeah, they hyped. They kind of gassed it a little bit, but every song on The Drought 3 it's no skips. No skips at all.
Yeah. A lot of those mixtapes back then, that they were like better than the albums. So those mixtapes, it's crazy.
Yeah, man. Boy, we ran through so much of datpiff.com and different places just to get those
Spinrilla, man. All those apps, man.
Oh, come on, man. That was see, kids don't know about that. That was a different time, man. They got Apple Music now. They get their music for free now. Now, back then, man, it was when Wayne dropped and you heard that lighter flick, you knew it was a classic.
But it's not really a lot of mixtapes coming out no more. It's like a lot of they do like the EPs and albums now. It's kind of like washed out a little bit.
I mean, it's something about the mixtape era. It was like everybody's mixtape. If you didn't drop a mixtape, you weren't hot. The mixtape was more important than the album. Like when Wayne dropped the Carter 3 was cool. There was hits, but
the Carter 3 was more than cool. Like that's Carter 3 got some shit on there, man.
When you hear a Millie, you just see a Millie it's a classic in itself. But I think there was like a couple songs on there that I was like, all right, Wayne, he ain't really had, because it was that weird time where he was transitioning to that he was about to do that rock album he was gonna do, and he did that one song with Bobby Valentino, that wee. I was like, all right.
That's a classic. That's a classic. And Mr. Carter, Mr. Carter was definitely my favorite. That's my last name too. Yes. I listen to that Mr. Carter. I listen to that Mr. Carter all the time.
Yeah, I like the one where I think he was like in a hospital or something, and the beat was fire on that one. I was like, all right, Wayne, you got something right here, but I don't know, something about Wayne's mixtapes just did something to you. Last question I'd say, man. Do you feel like you feel like you want to stay in the CFL for a long time, or do you still have those NFL aspirations?
I feel like right now, like I just speak right now, like I'm all in on the CFL, and I feel like, depending on how this year goes right here, like this is probably one of the biggest years of my career, CFL or NFL wise. I feel like if I go crazy this year, then, I feel like all those options will be available for me, going into next year. So the NFL definitely is still something that, like, I think about, doing one day. But like right now, I'm all in on the CFL because, like, those are the guys who pay me right now.
That's a great answer right there, brother. That's a great one. Yeah. Hey, I am hoping to see. I'll be in Ottawa to see your guys' game, one of these games this season, man. I'm very excited to see you ball out in person and all that, and hopefully link with you and keep doing your thing, brother. You on the rise, and Coach Phil watching out for you, man. So best of luck to you this season, and keep working, brother. And you on the way, brother. You on the way.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man. Keep doing your thing too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that's going to be it, you guys. Another episode of Deep in the Game. We might have been deep in this game, but you got the rules missing. Y'all take care, and I'll see you in the next one.
The man's in the house. So crazy. The man's in the house. I'm going to tell you the truth. The man's in the house. So crazy. The man's in the house.